and CentralMaineSports.com. The Central Maine Pal Hoop Classic is brought to you by Casey's Beverage and Redemption on College Avenue in Waterville and Main Street, Fairfield. Locally owned and stocked with beer, wine, beverages, and more. Chase Toys, 417 Thorndike Road, Unity. Full Throttle Sales and Service. Clark's Scrap Metals. Why fix it? Scrap it. Hollowell, Chelsea, and Jay. Doug's Garage, providing quality service for over 38 years to the greater Benton area and proud to support many youth sports. Fishtails Pet Emporium, more than just a pet store, College Avenue, Waterville. Hillman's Bakery, Western Avenue in Fairfield. Always the freshest donuts, pastries, pies, and more. Incense and Peppermints, Main Street, Waterville, where you'll have a sweet day. Joseph's Market, Front Street, Waterville, famous for fine meats. Kyle Gunzinger, medical plan specialist and insurance broker, Kai's Insurance, Skowhegan. Matson's Flooring and Window Treatments, where quality meets affordability. Manchester, Maine. MatsonsFlooring.com. Ming Lee Chinese Restaurant in the Pine Tree Shopping Plaza, Waterville, offering lunch and dinner specials. Fast, fresh, and always delicious. And by Pickles Potions. Discover radiant skin at Pickles Potions in Winthrop and Waterville. PicklesPotions.net. Now, with the Central Maine Pal Hoop Classic, here's Mike Violet and John Coughlin.
kicks it over after picking it up to Martin. Curling in for the Bulldogs, it's Hotham. He's got all 4 points. That one just rolls off, and the rebound to Hampden.
Nice looking form right there. The shooting sleeve obviously helping with his elbow placement.
Absolutely. Got a 22 out there for Hampden. We don't have a name for him. Apologies for that. 3 seconds is called on the Broncos, if I can call them that, even though they're the Explosion.
It's hard not to. It's hard not to.
Hard not to, indeed. Great basketball program up there.
We might not be playing them next year.
I know.
It'll be interesting to see how the schedule breaks out. I hope it goes very regionalized. But I've been told that what's been passed by the MPA committee is more than likely going to be how it stands, even when it goes to the schools sometime in May. Mackay.
LePage in, shot no good. Rebound is cleared by Bradford. Bradford, lead pass to Wilcox. One dribble, actually no dribbles, and he finger rolls it in. It's 6-0.
Nice little floater right there.
Nice job again by Hampden. The Explosion seeing the open man. Ooh. It is 4-2. I think I said 6-0.
Oh, little dribble weave action there at the top of the key.
All right, it's Bolster. Shot is up. It is no good. Rebound is cleared by Hotham.
Bolster always quick with a smile.
LePage backing it out. LePage drives, shut off, lost the dribble. He's going to shoot it just off the front rim. And the weak side rebound is cleared there by Bates Bradford. Bradford galloping up the floor, dribbled it off his foot, picked it up. Now to Albert. Albert goes in, little double dribble, no big thing there, gets tied up. We've got a jump ball.
Lawrence ball.
So it goes to Fairfield Powell. These are the 3rd and 4th graders.
It did look like a double dribble there, but again, as the officials, it is hard to get ready for what you're not used to seeing.
Yeah, and you see a lot of things you're not used to seeing, especially in the 3rd and 4th grade levels here. That shot is up and way too high by Martin. Again, a nice drive by Hotham, and it's out of bounds off Fairfield Powell.
I think these two teams have played very clean right now. They're very few travel turnovers. I mean, so far. Very clean game.
All right, here comes Hampden. Jacob Wilcox, right side. Wilcox on the wing, kicks it right corner to Bradford. He's open, doesn't take the 3. Tricky dribble on 25, and that's out of bounds. He tricky dribbled himself right out of the ball.
That I have seen at the varsity level.
Yes, you have. I will say the game we watched prior to this one, when we were setting up in this one, much cleaner ball handling this year at the 3rd and 4th grade level. That's a great sign.
Good. It's good stuff. Mr. Bolsa, a little crossover.
Back outside LePage. LePage always in a hurry. Shoots, left it short. Rebound is cleared by Bradford. Bradford with a lot of rebounds up to Albert. Albert has a man open on the right side to Wilcox. He throws it up and in.
Great look.
4 all. Absolutely a great look. Great finish. And we've got a whistle. We have got a timeout. Lawrence taking it. Kyle Robinson will take it. We'll take it too. Gives us a chance to thank our great sponsors today. Casey's Beverage and Redemption Center, College Avenue in Waterville, Main Street in Fairfield. Chase Toys, 417 Thorndike Road in Unity. Clark Scrap Metals, why fix it? Scrap at Hollowell, Chelsea, and Jay. By Doug's Garage, providing quality service for over 38 years to the greater Benton area. By Fishtails Emporium, more than just a pet store, College Avenue, Waterville. Our great friends at Hillman's Bakery, Western Avenue in Fairfield, always the freshest donuts, pastries, pies, and more. And by Incense and Peppermints, Main Street, Waterville, where you will have a sweet day. We have a sweet day of basketball, 8 games, starting at noon as we did all the way through. The final game at 7. We'll do it all over again tomorrow with the championship games, and it would be hard to top what we had last week in the 2 championship games. The girls' game was great. The boys' game was great.
No, that was a lot of fun looking at the players of tomorrow. Hopefully they can replicate that this week.
All right, somebody needs to come back and take the ball then.
We might have arguably 2 of the most fan conversationalist referees, Mr. Withy and Mr. Clark. Definitely enjoy.
I like working the room.
They do work the room.
They like to work the room.
They do work the room.
All right, here comes Lawrence. This is Bennett Hotham. Yep, all 4 of their points. Hotham, nice move, goes in, shoots it, falls in. Grabbed the lip of that rim and fell in. He's got all 6 at 6-4.
Very nice little in and out move right there just to create enough space to get his shot off.
Here's Wilcox. Nice feed inside to Albert. Albert up. Off the back of the rim, no good. Rebound kicked out to the foul line, almost literally. Jump ball, it'll stay with Hamden.
Great hustle by Grayson right there. Hopping on top of that. Good hustle by Hamden as well, Mr. Ireland.
And Mr. Ireland will put it into play. From the 4 corners, they break. Pass into Albert. Albert on the right wing. Kicks it back outside. This is Remy Bradford. Fires, no good. It looked good when it left, a little bit short. Rebound, saved. Albert gets it, throws it in. Caden Albert breaks the tie. Hamden with their first lead. Ties it up at 6, my bad. Ties it up at 6 with 5:35 to go. Hotham drives, and it goes in. Well, Mr. Hotham having himself a first half. 8-6, Fairfield Pal in the lead.
Hamden coach looking for a moving screen. I think what saved the moving screen, because it probably would have been no contact. It was a total whiff.
Bergman shoots right side. Shot is short. Rebound comes out to Albert. Another opportunity for Hamden. That is partially blocked as Albert went up. And we've got a foul called on Fairfield Pal. And shots here for Caden Albert. Wearing number 0.
Oh, very heady by Mr. Martin.
Boy, what a knuckleball that was. What do you mean?
Well, he almost jumped in. It would have been a violation. Technically, he did make a violation because the player already had the ball. He entered the circle, but he popped right back out. Very heady. And then, the ref let it go because it was in back of the shooter.
How about the knuckleball free throws by Albert? No spin on him at all. What does Coach think about that?
Well, I had a friend of mine in high school that had a knuckleball shot, and he said, you know what, if I had perfect aim, I'd never miss.
That's true. That is 3 seconds on Fairfield Pal. Even though LePage finished it off, it is 3 seconds.
What that usually is that you're doing something with your guide hand. That is, you're doing something with your thumb that's taking away some of the
spin?
Yep, the rotation of the shot.
Well, he made the first one, and the second one wasn't a bad look, that's for sure. It went in, popped back out. You just don't see it that much. Coming back in for Fairfield Pal, Grayson Breton. Mr. LePage will come out.
Nice little athletes on this Lawrence team. Nice athletes on the Hamden team as well.
8-7. Pass goes into Wilcox. Wilcox going on Breton. Trying to back him in. Goes on the baseline. Forces one up there from a bad angle. Missed badly. Here's Hotham.
Going to get a tip from behind. Nope,
Bennett Hotham stops and pops and hits. Fairfield Pal by 3. Old habits are hard to break. 10-7.
Mr. Hotham with all 10 points, if I'm not mistaken.
All 10. Hotham 10. Hamden 7. We're down to 3:15 to go in the first half.
Oh, nice little cut.
Driving Wilcox, shot no good, gets his own miss. That goes in.
Nice
Jacob Wilcox.
That was a nice cut on that play. I don't think he was meant to catch it, but he did. I don't think the pass was meant for him, and then he finished it up by
Hotham. That's accidental. Offense, he hits. Lead right back to 3, 12-9, Fairfield Pal. Things picking up offensively for both sides. Wilcox on the right. Pass is tipped, goes to Bradford. Bradford trying to get that baseline, can't. Back to Wilcox, foul line right. Drives on Breton, throws up the runner, no good. Rebound is taken down by Fairfield Pal. 25 is one of the 24s. He's either Jack Teague or Jesse Jones.
I'll find out by the coach's mom and dad are sitting below me, so they might know.
Hotham throws it up, no good. Rebound boxed around. Hotham is right there. Held ball stays with Fairfield Pal. All of the games that we do today and every game that we live stream on The Score, always available to you. Couple of places to find all of them. First of all, in the vault at centralmainsports.com. Go to centralmainsports.com, click on vault. Every game we've ever broadcast is there. Same holds true for our YouTube channel at Central Maine Sports. If you go to YouTube, you will watch the game, of course, here right now into Hotham. And we've got another scramble for the ball. Here's Hamden Academy. We'll finish up here on our YouTube channel after this play by Hamden Academy. Wilcox on the right to Bradford. Hamden with the ball. They trail 12-9. Bradford goes foul line right extended to the mysterious number 22. On the cut, Albert goes in. He gets hammered, and he's going to the line. Go to YouTube at Central Maine Sports. Every game we've ever done is also broadcast there. Many people asking us last week about that. Can I record it? You do not. Don't do anything. Just sit down, go to centralmainsports.com, click on Vault, or at Central Maine Sports on YouTube. All right, free throw by Albert falls off. So Albert will get one more. Breton checks out for Fairfield Pal, and Malachi LePage back in. Shot is no good. It goes off into the corner. Out of bounds, and it belongs to Fairfield Pal. Grayson Martin, LePage. LePage hoists one. It is short. Rebound cleared by Wilcox. Wilcox, they're always looking down court. Accidentally, it goes to Ireland. He missed the shot, and Hotham with the rebound. Here's Hotham. Nice handle by LePage. LePage's runner does not go. That would have been beautiful. Hotham with the rebound. We've got a foul on Hamden. Nice job by Hotham to look down court, see LePage flash open. LePage with a nice catch on the fly and got his shot off, and it sets up now the free throws by Bennett Hotham.
Oh, good hustle, good look. Mackay is a competitor, so there was no way he was going to let that ball go by.
Hotham short. 1:06 to go first half, 12-9. Fairfield Pal in the lead. Whoop, we were in the lane a little bit early. That went, but they'll wave it off.
Like the competitiveness, just a wee bit early.
We have not had a bank shot yet in this game, other than a layup.
From the foul line?
Yeah, something like that.
Oh, yeah, this is true.
Last week we had seemingly hundreds of them. Missed shot by Hamden Academy, back outside to 22, and you got to put it on the floor first, Mr. 22. Traveling called on Hamden.
Maybe someday they'll have a stat for banked foul shots.
Banked foul shots and banked shots in general from deep. Here's Hotham. Stopping, popping, short. Rebound 25. Steps back, finds some open space.
Play.
It's good. Well done. We'll find out his name at halftime. It's 14-9. Fairfield Pal, largest lead of the game. It's 5. Down to 30.
Oh, nice move.
Drive. The layup is no good. He couldn't finish it off, and Hotham with the rebound. Lawrence with 25 seconds to work with. They lead by 5. LePage flashes it over to Dangler. We had contact, and a foul is called. And that'll be called on Levi Ireland of Hamden. It'll be a Lawrence ball. Plenty of time here, 16.2. And Colton Dangler will put it into play. Dangler into Martin. There's LePage. Stops, fires from the right wing. No. Had a good look at it, that's for sure. Scramble for it in the lane. Bradford with 5, and a whistle and a timeout is called by Hamden.
No, I believe it's a no press.
Oh, okay.
No press.
So 4.5 seconds for Hamden here. Wilcox launches. It'll count if it goes off the top of the backboard twice, and that is the end of the first half. Lawrence by 5 here at halftime. The score, the Pal third and fourth graders 14, and the Hamden Explosion 9. You're watching and listening to the Central Maine Pal Hoop Classic on Sports Radio 1160 WSKW. The Score, streaming live, centralmainsports.com, and on YouTube at Central Maine Sports.
At Central Maine Community College, we are building things that last. We're investing in technology, new facilities, and offering more degree programs than ever before. You can get the traditional college experience at a fraction of the cost. And for some, it's even free.
Wait, did she just say free?
That's right, free tuition for Maine high school grads from 2020 through 25. Set your goals and find your path at CM. Let's build a future together.
There's money in your unwanted metal. Clark Scrap Metals pays top dollar for any cars, trucks, or scrap metal that you want to get rid of. Stop over, we'll weigh it and give you a check. Got a big job that needs a major cleanup? We'll drop off and pick up one or more of our roll-off containers for residential or commercial work. And at Clark's, we crush cars. We travel statewide and offer fair prices. Locally owned for 3 generations, no one knows scrap metal like Clark's. In Chelsea, Hollowell, and Jay. Online at clarkscrapmetals.com.
It's that moment when everything comes to a halt.
Mom, is everything okay?
It's okay. We can call for some help.
And what you need most is someone you can trust.
201 Service, this is Brandon speaking. How can I help you?
Hi, yeah, my car just broke down. I think I need some help.
At 201 Service, we know it's more than just about fixing what's broken. It's about being there when it matters most.
Not to worry, ma'am. We have your location and help is already on its way.
Don't worry, honey. Help's on the way.
Okay, Mom.
Wherever you are, whatever the time, you can count on us to be there. Because in those uncertain moments, knowing you're not alone makes all the difference. 201 Service, Maine's trusted towing and recovery partner since 1984.
For us, it's a family business that is steeped in tradition. You know, our relationship with Waterville goes back a long ways. Over the years, we've been fortunate enough to grow, and we've been able to grow with the town. We look at the work that we do as something bigger than just the sale of a car or the servicing of an automobile. We're here to be a part of something bigger than just ourselves by giving back to the community with our time and our energy, because it's all about taking care of people.
When you're ready to tackle your next building project, no matter how big or small, depend on Hammond Lumber Company for the products and services you need. The knowledgeable staff at Hammond Lumber will be with you every step of the way and keep your project on schedule. From free estimating and project planning to design and drafting services, an extensive product inventory with a wide variety of brands to choose from, and of course, Hammond delivers from any of the locations across Maine and New Hampshire. Hammond Lumber Company, your building project partner.
At Midstate Machine in Winslow, Maine, we manufacture complex components and large-scale turbines that power industries across aerospace, defense, and energy. We're hiring CNC machinists. And whether you're experienced or just starting out, we offer on-the-job training to help you build a rewarding career. Join our Safety First team, where your ideas are valued, and enjoy competitive pay with 2 weeks of paid time off starting on day 1. Apply today at midstateusa.com, where your career powers the future.
Whether you're looking to buy, build, or refinance your home, at Skowhegan Savings, we make buying your home a personalized experience. Our team of local community bankers are available on your time to help you every step of the way, from pre-qualification to closing your loan. We have a variety of mortgage terms to fit your needs and a bi-weekly payment option that can save you time and money off your loan. We also won't sell your loan, so your loan stays local with us. Contact one of our community bankers or apply online at skowhegan.com to start your home buying journey today.
Mike Violet and the coach, Jason Pellerin, back here live. It's halftime of this 3rd and 4th grade game here at the Central Maine Pal Hoop Classic, and we have what is going to be a surprise presentation here at halftime because Vaughn Clark, who has been refereeing games in the state at every level forever, is going to be honored. So let's try to pick this up. Unfortunately, there's no wireless mic. Vaughn has, as he just said, been at this 42 years, which is about the same amount of time I've been at it. So we started about the same time in the early 80s, and Vaughn has been ever present. It seems like every week that I do a game, and of course we do many, usually one a day, he's at one of those games or two of those games.
Vaughn does soccer.
Yep.
Vaughn does baseball and softball, umping. He does basketball. And again, I said it last week, we can't play games without officials. Vaughn Clark has been doing it a long time, and his heart's in the right place. He does it for the kids. He does it for his love of the game, and that's a way that he can contribute, and he's been doing it for a very, very long time. His kids were involved in sports. He's got grandkids involved in sports. Landon Clark is, a rising up-and-comer
he
out of the Bangor area.
Bangor. Where did he end up?
I can't remember where he's prepping.
Like Cooper and Ace Flagg, he played his freshman year here. Those guys at Nokomis, obviously, and he played at Bangor. And, man, isn't he left-handed?
He is left-handed.
He is really – what a package he's got.
He's a really nice player. But, Vaughn's just been a mainstay, especially in the Central Maine area, for just decades upon decades.
And done it at a highly competent level with good cheer always even-keeled. And as you were talking about earlier, working the crowd, and we see him here, we saw him last week, teaching while refereeing, showing the kids this, showing the kids that. You cannot have youth sports, high school sports, any sports, without somebody to officiate those sports. And people like Vaughn Clark are priceless in doing what they do.
No, I was at at the Augusta Civic Center during the tournament, and where we're going to be moving. Lawrence will be playing at the Bangor Civic Center for the playoff games with a new reclassification that took place. You see people in the crowd, you see people that help out at the Civic Center, you see the concessionaires, and some people that you've made connections with over the years. Vaughn Clark's one of those people. We just have. I played against his son. We were seniors in the class of 1990, a long, long time ago. But, we still talk about those times. We still talk about playing against each other. Vaughn is a mainstay, and it's just one of those connections that you're happy that you have. And
we are back here live, 14-9, Fairfield Pal, as we start the second half, and a quick foul picked up by Fairfield Pal. So an inbounding situation after the Wilcox drive.
Oh, Mr. Grayson thinks that it's a shooting foul. Now he's got to pick somebody up.
Wilcox gets the inbounds pass. Whipped over on the far side by Hamden Academy's Owen Wilkes. The shot is up and no good. The ball lost out of bounds. It is off Hamden Academy. (14-9). Lawrence in the lead. Here is Bennett Hotham, who has scored a majority of those 14. Nice dribble. Bennett inside, nothing there, back out to LePage, has to go back. Makai LePage, and he carried.
All right, Mr. Clark, that might be a tough call on a third grader.
All right, so the heavy hand of Vaughn Clark comes down on an 8-year-old.
Thanks for the reward. Here's a Palman violation.
Wilkes drives and hits, 14-11. The Vaughn Clark hammer came down on Makai LePage.
Sending a message. Keep your hand on top of the ball, please.
Funny. Hotham, nice pass inside for Vega. Carlos Vega missed the shot. Rebound Hotham, no good. He missed everything, and a foul on Vega, as going down on the play there was Bates Bradford. So it's a Hamden ball.
Again, when you're watching these games, and these guys are just playing basketball as hard as they can, the best that they can.
Here's Wilcox driving all the way.
Nice
shot
take, good
up,
take.
No good. Rebound out of bounds. It is out off Hamden. So Fairfield Pal.
Looks like Lawrence is setting up a dribble weave right here. Must be taking a page out of Brewer's book.
Hotham, that's a walk.
Kind of space in the floor. Actually, we used to call that spread. Have three guys up at the top, a couple guys down low. Look to attack. I think Skowhegan literally ran that with Marcus Christopher the last 3 or 4 games of the season into the tournament.
Mm-hmm. Here's Wilkes at the foul line, 14-11. The only points of the second half by Hamden. Inside, shot is up. It is no good by Bradford. Rebound is saved.
Great
by
hustle.
Lawrence. Indeed. Here's Hotham. Bennett Hotham. Right side, LePage. LePage, a rare stop for him. Now needs to dish it off, and finally does outside. Here's Martin. Martin throws it up off the front rim. No good. Rebound to Hamden, and Wilkes has it taken back. What'd they call there?
That was a no press rule. No press. I don't know what the rules are of this. I haven't seen the rules for this tournament, but I believe that was a no press call.
So, do they run your plays all the way down through the system? No?
No, I have yet to find a...
that one's up in and out.
I have yet to find a system that I like.
Understood. Out of the shoot now, it's Martin.
Like what we run next year will not be what we ran this year.
Yeah, different players.
There'll be elements of it, but...
Yeah, different personnel, and you bend, mold, and shape your offense and your defense to your personnel.
Brewer, I believe, does run their dribble weave down to like the 6th grade level.
All right, so by the way, during halftime, we figured out 25 is, in fact, Jesse Jones, and 24 is Jack Teague. Thanks to Jason Pellerin for the investigative reporting. Here's Martin, 14-11. Lawrence by 3. 3rd and 4th graders here at the Central Maine Pal BullDog Classic. Hotham again short. Hotham got his note. He didn't get his own rebound. He did poke it away, however, from Bates Bradford, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Hotham. It belongs to Hamden.
The no press rule coming into play again.
Here's Wilkes. To the right. Backs it out. Now goes baseline. Hands off there, and traveling is called on Albert. Caden shuffled the feet. Lawrence ball. Bennett Hotham. Ooh, he runs right in after a pick by Lawrence's Jesse Jones, and they're going to call an offensive foul there. Taking the punishment was Levi Ireland. We had a discussion there, and the discussion is now over. And it is a Hamden ball.
He just won an award. I think you got to give the ref the leeway, you know?
Wilcox to Wilkes. Wilkes back to Bradford. Bradford in three-point land. Bradford takes it in. Stops right there on the right of the key. Kicks it outside. Ireland back to the top to Bradford, Bradford between two defenders. Then he gets tied up. It's going to go in the other direction to Lawrence.
Good ball movement right there by Hamden. Got the ball probably got 5 or 6 passes right there. Coach Bartlett would be happy to see that.
Colton Dangler coming in for Fairfield Pal. Coming out of the ball game is Connor Oxley. Hotham. Big guy who can handle it. Shovels back to LePage, or Jones, Jones throws it up short. Rebound. Lawrence back up and no good. Again, the rebound by Lawrence. Bulldogs working hard at the offensive end. Dangler, I think that might have been a tip.
Yes, it was.
And the rebound, there's a speed ball up court, and Breton picks it off.
He's a pretty good little athlete.
Breton has it knocked away, should go to Fairfield, and it does.
Good hustle right there by Mr. Breton.
Some back and forth there. 22 comes in. We don't have a name for him. And coming out of the ball game for Hamden, Jacob Wilcox. 12:50 to go in the second half. 14-11. Into Jones. Jones muscles it up. It doesn't go. Fought for and coming away with it, Hamden. Here's Bradford. Bradford too far for Albert. Out of bounds, off Hamden. It'll go to Fairfield Pal. Twelve and a half to go in the second half.
Good crossover by Mr. Martin. Getting
Martin.
to their dribble weave.
There's Breton. Breton from the baseline. Missed. Muscling it back up is Hotham, and it rolls
there
in.
You go. Soft.
Bennett Hotham put it up softly, as Coach Bellerin said. They get the hoop. 16-11. Lawrence by 5. This matches their largest lead. Bradford, backdoor. Wilkes
Great
open.
cut.
And the shot is off. It was a great cut. Great execution. Hotham to Breton. Breton on the baseline. Kind of too deep there. The loose ball, though. Guess who? Bennett Hotham for 2.
That's a good move by Mr. Breton. He just has to be a little bit higher so he doesn't get caught underneath the backboard.
The lead is 7 for Fairfield. 18-11. Bradford.
Nice
Give and
back
go
door.
to Wilkes.
Nice
There it
back
is.
Door.
The back door was open. Wilkes hits the shot. 18-13.
It might be a little read react by there, a little Euro ball screen action.
Hotham, great fake. Stops and fires. No. Rebound Breton. Breton back up. Oh, can't get the end one. He is fouled, and he will go to the line. At the line for Fairfield pal Grayson Breton. It's like 22 might have got popped right in the mouth. He's going to check out. Bradford comes in. Coming in for Fairfield pal is Jack Teague. And eventually Breton will shoot free throws.
That burnt about what? Minute 15 seconds off the clock? Running time, foul shots.
Shortened the game considerably. Hotham forgot that there is a second shot coming.
Learning how to use the foul line during running time. It's an art form if you're trying to burn time.
All right, Breton second free throw. Dips, fires. Got it.
Oh, pretty shot.
Yes, a lot of spin. No knuckleball there. And his reward is a seat on the bench.
Good follow through.
And here's Bennett Bolster in the ballgame, number 20 for Fairfield Pal.
I call that the George Costanza method of coaching. Leave on a high note.
Okay, there you go. Look how successful George Costanza was in life by living by that creed. Left side pop is no good by Wilcox. Missed everything out of bounds.
Well, at least for that episode.
Yes. That was when he was not working for Vandelay Industries.
Yeah, right, and he wasn't an architect.
The sea was mighty angry that day. Inside, Jones muscles it up, no good. Rebound, we've got a foul called. And it's going to be called on Fairfield Pal. It'll go to Hamden.
Little jump hook right there. Good hustle by Mr. Teague. Just bump somebody in the back. Nothing. I call those hustle fouls. I never have a problem with hustle fouls.
All right, here's Wilkes to Wilcox. Back to Wilkes.
Oh, move your feet. Move your feet.
Baseline. He got pushed. And the push was on Bennett. Move your feet, Bolster.
Sometimes it's not so much even moving your feet. It's the angle. If you go straight down, sometimes you're going to foul. If you angle and just keep them from getting to the baseline.
Drive, shot short, rebound back up, and fouled on the play is Jacob Wilcox. And he will get 2. Today's coverage of the Central Maine Pal Hoop Classic on the Score brought to you by Joseph's Market, Front Street in Waterville. Famous for fine meats by Kyle Gunzinger, Medicare Plan Specialist and Insurance Broker at Kais Insurance in Skowhegan. And by Matson's Flooring and Window Treatments, where quality meets affordability. In Manchester, find them online, matsonsflooring.com. First free throw, no good. One more for Wilcox. The gap is 6. The gap, as the bank is open, is now 5.
Our first bank free throw.
Exactly. 19-14. Fairfield Pal with the ball and a lead. Here's Hotham. Hotham almost ran right into his teammate Dangler. Got it away to Jones. A little travel there. Jones missed the shot. Rebound saved by Bolster, but it's saved right to Hamden Academy, or to Hamden. Here come the explosion. Bradford. Open down low right there. Wilcox, and he hits.
3-point game with 7:35 to go.
Screws have tightened. Fasten your seatbelts. Hotham drives all the way, front rimmed it, rebound boxed around. Jones with it. We've got a held ball. It's going to go to Hamden. Coming up next, it's Dexter and Gardner. Another boys game. All right, here's Hamden. Wilcox, right side, Bradford. Bradford to the front to Bradford. That's Remy Bradford, number 11.
Oh, I like what they're doing. This is a read-react, pass and cut. So he makes a pass, he should make a cut, and they just fill back around.
Remy Bradford meets his man and gets fouled or knocked out of bounds. It was a foul.
Fairfield Powell kind of bailing him out right there on that. He had really no place to go. It was a nice little try for a reverse, but I'm not sure. I think he was a little too deep, but arms came down, foul was called.
So Remy Bradford at the line, R-E-M-Y. Nice free throw, left it short. I have no idea, but I hope he's named after Jerry Remy.
I hope so as well. That'd be a good one to be named after, the Rem Dog. Greatly missed.
Second one for Remy Bradford. 6 minutes to go. 3-point ball game. Bradford trying to make it 2, just off the front rim. Needs a little more oomph on it. And the rebound taken down by Knox Martin.
I hope Remy has a baseball card from back in either the Red Sox or California Angels day.
You can get one. I can get you one very easily. They're all over the place.
I think it was one of my earliest cards.
Jerry Remy, the pride of Somerset, Massachusetts, traded by the California Angels to the Red Sox for Don Ossie. I remember the deal. All right, left side, it's Martin. Martin on the weave to Hotham. Hotham off the foot, stolen. Picked up by Wilcox. Up to 22. And with that sleeve on his left arm, Bradford drives. Bradford goes in. Bradford throws it up, no good, but a foul on the way through.
So right there, again, he tried to go right straight down from where the white line is on the floor directly down. You have to angle yourself back towards the paint to beat him to the spot.
There's Michaela Page. And the ball game for Bennett Bolster.
Even substitutions with 20-minute running time burns about 15, 20 seconds.
Wilcox, a little extra step there, no good. That will not count. It'll stay 19-16. It will go on the turnover to Fairfield Powell.
I think amazingly enough, you actually get that in the NBA, but in third, fourth grade Powell tournament, they don't give you that extra step.
Right.
Feels a little backwards.
Grayson Martin. To LePage. He took a step.
Got a little bit of a running start. We'll work on that during basketball camp this year.
There you go. Wilkes, nice pass to Wilcox. He slips through, missed the shot. Jones rips that rebound right out of there. Jones up the left side to Martin. Martin takes it left of the key. Shut off there. Bounce pass to LePage. LePage of the foul line. Pass is tipped. It'll go out of bounds, and it'll stay with Fairfield Powell. Subs coming in. Colton Dangler for Fairfield Powell. He is checking in for Knox Martin. Albert back in, number 0. Number 22 with the sleeve. I'm just going to call him the sleeve since I don't have his name. Into Jones. Right to the basket. Shoots
big
and
shot.
hits.
Big shot for Mr. Jones.
Jesse Jones establishes the 5-point lead again. 21-16. 3 minutes to go. Give and go to Wilcox. Shut off. Back to Wilkes. Steps into it. And he hits the shot, but he did take one giant step before releasing.
I will give the Hamden team credit and the Hamden coach credit. They're executing their offense really, really well. They've hit the backdoor cut a couple times. Good movement.
Martin.
Is the weave. Oh, good little
Tricky
cross.
dribble. Inside to Jones. Ducks his head. Throws the shot up. The bank not open there. Volleyballed around. Dangler's got it. Dangler lobs it back outside to Martin.
Way to meet your pass,
Martin
Mr.
throws
Martin.
it up. Left it a little bit short. Rebound. We got a held ball. It'll stay with Fairfield.
Mr. Jones right there, splitting the double team. You can't, if you're a 1980s basketball fan, you can't tell me that didn't remind you of Kevin McHale.
It did.
Splitting that double team as it arrived.
We are at 2 minutes left. It's crunch time, and crunch time brought to you by Clark Scrap Metals. Don't fix it, scrap it. Locations in Chelsea, Hollowell, and Jay. The shot good.
They've got 18 points. I'm going to say 4 of those baskets have been scored in the second half off backdoor cuts.
21-18, three-point game, 1:43 to go, and the steal. Here's Hamden Academy with an opportunity to get it to 1. The shot by Wilcox is no good. The rebound taken down by Ireland. Back up and in.
1 point
We
game.
got a 1-point ball game, 21-20 after the steal and the conversion by Hamden. Here's LePage. And a timeout wanted by Fairfield Pal. They get it with a minute 24 to go, 21-20 in favor of Fairfield Pal. If we have a held ball, Fairfield Pal has the possession arrow. What's the strategy here for Fairfield Pal? Do you put the ball in, try to score? Try to take some air off the clock?
If he's got a set, but I think they'll probably just run their offense, see what they can get. Hamden could come out and try and foul. The only problem is they've only got 3 fouls, and I think in this tournament you've got to get to 10 to affect foul shooting. So they might just try and play for the steal, be really aggressive. If I was in the Hamden coach's shoes, that's what I would do. Just hop out in passing lanes, be super, super aggressive.
.124 left to go. Lawrence with the ball and the lead. 21-20. It was 8 not long ago. Now the lead is 1. Hamden Academy or Hamden ready to go. Ireland, Bradford, Wilkes.
So
Wilcox and Albert out there.
Off that group that Hamden's got right there, all of them can handle the ball.
All right, here comes Fairfield Pal. They're going to put it in side out. Nope, baseline out. Under their own basket.
They slid the box over. Let's see what they run here.
All right, Dangler to inbound.
Oh, they cleared it out.
There
nice
it is.
little
It's
play.
up. It is no good. The shot by Hotham.
Probably
and
needed to use
Hamden with
glass.
the rebound.
Probably needed to use the glass right there, but that was a nice little play call. They executed it well, just didn't make the shot.
Wilkes for the lead, missed. It was tipped, and Jones with the rebound. Martin over the timeline to Dangler.
Good crossover.
To LePage. LePage hands it back to Dangler. We are at 57. Stopping and popping here is Martin.
Oh.
It is no good off the back of the rim, and the rebound to Hamden. An opportunity here for the explosion. Here is Wilcox. Hamden looking for the lead. Back to Wilcox. It's picked off by Hotham. We've got a jump ball. It'll go to Lawrence. Nice defense by Bennett Hotham, who's had a really strong game for Fairfield Pal.
Good job. That back door was open for a second, but it went away.
LePage tries to go in the pivot for Hotham. It is loose and picked up by Hamden. They have plenty of time. 25 seconds and a foul. This will just be a possession foul.
But one more by Lawrence puts them a common foul. Should be a two-shot foul, I believe.
Clock stops, of course, in the final 2 minutes, 25 seconds. Ireland to Albert. Baseline all the way for the lead. No, rebound tipped. It is loose and knocked out of bounds by Hamden.
It bounced off Lawrence. A bounce off Fairfield Pal hit the Hamden player while he was out of bounds.
Here's Martin slowing it down. Got to get it over the timeline. All right, now a timeout is taken by Fairfield Pal. 8.5 seconds remaining. So Martin waited, did as instructed. Wait.
So in accordance with the rules, they don't have to cross half court.
Correct. That's why you're a coach.
Well, I believe the rules of this tournament.
All right, so if that is in fact the case, the inbound will be on the side in the backcourt. There is no pressure.
Because I don't believe they can press in this league. Oh.
And he just holds it. And you're right, they can't press. So back there to just hang on is Grayson Martin. The clock will run out, and Lawrence wins. Game number 1 in the 3rd and 4th grade Central Maine Pal Hoop Classic for us here on The Score goes to Fairfield Pal. Final score in this one, Fairfield Pal 21, the Hamden Explosion 20. You're watching and listening to live coverage of the Central Maine Pal Hoop Classic on Sports Radio 1160, WSKW The Score, streaming live, centralmainsports.com, and on YouTube at Central Maine Sports.
It's like this every winter. When the temperature drops below 45, my palms sweat and I get really anxious.
It's not your fault. You're suffering from seasonal winter driving disorder. 3 and 4 drivers suffer from sweats because they have all-season tires. They aren't designed for wintry weather. Luckily, there's a remedy. Take 4, call me in the morning.
Visit NokianTires.com/remedy for the cure.
Is this a prescription for tires?
201 Tire Battery and Service, Riverside Drive, Vassalboro.
Hi, this is Mike Perkins from KMD Driving School. I've been instructing your children in driver's ed for years. We're accepting new students for the fall and winter classes. Let the professionals teach your children. Call 465-4835. Sign them up for KMD Driving School. New classes begin every 3 weeks. Call 465-4835, 465-4835, or visit us online at kmddrivingschool.com. The journey begins with us. KMD Driving School.
At Danforth's Down Home Supermarket, they're proud to be a second-generation family-owned grocery store with locations in Herman and Pittsfield. They focus on providing fresh produce, high-quality meats, delicious bakery items, and a well-stocked deli. Danforth's Down Home Supermarket cuts and grinds fresh meat daily, and they offer Maine lobsters year-round. They also bake fresh bread, pastries, and other sweet treats every single morning. For added convenience, online shopping is available at their Herman location with contactless curbside pickup ready in as little as 2 hours. Come discover Danforth's Down Home Supermarket.
Whittemore & Sons, your Coyote tractor dealer. Dependable sales and service for over 50 years. We are located on the Waterville Road in Skowhegan. Sales and service by a family who cares.
At High Chevrolet in Skowhegan, our family is here for your family. And our family has been providing affordable, reliable transportation to families in central and western Maine for 113 years. You don't have that kind of longevity in the car business without building strong, trusting relationships with customers from one generation to the next. Whether you're looking for new or pre-owned, financing, or special incentives, your shopping experience is always stress-free at Haight Chevy. Haight Chevrolet on Madison Avenue as you turn into Skowhegan. You'll also find the Haight family of dealerships in Madison and Farmington.
At Central Maine Community College, your future is our priority.
I'm going to be a preschool teacher,
an HVAC technician,
pediatric nurse. Whether your college journey is starting here,
I'm going to be an architect,
physical therapist,
I'm going to be a lawyer,
or we're a stop along the way.
I'm going to be a doctor,
a machinist.
Honestly, not 100% sure yet.
With over 40 programs,
I'm going to be a graphic designer,
an athletic trainer.
There is something for everyone.
CMCC.
Your future starts here.
Casella Waste. You see their trucks everywhere all the time. That's because they're out taking care of customers like you. Roll-off dumpsters, they've got them 15 to 50 yards. And they're in your neighborhood picking up the trash so you don't have to worry about it. Weekly, bi-weekly, or monthly from 2 to 10 yards. Casella Waste will also deliver portable toilets when and where you need them. And they offer septic services. Call to learn more about Casella Waste. 872-8257, 872-8257 for Casella Waste.
Over 30 years ago, Paul and John A. Bowen set out on a mission to help aging Mainers stay in their own homes. Assistance Plus grew from their passion, dedication, and integrity where clients come first. Today, Assistance Plus serves not only the elderly, but clients with developmental and behavioral health challenges. Assistance Plus is here for you today and through all points of your life.
Looking for a way to heat your home while staying within your budget? A home heating loan from Connected Credit Union is the perfect solution. We've got you covered with an affordable way to keep warm this winter. Maybe you're thinking of purchasing a heating and cooling system or replacing your windows. Making your home more energy efficient isn't just an investment in your home, it's an investment in your lifestyle. Contact our loan team for more details or apply online at connectedcreditunion.org. Get connected, stay connected. Federally insured by the NCUA, Equal Housing Lender. Membership eligibility required.
My dad's a real hero. Not like a superhero or anything. More like a regular dad kind of hero. 'Cause every weekend, even when the weather's bad and it's super snowy, he always gets us there safe.
They don't know how you do it. All they know is that you care.
See Skowhegan Tire Center. They beat any price. Route 201, Skowhegan.
Notice the price of gas and oil lately? Thinking about a pellet stove? Pellets are a renewable resource that are economical, and pellet stoves don't have to be ugly or loud. Come talk to us at Somerset Stone & Stove. Let us explain why now is the best time to have your pellet stove installed. Wouldn't you love to have a gas stove or fireplace designed for your home? Let Somerset Stone & Stove design and install a Regency gas stove or fireplace that is just right for you. Let us customize your Regency gas stove or fireplace while you enjoy the beauty and warmth. Visit Somerset Stone & Stove in Oakland.
Discover the printing experience you've been searching for at SBS Carbon Copy on 54 Main Street in Waterville. Tired of getting lost in big box stores? Whether you need unique business cards or large format printing up to 44 inches wide, customized invitations that scream you, we've got it all. Our team is here to print, copy, or scan with a smile. Fast, affordable, and with a touch of personality. Don't settle for ordinary. Dash over to mainprintingservices.com where printing's personal, not puzzling.
From the moment you check in at Kennebec Eye Care, you'll be greeted with a smile. From there, you'll be given a comprehensive and thorough eye exam from Dr. Peter Parody, Dr. Leslie Sobeck, or Dr. Kaylee Brown. Once your examination is completed, they'll go over what steps need to be taken to improve your eyesight needs with glasses or contacts. If you're a current patient or looking to become a new patient, then see the eye specialists at Kennebec Eye Care. Kennebec Eye Care, your sight specialists since 1955.
At Central Maine Community College, we are building things that last. We're investing in technology, new facilities, and offering more degree programs than ever before. You can get the traditional college experience at a fraction of the cost, and for some, it's even free.
Wait, did she just say free?
That's right, free tuition for Maine high school grads from 2020 through 25. Set your goals and find your path at CM. Let's build a future together.
Mike Violet and Jason Pellerin back here live at Folsom Gym in Fairfield, Central Maine Pal Hoop Classic. This matchup, Dexter and Gardner. Dexter in the red, Gardner is in the black and the orange, and the Tigers, who have those very colorful uniforms. They've had them all tournament long, and today is no exception. That shot is up and no good. Gardner coming down with a rebound. That's Riley Gerard. Shot's no good. Dexter clears the rebound. Nolan Staples. Here come the Tigers for the first time. Oliver Toll. Toll, a runner off the side of the backboard, and he was fouled on the play. And he's going to get shots.
So I just checked out some of the teams that are in this tournament. We got some teams from all over the state, which is really neat. From Dexter all the way to Windham.
Yep, they've done a great job recruiting out-of-town teams. That shot is no good. One more here for Oliver Toll. Lefty. That one much better. Swish. Oliver hits 1 out of 2. Here comes Gardner. This is Riley Gerard. Back now it goes to McGee. Mason McGee to the right. Hoists up a 3. It's almost in. It bounced off. And Toll with the rebound. Toll pushes it up, goes between the legs. I think that was kicked out by Gerard. Nope, it was lost by Dexter. And the ball goes back to the Gardner Tigers. Mason McGee, guessing he might be the coach's son. The coach is Mike McGee. That's the other Mike McGee. Up and under, the
nice
shot
pass.
is good. Axel Willett.
What a great name for a post player, Axel.
Axel Willett scores. Either a post player in basketball or a rock star. One of the two.
One of the two.
All right, up top now, it is Elijah Larry. Dexter with the ball in a 2-1 ball game. Larry got it back. Larry to the right. Bounce pass off for Staples. Staples knocked away, trying to save it there. For the Gardner Tigers was Riley Gerard, and he could not. Inbound here for Dexter.
Riley Gerard's a nice little athlete. Quick
Toll.
hands, nice stance.
Toll.
Oh, that's how you beat someone in the spot right there. Good job by Gerard. Is that Gerard?
Took it right away from him. It was. Larry works it around. Now to Staples. Knocked away by Whited. Staples. Got to do something. Kind of just drops it off literally there, Larry. Now Dexter way far away from the basket. That's not where you want to operate. That is knocked back. It is an over and back.
So when you do a dribble handoff or a ball screen, you can create that switch. And even though there's no double teaming in here, when you bring the ball close to another defender, a double team almost naturally occurs.
Gerard missed, got his own rebound, missed that one. Rebound, hanging tough under that basket there is our man Axel. Got it back, and the shot is up and good by Riley Gerard.
He's a nice little ball player. Took his time.
So Axel spins and dished it off for the Gerard hoop. It's 4-1. Here's Toll. Toll can't hit. Rebound comes out to the foul line to Whited. Running it up is McGee. On the drive, Gerard got belted. No foul was called. Shots up and good. Mason McGee hits.
Do you think that's a relative of Emma McGee?
Very possibly. The pistol from last week.
Nope.
Could be a younger brother. All right, we're going to get a 5 for 5 here for Gardner. So 5 new Tigers in. The old Tigers put 6 on the board, 6-1.
Dexter Tigers, long-standing tradition for a basketball program, all sports actually. They had the Haynes twins back, actually were listed in Sports Illustrated back in the 80s.
Yep, I remember
Ed
that
Guski was the coach there for ages.
Yep.
His son was a heck of a ball player in the late 80s. Coach Murray has been a strong member, actually the president of the Maine Association of Basketball Coaches for quite a long time, and a big, a big proponent of basketball coaches around the state.
Nice lead pass to Mason Morin, who hits. It's 8-1.
If I'm not mistaken, they were in the state championship 2 years in a row, 3 or 4 years ago. Who'd they play? Winthrop at Augusta one year. The next year they were up in Bangor at another state championship. So again, Dexter program spanning decades of being a very, very strong program.
Toll misses, rebound out of bounds off Gardner. So it'll stay with Dexter. They have a great football tradition too.
Yes, they do.
Some excellent athletes there. Mr. Von Clark done for the day, coming out of the locker room. He'll be in the shot here in a second after receiving his award for all of his great dedication and service to this tournament and to basketball in general. We had what called there, I'm not sure. Asher Colombe had the ball. Violation was called, probably a foul. Into Lacey. Lacey circles all the way around, stops, throws one up, no. Rebound, weak side to Henry Reed. Here comes Reed. Reed, there's that lead pass under the basket. Shot is up. It's missed there by Morin. Rebound to Reed. Reed, yes. Henry Reed hits.
Good job looking up. Mr. Bourne took a nice little angle on that, just missed it. Mr. Reed comes in and swoops in and finishes things up.
I want to see Oliver Toll go to his right. There's a shot up and no good there by AKG. That is Abram Kerrigan Gray. Lead pass, the boss.
Wow.
Spencer Reed for 2.
Nice job looking up the court.
12-1, Gardner rolling. They're a wagon here in the first half.
There are 2 Reeds on the team. I think that there's a company called Reed and Reed.
There is, big construction company.
We've got that going on right here in front of us, Reed and Reed.
Reed and Reed, Larry. No, it was Lacey. No, it is Larry. Yes, I pull it closer. These new progressive glasses, I'm learning. Shot is up. It is no good by Reed. Rebound. We've got a muscle Tulsa Ford. It's kicked back out to Reed. Baseline left side. Wide open there. Spencer Reed. Shot no good. Put back no good. Third time, is it a charm? No. Rebound bounces out. Here comes Dexter. This is Elijah Larry.
Oh, little crossover.
Larry all the way. Blocked, but he stays with it. Missed the shot, and the rebound comes down to Gardner's Henry Reed.
I like how his eyes are up. Oh, he pulls up from 3.
Just off. Rebound to Larry.
That did not look like a stretch for him. He shot that with ease.
Lead pass for Maycomer. Now it goes back to Larry. Larry to the right, elbow to Colomb. Colomb trying to get in there, using that left forearm in a baby forearm shiver, and he got called for a walk.
Might have traveled initially when he got the ball. Again, as an official, you just aren't ready for what you're going to see at this level.
Yeah, and you try to give some grace.
You do, and I think that's the right way to do it.
At the same time, not letting him get away with murder when it comes to walking. Three-pointer from deep by Mason McKee, no good. The rebound back up and in by Axel Willets. And what do we got? Somebody conked in the head. That is Toll.
We'll wait and see what happened to Mr. Toll here, but Axel got that rebound, squared himself up, was patient, knew he had time, took a good shot, wasn't rushed.
It's like he got popped right in the nose.
He wanted to stay out there. I like that. Way to be tough.
Toll is out. And coming in now for Dexter, Nolan Staples. 14-1. Gardner off to a great start here. Almost halfway through the first half. 10:50 to go in the first half. Up top it is Larry. To the elbow, swatted away. Larry goes back, retrieves, works it around to the right. Larry baseline. He'll try it again. Reed takes it away. The shot is short off the front rim. Rebound back out to the foul line. Staples tries it, missed. Rebound hauled down inside by McGee. Here comes McGee. Mason McGee. On the fly, got tripped up. He might have tripped over his own guy. He might have tripped over Austin
Another McGee.
Yes. We got a lot of McGees and a lot of Reeds out there. Ball's going to stay. Nope, it's going to go to Dexter. They changed their mind. Here's Nolan Staples. 14-1. Dexter down 13.
The McGee name is going to take over Gardner basketball in the next seven to 8 years here.
Staples in trouble. Tried to go back there to Larry. It's picked off by Reed to McGee. McGee missed. Rebound on the other side. Back up and in by Riley Gerard. 16-1. They aren't going to count that, right? Didn't see it get waved off. They haven't put it on the official scoreboard yet. At the foul line, Larry. Larry throws it up, missed everything. Rebound taken down by Bodie Harding Moody.
You know, Axel's running down the court, running the lane. hands up like he's Randy Moss. Hey, hit me. Oh, good find.
Wide open under the basket. Well, that might have walked. He did. Axel.
He was too wide open.
You're just not used to being that wide open.
Nice find by Gerard. Gerard's a very heady player, good athlete. He's telling people who they have as they come in, where to pick them up. He's on top of every detail.
Oliver Toll back in, has shaken off the pop to the head. And look at him dribbling with the right hand. Between the legs, Toll.
It's to set up his cross to his left.
There it is. It's no good off the side of the backboard, and Bodie Harding-Moody with the rebound. Threads the needle nicely up to Austin McGee, who hits.
Play of the game right there. Good look. Fast break action. McGee to McGee, 2 points.
Gardner having a party here in the first half, leading 8. Is it 16-1 or 18-1? I guess it's 16. Here's Toll. Left of the key, that's his spot, but it's taken away by the height there of BHM. The ball stolen by McGee. McGee takes it all the way, throws it up and in.
Possibly a pistol in the making.
Austin McGee might be related to last weekend's pistol, Emma McGee. It is 20-1. Here is Toll. Toll goes to his spot. Nothing there. Goes back outside now to Staples. Staples on the elbow to the foul line. Takes a trip in. Pocket pick. Look at McGee. McGee taking it all the way. McGee goes up. Missed. The rebound. BHM back up. Yes. Bodie Harding McGee. And it's 22-1. It is 4?
Nope. They added the 2 points.
All right, so it is correct. What they've got?
Yep.
All right, so we're in sync, 22-1. 7 minutes to go in a wonderful first quarter or first half for Gardner. We've got a domination situation. Staples lost it. Staples hands it to Toll. Toll, of course, goes to the left. There's that runner that he likes. It is no good. Rebound pulled down, Mason McGee. McGee has Austin ahead of the pack. Hit him, and he hits.
McGee!
McGee to McGee. You can't stop the McGees. You can only hope to contain them. Timeout. 6:39 to go in the first half. It's all Gardner. Gardner 24 and Dexter 1.
Gardner just all their players. And what's funny, especially, even at the varsity level, it can happen. But when you get a couple fast breaks, you saw it with us. There were times during the course of the season when we're playing and we're getting our head up and we're looking up the court. Maybe the Skowhegan game comes to mind. How we played against Coney in that last game, or the two games.
The Coney game here was.
We had our heads up. You're looking to find that open guy. It becomes almost like it becomes contagious. And right now, Gardner, when they get it, it's an automatic fast break. And you're just looking. Guys are taking off. They're sprinting, trying to get out because they know if they do that, they're going to get the ball. So that's a fun brand of basketball to play.
It has been fun here in the first half, that's for sure, for Gardner, as they have scored 24 points, which at the third and fourth grade level around here is a lot in 14 minutes of basketball, or nearly 14 minutes.
Running time, no less.
Exactly. All right, Dexter ball. Tigers looking to get rolling a little bit. They need some momentum. All right, here's Toll. Toll to the right this time. Let's see what he does.
He's going to pivot back left.
Yep, he does. Looks to throw up that baby hook shot runner that he's got. He gets sent to the deck again. He's already gone down once. First time popped to the beak. This time, maybe a knee hit the ground. So Toll trying to shake that off. They'll give him a minute.
Oh.
Maybe in the thigh.
Could be a Charlie Horse situation.
So Oliver Toll down for the second time, poor kid. They're going to need an ambulance to get him back to Gardner.
Or Dexter.
Excuse me. Or Dexter. Dexter would probably be the preferred place to take him rather than Gardner.
I've been on bus trips where,
that would be like going to your you-know-what to get to your elbow.
Yeah.
As we used to say back in the day. So Toll out again. And in for Dexter, 50, Miles McComber. Inbounds pass. Hirschbein gets it out to the top now to Bentley Husser. Husser, who also looks to be a lefty. Hands it off to Atwood. Jamison Atwood tries to drive, not there. Back to the top to Maycomer. Or McComber. I'm not sure how you go with that. Macomber.
Maycomber?
There's all kinds of ways to go with that one.
Who would have thought?
Shot is up, no good by Dexter. I know. No pronunciation guide here. We are on our own. Here's Mason Morin. That's an easy one.
You think we have a pocket law firm started here?
Reed, no.
Reed and Reed, McGee and McGee?
Sure. I like it. Whited. Misses. Had the right distance, just a little off. 5 minutes to go first half. 24-1.
Oh,
Gardner in the lead. That pass picked off. Great job getting the hands up in the passing lane. Lead pass under the basket. Look out, it's a Reed. The shot is good. Nope, it's Morin, Mason Morin. 26-1. Think they'll go running time in the second half? Well, they already have running time.
This is true. It might be a coach's decision. They might meet with the coaches. Hey, do you want to keep it running through the last 2 minutes?
Yeah. All right, Dexter, a lone free throw thus far. Here is Atwood, goes inside. Ball is picked off by Henry Reed. Reed always looking up. Boy, this team is really coached to look ahead. And ahead of the pack was Christopher Weeks for two. His first basket of the game. So Weeks hits, it's 28-1. And Mike McGee, the head coach of Gardner, certainly substituting freely. Everybody's played a lot. Great job weaving down by Whited. Whited up a little too hard, a little too high. Rebound Morin, and it rolls out of bounds.
Little tiger on tiger crime right there. Tripped over his teammate, lost the ball out of bounds. Great hustle by Gardner.
A lot of Tigers out there.
There are, that's true. There are a lot of Tigers.
A lot of Tigers.
I like how Dexter's keeping their heads up.
Eventually, they'll put this ball into play when Dexter has 5 guys on the floor. Coming out, Hirschbein after he thought he was not supposed to be out there. Whoop, pulling up his Atwood. Ball almost picked off. Almost picked off by Whited. We got a held ball that's going to Gardner. So the Tigers, no matter which group is out there, and all of them have played, lighting it up. Up 28-1. Here's Matt Morin.
They do say look good, play good. I don't always agree with that philosophy. A lot of times I say play good, play good. But these Gardner uniforms, these guys are playing up to them.
The uniforms dominate. Their play has backed up those uniforms because they have dominated 28-1. All right, Gerard comes in. Out is Mason Morin. I think I called him Matt. Mason Morin. Spencer Reed to inbound. On the break, there it is to McGee. McGee missed from the left corner, or left baseline, not all the way in the corner. Rebound thrown up by Spencer Reed. That's no good. Run down by McGee. They'll stay with it. To the top to Whited. Baseline right side to Spencer. Spencer Reed missed the shot. Rebound. He gets it. Passed it over on the other side. Up and no good. Rebound put back up. No good by Weeks. Rebound on the floor. Picking it up there is Elijah Larry. Larry. Head up. Foul line. Disrupted there. Excellent job to get in the way by Gerard. And the ball ends up being taken by Riley Gerard.
Oh, good cross.
Gerard all the way. Couldn't finish. Rebound Weeks. Decides to kick it back out. That's Austin McGee.
Oh.
McGee rolls in, missed the shot. Rebound back up by Weeks. No good. Now Dexter with it. Here's Larry. Larry out of the shoot. Looks ahead. Smartly got it up there for Atwood. Atwood falls down. Got a held ball. Got to travel. Boy, Dexter with a near miss. I thought they might come up with their first field goal, but
so
no.
I'm going to try to work the I'm going to try and work a reverse jinx here, but because I believe Dexter scored the first point of the game. We were up 1-0, and it's been a now 30-0 run. See if that jinx is able to get them back on the board. Whoop, that was the ref had his back turned.
Close enough.
As long as the ref's not looking, guess it's legal.
Close enough. So what if you've got 1 foot on the court? The shot pumped up there, no good by Elijah Larry. Rebound taken away by Gardner's Riley Gerard. Here comes Gardner, maybe their last possession of the half.
Good hustle by Larry.
No, there's Larry.
Oh.
Stepped in front, but he could not keep possession. And it'll go to Gardner. 28.1 seconds remaining.
I think they just called no press. That was a no press violation, and will stay Dexter Tigers ball.
All right. Tigers are going to get it one way or the other.
25 to go here.
Here's Larry. Left side for Atwood. Atwood stolen. Gerard. 3 men up for the Gardner Tigers. The ball on the ground. Whited with it. Back now to Gerard. Gerard with 8. Miss. Gerard gets his own miss. Gerard has it taken away. 3, 2, 1. This will be short. Nice try.
A for effort right there.
Absolutely.
A for effort.
By Jamison Atwood. And that is the end of a first half. We have a domination situation here for the Gardner Tigers. Score at the break of this one is Gardner 30, Dexter 1. You're watching and listening to live coverage of the Central Maine Pal 3rd and 4th grade Hoop Classic on The Score.
Money in your unwanted metal. Clark Scrap Metals pays top dollar for any cars, trucks, or scrap metal that you want to get rid of. Stop over, we'll weigh it and give you a check. Got a big job that needs a major cleanup? We'll drop off and pick up 1 or more of our roll-off containers for residential or commercial work. And at Clark's, we crush cars. We travel statewide and offer fair prices. Locally owned for 3 generations, no one knows scrap metal like Clark's. In Chelsea, Hollowell, and Jay. Online at clarkscrapmetals.com.
It's that moment when everything comes to a halt.
Mom, is everything okay?
It's okay. We can call for some help.
And what you need most is someone you can trust.
201 Service, this is Brandon speaking. How can I help you?
Hi, yeah, my car just broke down. I think I need some help.
At 201 Service, we know it's more than just about fixing what's broken. It's about being there when it matters most.
Not to worry, ma'am. We have your location, and help is already on its way.
Don't worry, honey. Help's on the way.
Okay, Mom.
Wherever you are, whatever the time, you can count on us to be there. Because in those uncertain moments, knowing you're not alone makes all the difference. 201 Service, Maine's trusted towing and recovery partner since 1984.
For us, it's a family business that is steeped in tradition. You know, our relationship with Waterville goes back a long ways. Over the years, we've been fortunate enough to grow, and we've been able to grow with the town. We look at the work that we do as something bigger than just the sale of a car or the servicing of an automobile. We're here to be a part of something bigger than just ourselves by giving back to the community with our time and our energy, because it's all about taking care of people.
When you're ready to tackle your next building project, no matter how big or small, depend on Hammond Lumber Company for the products and services you need. The knowledgeable staff at Hammond Lumber will be with you every step of the way and keep your project on schedule. From free estimating and project planning to design and drafting services, an extensive product inventory with a wide variety of brands to choose from, and of course, Hammond delivers from any of the locations across Maine and New Hampshire. Hammond Lumber Company, your building project partner.
At Midstate Machine in Winslow, Maine, we manufacture complex components and large-scale turbines that power industries across aerospace, defense, and energy. We're hiring CNC machinists. And whether you're experienced or just starting out, we offer on-the-job training to help you build a rewarding career. Join our Safety First team, where your ideas are valued, and enjoy competitive pay with 2 weeks of paid time off starting on day 1. Apply today at midstateusa.com, where your career powers the future.
Whether you're looking to buy, build, or refinance your home, at Skowhegan Savings, we make buying your home a personalized experience. Our team of local community bankers are available on your time to help you every step of the way, from pre-qualification to closing your loan. We have a variety of mortgage terms to fit your needs and a biweekly payment option that can save you time and money off your loan. We also won't sell your loan, so your loan stays local with us. Contact one of our community bankers or apply online at skowhegan.com to start your home buying journey today.
It's like this every winter. When the temperature drops below 45, my palms sweat and I get really anxious.
It's not your fault. You're suffering from seasonal winter driving disorder. 3 and 4 drivers suffer from SWATs because they have all-season tires. They aren't designed for wintry weather. Luckily, there's a remedy. Take 4, call me in the morning.
Visit NokianTires.com/remedy for the cure.
Is this a prescription for tires?
201 Tire Battery and Service, Riverside Drive, Vassalboro.
Hi, this is Mike Perkins from KMD Driving School. I've been instructing your children in driver's ed for years. We're accepting new students for the fall and winter classes. Let the professionals teach your children. Call 465-4835. Sign them up for KMD Driving School. New classes begin every 3 weeks. Call 465-4835, 465-4835, or visit us online at kmddrivingschool.com. The journey begins with us. KMD Driving School.
At Danforth's Down Home Supermarket, they're proud to be a second-generation family-owned grocery store with locations in Herman and Pittsfield. They focus on providing fresh produce, high-quality meats, delicious bakery items, and a well-stocked deli. Danforth's Down Home Supermarket cuts and grinds fresh meat daily, and they offer Maine lobsters year-round. They also bake fresh bread, pastries, and other sweet treats every single morning. For added convenience, online shopping is available at their Herman location with contactless curbside pickup ready in as little as 2 hours. Come discover Danforth's Down Home Supermarket.
Mike Violet, Jason Pellerin back here live at Folsom Gym in Fairfield. Halftime Central Maine Pal Hoop Classic. 3rd and 4th graders have center stage this weekend, or center court. And the Gardner Tigers have put on a show here in the first half. They lead 30-1.
Gardner's looking pretty good out there. They're doing a lot of good things, moving the ball, looking up the court. Some nice athletes. Again, I do like how Dexter's maintain their composure. Just trying to do the best they can.
Here's a steal by Gardner. First time on the floor for Jacoby Newton. Newton with a steal, doubled, back outside, and it rolls off the foot there of McGee and out of bounds. 30-1. Good to see Oliver Toll back out there after he might have had a Charlie horse or hit a knee on the floor.
Quick recovery, possibly has a little Wolverine in him.
Yes, instead of a tiger. Well,
yes.
When you're 8 or 9, your bobos, you recover fast.
It changes when you get our age, doesn't it?
Well, speak for yourself. If I had fallen like that on the floor, I'd still be on the floor, and that was 15 minutes ago. In fact, I fell already once today. Nobody saw it. I did, though, and the shot is up and no good by McGee. Actually, a couple of people did. It was very, very ugly. That was not ugly there. The throw back up and in by Jacoby Newton. No, that was 33. That was Bodie Harding Moody. The only thing that was hurt, my pride.
Pride is big, though.
My pride was crushed.
In essence, at times, that's all we've got left.
That's all I've got left. Because I thought the hip was ready for me to lug a heavy thing like that up and take a step up. I found out that I'm not quite there yet.
Well, I will say I don't have any fake appendages yet. But I was playing pickleball out here a couple weeks ago, and I decided, well, I'm going to lay out like Boris Becker used to. And when you fall, it's literally like the least graceful thing. Even when you're trying to fall, it's exceptionally not graceful.
Well, what I did before we got set up was as ungraceful as can be. It was the worst looking fall ever. It was like a giant tree that had lost like a bunch of limbs, and it just fell very, very slowly, almost in slow motion. You know that sound effect they use in commercials all the time? Slow. That was me going down right in front of right behind the Gardner bench. But it recovered very quickly.
Were you able to get out like it? Oh no!
No, it was a fast oh no. Even though I know I fell in slow motion, it was a fast oh no.
It's funny how gravity I think it acts differently with us. Again, when we get to a certain point.
The bigger and older they are, the harder they fall. I can tell you
well,
that.
I hope you're okay. I can get some ice.
I'm fine.
Okay.
But, what happens there, the free throw no good by Toll, 32-1. What happens there is people see you fall, and a few people did, and they kind of half-heartedly come over and ask you if you're okay. And you're mad not only at yourself, you're also mad at them because they saw it. I'm mad at them. I wanted to say, get away from me, all right? But I didn't.
They must have sensed that.
Oh, I think I showed it. I think I gave that vibe off. But I appreciate them offering to lug my stuff. That was nice, and I'm sorry for being a dink. 32-1. Mr. Toll, injuries are all healed. The pop to the beak, the left knee, working the dribble. Now in trouble, the count starts. Right there is Larry to bail him out. And Elijah Larry will try the left side. Curls in, throws it up, got it!
Bucket.
First field goal of the ball game for the Dexter Tigers.
Floater game for Larry.
32-3, Elijah Larry with the field goal. Here's McGee, jacks one up from the left elbow, no. Gardner with the rebound, coming out of the pile there, Spencer Reed. Reed on the baseline to BHM. Driving now is Newton. Jacoby Newton off the glass too high. Rebound deep to the foul line. Whited. Thomas Whited, no. And this rebound to Larry of Dexter. Here come the Tigers. Tigers on Tigers basketball here. Larry back and it's stolen. Whited pulls up over to Newton. Jacoby. Takes it to the rack, lays it up, got it, and won.
Strong move by Mr. Newton.
Jacoby Newton scores and won. One of the better plays of the game. So Newton will try to finish off a three-point play, 14:50 to go in the second half, and Gardner in complete control. They rallied from a 1-0 deficit to lead 34-3. Free throw, no. Rebound, Larry. Elijah, who has the only Dexter field goal. To the foul line. To the right of the key, where it's picked off there by Jacoby Newton, who's doing everything right now. Newton all the way. Under, up, no. Rebound on the other side, Gerard. No, this rebound taken down by Dexter's Bentley Husser. Now Larry. Whoops, gave it right away there to Mason McGee. 3 up for Gardner there. Flying a pick set there by Reed. Unable to use it was McGee. Back to Reed. Reed short. Rebound Gerard. Gerard throws it up, no good. Gerard gets his own rebound. Over to Reed. Outside, McGee all the way, and it's good. That's a 2. Was it a 3?
Mr. Withy gave him a 3 on
all
that
right.
one.
Well, who am I to quibble with him? 37-3. That's our first 3 of the day. The degree of difficulty for 8 and 9-year-olds on the 3 a little higher. Down low to Toll. Toll looking for that left-handed move, and he got blocked there by Gerard.
Gerard's a quick hands, good athlete, good instinctive basketball player.
Down low, left side, Axel Willett missed. Dexter with the board. Elijah Larry. Stops foul line right, pass goes through Toll. Staples. Drives, stops, got to keep that ball up. He put it down, exposed it, Newton took it away. Good play, Jacoby Newton, who's had a great second half. Here comes Gardner, right side McGee. Mason, over to Newton.
Oh,
Newton.
good ball
He found
movement.
the man down low to Gerard. Gerard missed the shot. Gerard got his own rebound, missed that. And we got a held ball. It'll stay with Gardner. That was a great pass.
That was. We call that one more. you're open, but there might be somebody a little bit more open. Keep that ball moving. Keeps everybody involved. Keeps everyone excited to play the game. Nice play by Gardner.
Coach talking to Jacoby Newton and complimenting him. Great pass in and an easy bucket there for Mason McGee off the inbounds. And it is 39-3. Newton had the best 8 minutes of his life on the basketball court to start this second half. He was outstanding. Played really well offensively and defensively. Made a great unselfish pass, that other pass you talked about. Here's Larry on the outside. Elijah throws up a runner. It's off. Toll with a rebound, and Toll always ends up on the floor. He's one of those guys. This time, though, he bounces right up. All right, Whited in for Gardner, and coming out is our man Axel. Axel Willett. Here's Henry Reed. Shut off. Between the legs. On the roll there to McGee. McGee banks her home. So Gardner didn't lose any luster at halftime, that's for sure.
Well, I mean, it's a nice athletic looking. They do a lot of good things. They have their feet underneath them. They share the ball well.
Here's Gerard all the way, lays it in.
He actually looked
on the deck, but he lays it in.
He looked not just at the defender. He actually looked to see if there was someone that maybe he should get the ball to.
Maybe a trailer. 43-3. This one has not been in doubt for a while. We got a thriller in the first game. A 1-point ball game, 21-20. Not so much here. Gerard, another steal. He's 1-on-2. Goes on Toll. Toll hammers him. Good foul. Do not let him have a layup there. Take it away. Oliver Toll did it. I like that. Make him earn it at the line. So at the line, Riley Gerard. He's got 2. Got it.
Very nice follow through right there. Seems very in control of his body.
All right, Gardner subbing up. 4 for 4, and if Gerard makes his free throw, he'll come out. One more for Riley. One dribble. Eyes it. Hits it. He is an excellent free throw shooter. And out of the ball game is Gerard. You might be hearing that name in the future. He's got a little game. 45-3. 9.5 to go. Here's Mr. Toll. That's his shot. And he can't get the roll. Life is unfair. McGee with the rebound.
Good look.
Right side, wide open. The shot by Reed is no good. Rebound by Harding. Moody can't hang on to it. It'll be Dexter's ball. All right, Tigers. Elijah Larry. He's got their only field goal. Takes it in, looking for number 2. Got it!
Go.
You can't stop Elijah Larry. You can only hope to contain him.
Take him left, spin back, right, little floater game in the middle.
He's got both of their field goals. Driving runner is off there by Thomas Whited. Rebound is Toll. Toll on the go. Toll pulls it up, stops, pops. Oh, in and out. And the rebound is cleared there by Christopher Weeks. Weeks ahead to Whited. Stops shy of the foul line and knocks it down.
Pretty shot.
Thomas Whited, about a foot outside the foul line, drained it. 47-5, and the Gardner wagon is rolling. They are going to put at least a 50-burger on the board here in this ball game. Here's Toll out of bounds. Boy, the degree of difficulty on that one was off the charts.
good
Great
look.
pass to Reed. Reed.
Oh, almost another Reed and Reed.
Oh, GHM no good. Rebound GHM, and he hits. BHM, sorry. It's Bodie Harding Moody.
GHM getting a little free publicity.
It's a B. It's a B. Oh, yeah. GHM agency, sure. Old high school pal of mine, Bill Mitchell,
Very good.
Maybe it'll get him on as a sponsor. Who knows? Larry missed. Larry almost got his own rebound, but it was taken away by Reed.
You can kind of watch Dexter getting a little bit better, getting the flow, but whoa!
Look out, here's McGee for two. Austin McGee.
A McGee pistol right there. We had one last week with the girls. We found another one with the boys.
They've got to be related. She's what, fourth and fifth?
Fifth and sixth. Fifth and sixth.
Younger.
But remember, there was a Haley McGee too. There was an Emma McGee and a Haley McGee.
Might be a whole family of them. Maybe we're off. That shot though, not off and good.
For all your viewership over in Gardner, we're trying to be an equal opportunity to McGee name dropper.
Right. The McGees and the Reeds. It's a domination situation.
Whoa, heads up 50.
Yep, really.
Good rip.
Asher Colombe knocked out of bounds. Jacoby Newton coming back in, and BHM coming out. Bodie Harding Moody. It is a Dexter ball. Can they make it to double figures? They are at 5 with 6 minutes to go. Larry, pass looped over. It's knocked away.
Good hustle by Dexter. Oh!
Sticking with it, and they can't maintain possession. Here's McGee flying, and it's a timeout called. Boy, I would have let that go. Huh, Coach? Just let him go.
Well, he might have had some subs he wanted to get in. By the way, we had a young lady that walked in earlier today. I just want to point out, she's sitting right down in front of us. Do you see the nice bulldog that's painted in the middle of the court right there?
Yes.
I think it has the phrase, once a bulldog, ... And we have Miss Bustard right here. She's our art teacher. She does, we're getting her on film. Nice. She does a great job here. She's got a beautiful bulldog painted in the hallway with a big bulldog mouth where you walk down through the calf.
She has bulldog's earrings on.
She does. She's sporting the bulldog earrings. Her daughter plays on the 3rd and 4th grade team. Probably she doesn't want me talking about it. Maybe she can't.
Yeah, she left in a huff. She's not a fan of Jason Bellerin's.
But she also painted the bulldog in the junior high, so it says once a bulldog, ... And the other one it says always a bulldog.
Nice. Well, as the offspring of 2 bulldogs, I can appreciate that.
Here's a trivia question. Am I the offspring of 2 bulldogs?
I say 1.
You are correct on the 1.
Okay.
I am the offspring of a bulldog and a Crosby lion, which is Belfast.
Oh, okay. Well, okay.
I went back a little bit.
That was before Belfast. High school was Belfast.
Belfast area. Is it Belfast area? So
I think it is.
They must have sucked in some towns.
Yeah. So a lion and a bulldog. Okay.
But Grammy Peggy's. Oh, whoa!
Here's Newton. And he got fouled on the play. And again, that's a good foul by Larry. I'll take that every day.
Newton came flying up in the passing lane for that.
So what about Grammy Peggy, your mom?
If you were to ask several townspeople, I would bet that they would say that Grammy Peggy was a bulldog. But again, once a bulldog, always a bulldog.
Well, I mean, there are people who you can make honorary whatever. And I would think that your mother, given her years of dedication and aside from her years of dedication, love, support, bringing us crawlers and stuff from Hillman's, has supplied some bulldogs here along with your dad to help the tradition roll on.
She did, and also probably one of the biggest things that she might be known for in the stands of Lawrence High School is that Lawrence has not committed a foul in over 40 years that she's seen.
I love it. Another one, a foul denier.
It just never happens.
Right. There are, in the world of conspiracy theorists, there are deniers of every kind, every color, every age, every demographic. every creed, every race. And then there's your mother, a foul denier. The Lawrence Bulldogs have never in 40-plus years committed a foul. I love that. That is some Bulldog spirit right there. McGee missed.
Oh, I thought he had that.
I did too. Here's Larry. As we are down to 3:35, Larry stops right of the key.
Good job coming to the ball. Drop it in, buddy. You got it.
Cologne right there. Waits for a defender to go through, then put the ball down, held ball. It'll go to Lawrence.
I thought he had the lane right there. Good hustle by Gardner coming over and tying that up.
53-5. Here's McGee.
This guy is tireless.
Over to Whited. Whited for three. That is no good. Rebound far side. Scooped up by Reed. Has a man under the basket. Weeks hits. Good court vision again, and Weeks squirted open and hit the easy bank shot. 55-5, a 50-point lead. This has been our largest lead of the tournament by far. Toll goes in, and it is knocked away from him as he was going up for a layup.
You know what I've been impressed with Gardner is that sometimes you can have like one or two players dominate the game and can score a lot of points. That has not been the case with Gardner. It's been a complete team effort. They're still looking up for one another.
Here's Newton.
Now
to McGee. McGee tried to go back to Newton, and he hit him in the foot. That was the right play by young Mr. McGee. Heady little play there by number 5. Smart basketball for a kid that's 8 years old or 9 years old.
Well, just imagine the battles he and Emma have out in the backyard.
No kidding. It's just like the same one that Maddie Provost and the Twins have, huh?
Yeah, in talking to Maddie about that. I've never talked to the Twins about it, but I've talked to Maddie about it. She says it is far more difficult now to get her shot off over her brothers.
Yeah, well, they're, 6'2"-ish?
6'2". I was talking to the mom at an All-Star game the other day at the KVAC All-Star Awards, and was talking about Ryder's height, and she says he's 6'2". I said, from here on out, you never measure him with his shoes off. I only want to measure him with his sneakers on. He does not play basketball barefoot. So he has to be 6'3", Heather.
Okay.
And she agreed with me. And I think they're going to have 2 spots on the wall, shoes on, shoes off, from here on out.
He does play bigger than that. I can say that. He's pretty long.
His arms are pretty long. I got my fingers crossed. Nobody can see that, but I've got my fingers crossed that we can get a couple 6'5" Provosts.
That would be nice, wouldn't it?
Oh, jeez.
On the front.
Again, you
haven't had any size at all in the last couple of years.
Not for a while.
Team full of guards.
I had Nick Blaisdell for 2 or 3 years, and one was the COVID year, which was a shame.
Steal here by Thomas Whited. Got it ahead to Mr. Newton. Newton missed the shot. Rebound McGee. We've got a whistle and a timeout. .24 seconds left.
I think they're just going to try to run out the clock right here. I think that's why Coach took a timeout. A nice teaching lesson.
All right, coming up next, we've got the Oceanside Mini Mariners against the Pal Bulldog Girls. Oceanside, of course, has become a very successful basketball program, among other things, on both the boys and girls sides. Here's Weeks, or check that, here's Reed. To McGee, they're just going to try to kill some time. Toll picked it off. Whited got it back.
Good jump stop right there.
10 seconds to go. They bleed the clock, and they'll be content with a 52-point victory. Well, the Gardner Tigers fell behind 1-0, and then a blitzkrieg from that point on. Final score in this 3rd and 4th grade boys matchup, the Gardner Tigers 57, and the Dexter Tigers 5 more of the Central Maine Pal Hoop Classic coming up on The Score.
Whittemore & Sons, your Coyote tractor dealer. Dependable sales and service for over 50 years. We are located on the Waterville Road in Skowhegan. Sales and service by a family who cares.
At Haight Chevrolet in Skowhegan, our family is here for your family. And our family has been providing affordable, reliable transportation to families in central and western Maine for 113 years. You don't have that kind of longevity in the car business without building strong, trusting relationships with customers from one generation to the next. Whether you're looking for a new or pre-owned, financing or special incentives, your shopping experience is always stress-free at Haight Chevy. Haight Chevrolet on Madison Avenue as you turn into Skowhegan. You'll also find the Haight family of dealerships in Madison and Farmington.
At Central Maine Community College, your future is our priority.
I'm going to be a preschool teacher,
An HVAC technician.
pediatric nurse. Whether your college journey is starting here,
I'm going to be an architect.
physical therapist,
I'm gonna be a lawyer.
or we're a stop along the way.
I'm gonna be a doctor.
A machinist.
honestly not 100% sure yet.
With over 40 programs,
I'm gonna be a graphic designer.
An athletic trainer.
there is something for everyone.
CMCC.
Your future starts here.
Casella Waste. You see their trucks everywhere all the time. That's because they're out taking care of customers like you. Roll-off dumpsters, they've got them 15 to 50 yards. And they're in your neighborhood picking up the trash so you don't have to worry about it. Weekly, bi-weekly, or monthly from 2 to 10 yards. Casella Waste will also deliver portable toilets when and where you need them. And they offer septic services. Call to learn more about Casella Waste. 872-8257, 872-8257 for Casella Waste.
Over 30 years ago, Paul and John A. Bowen set out on a mission to help aging Mainers stay in their own homes. Assistance Plus grew from their passion, dedication, and integrity where clients come first. Today, Assistance Plus serves not only the elderly, but clients with developmental and behavioral health challenges. Assistance Plus is here for you today and through all points of your life.
Looking for a way to heat your home while staying within your budget? A home heating loan from Connected Credit Union is the perfect solution. We've got you covered with an affordable way to keep warm this winter. Maybe you're thinking of purchasing a heating and cooling system or replacing your windows. Making your home more energy efficient isn't just an investment in your home, it's an investment in your lifestyle. Contact our loan team for more details or apply online at connectedcreditunion.org. Get connected, stay connected. Federally insured by the NCUA, Equal Housing Lender. Membership eligibility required.
My dad's a real hero. Not like a superhero or anything. More like a regular dad kind of hero. 'Cause every weekend, even when the weather's bad and it's super snowy, he always gets us there safe.
They don't know how you do it. All they know is that you care.
See Skowhegan Tire Center. They beat any price. Route 201, Skowhegan.
Notice the price of gas and oil lately? Thinking about a pellet stove? Pellets are a renewable resource that are economical, and pellet stoves don't have to be ugly or loud. Come talk to us at Somerset Stone & Stove. Let us explain why now is the best time to have your pellet stove installed. Wouldn't you love to have a gas stove or fireplace designed for your home? Let Somerset Stone & Stove design and install a Regency gas stove or fireplace that is just right for you. Let us customize your Regency gas stove or fireplace while you enjoy the beauty and warmth. Visit Somerset Stone & Stove in Oakland.
Discover the printing experience you've been searching for at SBS Carbon Copy on 54 Main Street in Waterville. Tired of getting lost in big box stores? Whether you need unique business cards or large format printing up to 44 inches wide, customized invitations that scream you, we've got it all. Our team is here to print, copy, or scan with a smile. Fast, affordable, and with a touch of personality. Don't settle for ordinary. Dash over to mainprintingservices.com where printing's personal, not puzzling.
From the moment you check in at Kennebec Eye Care, you'll be greeted with a smile. From there, you'll be given a comprehensive and thorough eye exam from Dr. Peter Parody, Dr. Leslie Sobeck, or Dr. Kaylee Brown. Once your examination is completed, they'll go over what steps need to be taken to improve your eyesight needs with glasses or contacts. If you're a current patient or looking to become a new patient, then see the eye specialists at Kennebec Eye Care. Kennebec Eye Care, your sight specialists since 1955.
At Central Maine Community College, we are building things that last. We're investing in technology, new facilities, and offering more degree programs than ever before. You can get the traditional college experience at a fraction of the cost, and for some, it's even free.
Wait, did she just say free?
That's right, free tuition for Maine high school grads from 2020 through 25. Set your goals and find your path at CM. Let's build a future together.
There's money in your unwanted metal. Clark Scrap Metals pays top dollar for any cars, trucks, or scrap metal that you want to get rid of. Stop over, we'll weigh it and give you a check. Got a big job that needs a major cleanup? We'll drop off and pick up one or more of our roll-off containers for residential or commercial work. And at Clark's, we crush cars. We travel statewide and offer fair prices. Locally owned for 3 generations, no one knows scrap metal like Clark's. In Chelsea, Hollowell, and Jay. Online at clarkscrapmetals.com.
It's that moment when everything comes to a halt.
Mom, is everything okay?
It's okay. We can call for some help.
And what you need most is someone you can trust.
201 Service, this is Brandon speaking. How can I help you?
Hi, yeah, my car just broke down. I think I need some help.
At 201 Service, we know it's more than just about fixing what's broken. It's about being there when it matters most.
Not to worry, ma'am. We have your location, and help is already on its way.
Don't worry, honey. Help's on the way.
Okay, Mom.
Wherever you are, whatever the time, you can count on us to be there. Because in those uncertain moments, knowing you're not alone makes all the difference. 201 Service, Maine's trusted towing and recovery partner since 1984.
For us, it's a family business that is steeped in tradition. You know, our relationship with Waterville goes back a long ways. Over the years, we've been fortunate enough to grow, and we've been able to grow with the town. We look at the work that we do as something bigger than just the sale of a car or the servicing of an automobile. We're here to be a part of something bigger than just ourselves by giving back to the community with our time and our energy, because it's all about taking care of people.
When you're ready to tackle your next building project, no matter how big or small, depend on Hammond Lumber Company for the products and services you need. The knowledgeable staff at Hammond Lumber will be with you every step of the way and keep your project on schedule. From free estimating and project planning to design and drafting services, an extensive product inventory with a wide variety of brands to choose from, and of course, Hammond delivers from any of their locations across Maine and New Hampshire. Hammond Lumber Company, your building project partner.
At Midstate Machine in Winslow, Maine, we manufacture complex components and large-scale turbines that power industries across aerospace, defense, and energy. We're hiring CNC machinists. And whether you're experienced or just starting out, we offer on-the-job training to help you build a rewarding career. Join our Safety First team, where your ideas are valued, and enjoy competitive pay with 2 weeks of paid time off starting on day 1. Apply today at midstateusa.com, where your career powers the future.
Welcome back to Folsom Gym in Fairfield. Mike Violet, Jason Pellerin. It's live coverage of the Central Maine Pal Hoop Classic here on the Score. 3rd and 4th graders have the spotlight this weekend. This matchup, Oceanside taking on Fairfield Pal.
I believe that would be Willow. I believe Willow Bustard.
Spell that for me.
B-U-S-T-A-R-D.
Okay. She is number 34. We only had her first name. Now, we only have the first names of the Oceanside girls, so we'll become friends with them on a first-name basis, because that's all we've got, despite the fact that they have their last names on their jerseys. So we'll try to do the best we can. We've got a foul here right out of the gate. Oceanside in the powder blue, and Lawrence in the white jerseys with the blue shorts, putting it into play for the Bulldogs. Aubrey Lawyerson. Shot is up. It is no good from the right wing by Maya Levesque, and that is out of bounds. It is off Oceanside. It'll stay with Lawrence. All right, we have a change. It's not Willow. It's, what is it? Peasy? Whoops. Spell it for me.
P-E-A-S-E-L-Y.
Peasley. Got it. So it's Willow Peasley. Well, we've got a scoreless game. Now that we get our rosters semi-figured out. This is Oakley. Over to Knight. Knight goes in on the drive, lost it, picked off there by Cameron Rood. We've got Cameron Rood and Kinsley Rood on the team for Lawrence. Blew the whistle there briefly to back off on the press. Drive is up, no good by Kennedy Beck, and we've got a whistle. And a jump ball is called. So it is an Oceanside ball.
Kennedy Beck is a baller. And
was that her older brother we saw?
Yes,
week?
correct,
Okay.
correct.
Nice drive right side. The shot is up and good. That's Oakley.
Wow, nice burst. Oakley Asplund, it looks like.
Osplund?
Osplund?
Something like that. Nice jump step that's shot up, no good by Beck. That was a nice move. Rebound is cleared by Oakley.
Oh, nice rip.
Oh, yeah, going to the basket, but it's stolen. Isla had it stolen by, guess who? Beck.
Oh.
Kennedy Beck, the pass on the other side, out of bounds.
A little too much. Right idea. Right idea.
So for Oceanside, we have Isla, Emery, Oakley, Sadie, Ella, Summer, Scarlett, and Addie.
You are correct about the Oceanside program. Coach Breen has done a great job with the boys program, and now Larry Reed's down there now, and Coach Breen's done a great job with the girls program.
Including having some great offspring.
Wow, Bailey.
Bailey headed to Maine next year.
And her sister just, nice backdoor cut.
They went to Mount Verd, of course, where Cooper Flagg went with Ace. And Oceanside still was great to watch this year. They gave Lawrence a heck of a game here.
They did. Great guard play. The Hoos girl was just an outstanding athlete and competitor. Her younger brother is an outstanding competitor on the boys' side.
Nice jump shot from 10. No good there by Oakley of Oceanside. It'll stay with Oceanside.
Actually, I'm making that assumption. They could be cousins, but two Hooses. One's a freshman on the boys' team and a senior on the girls' team.
All right, they get it into Ella.
Oh,
Ella stripped. Guess who? Beck. You said she's a baller. She's looking to pass it off in the middle. It was picked off, though, by Ella.
Trying to pass that to Maya Morse.
Here's Isla. Isla missed. Rebound, jumping in there to get a hand on it was Ella from Oceanside, coming in for Fairfield, Willow Peasley, number 34, because Kennedy Beck took a hit to the head, and it hurts. I didn't see what happened there.
I didn't see it either.
Driving for Fairfield is Maya Morse, taken away. Left side, nice drive, but Oakley throws it up, misses the shot. Rebound, we got a held ball. It'll go to Fairfield.
So that was probably a no-press rule. I don't know if that was an actual jump ball.
Okay. Lawyerson. Her sister's on the varsity. Shot is up, no good. She's going to be an important player for Greg Chesley next year, who, by the way, walked in a little while ago.
He's sitting on the bench.
He is sitting on the bench. Watching some of his future charges, he hopes. And Lawyerson, her sister, I really love her. She's not afraid to shoot.
No, and she's a really, really good defender, plays hard, all the time while she's out there. Has had some knee injuries to battle through, and she's, had a lot of toughness, a lot of resilience, and had a really good season for the Lawrence girls team this year.
Pass is picked off. That's Maya Morse. Morse on the elbow. Hands it off to Lawyerson. Lawyerson steps back, banks it, no good. Rebound is taken down by Emery. Now Oakley. Pass easily picked off by Lawyerson. Lawyerson skids to a stop. Throws it to no one in particular. By accident, it ends up in the hands of Cameron Rood. Rood picked off. Oakley taking it to the rack. Chased by Lawyerson. Lays it in!
Nice finish.
Great finish by Oakley.
She's got some speed.
Good little player. Number 7 in the powder blue. getting it done. 4-0 Oceanside. Morse. Back to Levesque. And Kennedy Beck is shaking off that hit to the head. She's about ready to come in. The shot is up. It is no good by Morse. Rebound Lawrence or Fairfield. Levesque does a pirouette, missed the shot. Levesque gets her own rebound. We've got a held ball, jump ball. It'll stay with Fairfield Pal. We got Hazel Bickford coming in for Fairfield and Kennedy Beck. We've got Maloney, 24. In the ball game for Oceanside, also in for Oceanside, Scarlett. Number 14 and a pickoff there by Addie, who just came in, number 24. Here's Oakley. Oakley stops at the top, back to Addie. Out near the logo, works it to the right. Thought she was going to hand it off to Emery. She probably should have, but Kennedy Beck with a steal. Lays it up left-handed, a little bit too hard. Oakley with a rebound. Ahead of the pack, all alone down there. Isla goes up, no foul called. She missed the shot. Morse clears that rebound. Here comes Morse on the fly. Skids to a stop, throws it to no one in particular, loose in the paint. And Oakley able to pick it up. 4-0. Oceanside with the lead on the ball. Over to Isla. Open lane, drives, missed. Isla rebound. She threw it through the bottom of the basket, or tried to, and was fouled in the process.
So we were talking about players with siblings on the varsity team. Her last name is Kay. There's a Jackson Kay on the varsity team, a very, very good shooter. He's a junior, a very physical guard, and literally has unlimited range.
Free throw no good. So Isla K will go again. Got it. 1 of 2 for K, 5-0 Oceanside. Beck with purpose. Stops on the block. Fade away, no. Lawrence comes away with a rebound. Weak side Hazel Bickford, and it's out of bounds, but it's knocked out by Oakley.
Better not extend that ball out too much in front of number 7.
That's Oakley.
That's Oakley, yes.
All right, Lawrence will try it again. Bulldogs have been shut out for 9 minutes. Got a tie up here. That'll go to Oceanside.
Well, they're only, three possessions from, taking the lead when it's only 5-0.
Yeah, I mean, you've been shut out, but you're still very much in it. Here she goes. Oakley missed the shot. The runner from the left side. Ball's knocked out of bounds by Kay. But no, it's knocked out of bounds by Fairfield. So it will be an Oceanside ball, inbounded by Emery of Oceanside.
Oh.
Emery popping open there with Scarlett. Scarlett missed the shot. Rebound for Lawrence. Out of the shoot for the Bulldogs is Morse, and Morse up the right side. Lost it. It is going to be a turnover or not?
It is a no press call.
Okay, no press.
Coach Gregg was just reminded Mr. Withy of...
Here's Beck. Beck has an opening, lost it just as she was about to put it up. Loose ball picked up by Emery. Now to Oakley. Oakley down to Kay. Kay goes in, misses. Rebound, weak side, up and in, and Oceanside on the board. They were on the board. That makes it 7-0. I've got to pay attention. Beck. Come on, Jason, make me stop doing stuff like that. That's your job.
I think I just blanked out for like a 15-second period.
7-0 on the hoop by Scarlett. Lawrence turned it over, and we have subs. Cameron Rude comes in.
This is officially a hockey line change because we are not going to take the ball back out of bounds.
Exactly. We'll pick it up right where we left off. Just hit play.
Oh, I like the idea.
Inside. Goes back to the elbow now to Addy. Now in the paint, Oakley with a shot, no good.
Tough
Rebound is no good, and it's taken out of there by Aubrey Lawyerson. Aubrey on the right. There's Beck. Beck knows right what to do with it. Hits. And Fairfield Pal on the board.
Good strong take right there. Nice pass by Miss Lawyerson.
7-2. Bulldogs right back in it. It's a 5-point ball game. 8:35 to go first half.
And you always feel a little bit better about yourself when you watch that ball go through the hoop.
Oakley going to try the left side. Goes through the wickets there of Scarlett. On the floor, it's Kennedy Beck and Scarlett, and on the arrow, or did it roll out of bounds anyway? It's going to go to Oceanside, and Beck again gets up. Gimpy.
They have a sub going in for her. Sometimes it's scary when you go down, your legs are bent in weird spots and someone falls down on them. Hopefully she didn't do too much damage there.
That would be a lower body injury in the NHL.
Correct. Well, we just had a hockey line change, so.
Yeah, why not? Let's keep all the hockey references going. That's out of bounds. Oakley had it tipped, though.
Maya Morse on the block right there. I've had her at basketball camp. She is tenacious.
Emery to put it into play.
Oh, good screen by 24.
Wide open there is Addy. Addy missed the shot for Oceanside. Rebound is out of bounds off Lawrence.
Tipped again. I think Lawrence is going to have to communicate these up screens right here. They might have to switch on these because the players are getting wide open. Oh, this is a cross screen.
There it is to the elbow to Addy, to Oakley. Oakley turns, throws it up, no good from about 5 feet. Rebound cleared there, muscle tussle. Aubrey Lawyerson got fouled. Or did she?
She did get fouled.
Yep.
She did get fouled. Oh, did they call it?
I think it was.
No press?
Yeah.
Situation?
Because they definitely, try that again. They definitely didn't call a foul. Nice drive to the basket by Morse, but it ends up being knocked out of bounds by her. 6:45 to go in a low-scoring first half.
Oceanside has some pretty long athletes.
7-2.
I will say this, the Oceanside gym has rims as soft as the old Gilman Street.
Really?
And if you've played basketball and remember the old Gilman Street, there's never been softer rims ever until I went to played at Oceanside this year.
Well, I mean, I haven't played on those rims for 53 years, so I will take your word for putting that up and in. Number 12, Ella. My God, when I was at Waterville Junior High, Charlie Merrill, the late, great Charlie Merrill was the athletic director there. Ooh, spotting up right side and knocking it down, just like her big sister is Aubrey Lawyerson.
Pretty shot right there.
You know, that gym used to have a stage. It has a stage in the back of it. We used to have some epic kickball games in that gym. I mean, just knock down every kind of kick. Oh, that was fun.
Well, they still have.
Those were the days.
They still have.
God, I want to be 12 again.
They still use that facility. They play a lot of AAU games there. It's a neat feel. You go in and sit in wooden individual seats. Most of them still work. I'm going to say a strong 92% of them still work and functional.
I know what you're talking about, man. That's a great gym that doubles as an auditorium type thing with the stage on one side and the wooden seats you're referring to on the other side. And, of course, that gym has so much history attached to it because that's the gym that
of the 44 team?
The 44 team played in.
Never really thought about that. That makes complete sense.
That was their gym. The team that won the New England championship and rode the train back from Boston to literally thousands of people in the rail yard. in Waterville waiting for them to come back.
Well, you know they did something special if they're still talking about it.
Won the New Englands in the Garden.
Which Mitchell was on that team?
Johnny Swisher.
Oh, jeez. I should have remembered
one of the
that.
greatest men I've ever met. I had the pleasure of knowing Mr. Mitchell really well. Speaking of the Waterville Junior High, he was the assistant principal.
Oh, I've heard.
He was, what a gem of a man. Just a delightful, wonderful, wonderful man who I got to know a lot better later on in life when nice driving shot there by Oakley. When I finally grew up, and it took a while, and I finally grew up and got to know, he made me call him Johnny. I certainly couldn't call him Swisher. He was Mr. Mitchell because he was the principal, or the assistant principal to Al Halliday, who was our principal. Rather well-known name in the basketball world as well. Johnny Mitchell, that team, I hosted the 50th anniversary celebration for them at the Alphine Youth Center. I was the MC that night. I was in heaven. I knew everything about this team. One of the reasons I did is because my father graduated from Lawrence in 1943 and talked to me at great length about playing Waterville in every sport, but in particular in basketball, when he told me straight out, we could never, ever beat those sons of you-know-what. Every time we played them, they won. And Lawrence had some good teams back then.
Did they have a jabber on that?
Yes, Norm.
Okay. I knew it wasn't
Norm,
the judge.
Who recently passed away not that long ago. No, Joe, too young.
Yep. Nice
Joe
pass
was
right
late.
there.
Oh, yeah, shot up, no good by Beck. Rebound, Lawyerson missed. And the ball is tied up, ripped away there by Lawyerson, rolls out of bounds. It'll stay with Lawrence or Fairfield Powell.
Good competitiveness
Aubrey
right there.
Lawyerson getting after it. And she will come out now for Maya Morris. Coming down to 2 minutes. Passing to Beck. Ooh. Beck, that's a Euro step. They'll count it. Why not?
Nice
it's
take
11
right
to 7.
there.
We're under 2 minutes, so it's crunch time. And crunch time brought to you by Clark Scrap Metals. Don't fix it, scrap it. Locations in Chelsea, Hollowell, NJ. Crunch time is here. 1:45 to go. Ball lost out of bounds. It'll stay with Oceanside. Going to get a sub here. Coming in, Hazel Bickford. And checking out. I don't have her number. You know who she is, don't you? 24?
Oh, Evelyn Bustard, I believe.
They don't have her on the roster. Shame on them. It's like you didn't know this early on in the season when I downloaded the Lawrence boys roster.
Oh, no, I did know that.
There was a rather stark omission on that roster. Young fellow by the name of Pellerin.
I found that out.
Trevor Pellerin.
My first game up at Mount Blue, I was like, I looked at the book. I just happened to look at their book, and they didn't have. I said, "Oh, you're missing some players," and then they showed me the roster. I said, "Go find an updated." There's an updated one in there, and there was.
Beck, Banks, no good. Yeah, we noticed it. I had to write in Trevor Pellerin, who just started for you and who you feed every night. You're going to blame that on the athletic director? Going to throw Dave Packard under the bus?
Well, we have 45 seconds left to go here at the.
The clock isn't going to start.
We're consistently, we still have 45 seconds left to go.
Hometown scorekeeper. All right, Oakley stops, throws it up. It's no good. Rebound, weak side. It's up. That's no good by Emery. And we've got a scramble on the floor, and they're going to call travel. 27.7 seconds left in the first half.
Another head bump again.
Got a lot of those today. Aubrey Lawyerson coming back in for Fairfield Powell. And Kennedy Beck is taking the beating today for Fairfield Powell in this game. Poor thing has been hurt 3 times now. Yeah, so there's my history lesson of Waterville Junior High.
I think the first travel basketball game I ever played, because they didn't have travel basketball like they do now, but I think we had a 5th and 6th grade all-star team coached by Mike McGee and Lenny Cole. So this goes back
Those
to...
guys scored a couple of points in this gym.
They did. So this was when I was in 6th grade. This predates Coach McGee being the varsity coach. And we played a team from Methuen, Mass. Came up and played.
Wow.
And they thought it was funny that they were playing a team called Lawrence, since Lawrence, Mass. is right next door to Methuen. That was the first time I played at Gilman Street. Oh, that must be 1982, 83.
All right, final 15. Morse goes in, traveling.
Tried to keep her pivot foot. Playing against, I think Maya is a 3rd grader off the top of my head. So
she's playing up.
She's playing up a
She's
little bit.
petitioned up to play in the next class.
Much like Lawrence does in football.
Exactly. Nowhere to go over there.
Possibly Levitt might have more students than Lawrence, but Lawrence continues to petition up.
All right, we have reached the half here of this 3rd and 4th grade matchup between Oceanside and Fairfield Pal. Score at the break is Oceanside 13, Lawrence 7. Second half next on The Score.
Whether you're looking to buy, build, or refinance your home, at Skowhegan Savings, we make buying your home a personalized experience. Our team of local community bankers are available on your time to help you every step of the way, from pre-qualification to closing your loan. We have a variety of mortgage terms to fit your needs and a bi-weekly payment option that can save you time and money off your loan. We also won't sell your loan, so your loan stays local with us. Contact one of our community bankers or apply online at skowhegan.com to start your home buying journey today.
It's like this every winter. When the temperature drops below 45, my palms sweat and I get really anxious.
It's not your fault. You're suffering from seasonal winter driving disorder. 3 and 4 drivers suffer from SWATs because they have all-season tires. They aren't designed for wintry weather. Luckily, there's a remedy. Take 4, call me in the morning.
Visit NokianTires.com/remedy for the cure.
Is this a prescription for tires?
201 Tire Battery and Service, Riverside Drive, Vassalboro.
Hi, this is Mike Perkins from KMD Driving School. I've been instructing your children in driver's ed for years. We're accepting new students for the fall and winter classes. Let the professionals teach your children. Call 465-4835. Sign them up for KMD Driving School. New classes begin every 3 weeks. Call 465-4835, 465-4835, or visit us online at kmddrivingschool.com. The journey begins with us. KMD Driving School.
At Danforth's Down Home Supermarket, they're proud to be a second-generation family-owned grocery store with locations in Herman and Pittsfield. They focus on providing fresh produce, high-quality meats, delicious bakery items, and a well-stocked deli. Danforth's Down Home Supermarket cuts and grinds fresh meat daily, and they offer Maine lobsters year-round. They also bake fresh bread, pastries, and other sweet treats every single morning. For added convenience, online shopping is available at their Herman location with contactless curbside pickup ready in as little as 2 hours. Come discover Danforth's Down Home Supermarket.
Whittemore & Sons, your Coyote tractor dealer. Dependable sales and service for over 50 years. We are located on the Waterville Road in Skowhegan. Sales and service by a family who cares.
At Haight Chevrolet in Skowhegan, our family is here for your family. And our family has been providing affordable, reliable transportation to families in central and western Maine for 113 years. You don't have that kind of longevity in the car business without building strong, trusting relationships with customers from one generation to the next. Whether you're looking for a new or pre-owned, financing, or special incentives, your shopping experience is always stress-free at Haight Chevy. Haight Chevrolet on Madison Avenue as you turn into Skowhegan. You'll also find the Haight family of dealerships in Madison and Farmington.
At Central Maine Community College, your future is our priority.
I'm going to be a preschool teacher.
An HVAC technician.
Pediatric nurse.
Whether your college journey is starting here,
I'm going to be an architect.
Physical therapist.
I'm going to be a lawyer.
Or we're a stop along the way.
I'm gonna be a doctor.
A machinist.
Honestly, not 100% sure yet.
With over 40 programs,
I'm gonna be a graphic designer.
An athletic trainer.
There is something for everyone.
CMCC.
Your future starts here.
Casella Waste. You see their trucks everywhere all the time. That's because they're out taking care of customers like you. Roll-off dumpsters, they've got them 15 to 50 yards. And they're in your neighborhood picking up the trash so you don't have to worry about it. Weekly, bi-weekly, or monthly from 2 to 10 yards. Casella Waste will also deliver portable toilets when and where you need them. And they offer septic services. Call to learn more about Casella Waste. 872-8257, 872-8257 for Casella Waste.
Over 30 years ago, Paul and John A. Bowen set out on a mission to help aging Mainers stay in their own homes. Assistance Plus grew from their passion, dedication, and integrity where clients come first. Today, Assistance Plus serves not only the elderly, but clients with developmental and behavioral health challenges. Assistance Plus is here for you today and through all points of your life.
Looking for a way to heat your home while staying within your budget? A home heating loan from Connected Credit Union is the perfect solution. We've got you covered with an affordable way to keep warm this winter. Maybe you're thinking of purchasing a heating and cooling system or replacing your windows. Making your home more energy efficient isn't just an investment in your home, it's an investment in your lifestyle. Contact our loan team for more details or apply online at connectedcreditunion.org. Get connected, stay connected. Federally insured by the NCUA, Equal Housing Lender. Membership eligibility required.
My dad's a real hero. Not like a superhero or anything. More like a regular dad kind of hero. 'Cause every weekend, even when the weather's bad and it's super snowy, he always gets us there safe.
They don't know how you do it. All they know is that you care.
See Skowhegan Tire Center. They beat any price. Route 201, Skowhegan.
Mike Violet, Jason Pellerin, the Score crew back here live at Folsom Gym in Fairfield as the officials try to figure out who's going to get the ball to start the second half.
I thought they were waiting for you to come out of commercial break.
That would have been great. It worked out great for us, but that was comical to watch. So Lawrence with the ball.
I thought it was like the NFL. They had an earpiece in and were ready to come back from timeout.
Great TV timeout. Come back exactly when we want them to. Beck hits the bottom of the backboard, and she's going to the line. So Kennedy Beck, who has spent the first half in an ambulance, 3 times hurt, has bounced back, and now will shoot 2.
Back in off IR, ready to go.
Yep. Shook them off each time. Short.
Good form right there.
Very good. One more for Kennedy. Nope. Rebound to Oceanside. Mariners with the ball and the lead. They lead it 13-7. Here's Oakley. Oakley penetrates like she did all first half, but the ball on the floor picked off there by Lawyerson. Here comes Lawrence. It's Beck. Beck stops. Fires. Yes. Did I say Lawyerson? I meant Beck.
Yep. No,
Beck.
you said Beck.
Kennedy Beck for 2. The lead is down to 4. Lawrence within 4, 13-9. Here's Oakley.
The Tenacia Maya Morse on her. Switch right there on the ball screen. Oh, good help.
Emery goes in. Help there by Beck. Shot no good. Loose ball scooped up. Rude to Beck. Lawrence trying to cut it to 2. Or more if they could hit a 3. Beck on the right.
Ooh,
nice
little
fake.
rip.
Drives, goes, and fouled again. So Kennedy Beck right back to the line. Beck to shoot 2 in a 4-point game. 13-9 Oceanside. Robbed. In and out.
One thing you like to see at this age, watch how her body doesn't turn when she shoots. Both feet jump over at the same time.
Finally hit one.
That means you're in balance.
4 free throw attempts by Beck in the second half. She's finally hit one. The drive, the ball swatted out of bounds by Lawrence.
Lawyerson with the block right there on Isla.
13-10. Emery trying to get it in play. Lawrence knocks it out. Good defense there by Cameron Rude, to knock it out of bounds. So Emery will try the other side. Stolen by Beck. Taken back, though, by Oakley. Oakley double dribble. All right, coming in for the Bulldogs, Maya Levesque. And coming out for Lawrence, Willow Peasley. Here's Beck. Jacks one up, top of the circle.
Oh, that's going to go.
It is in. You called it, Coach. And Kennedy Beck makes it a 1-point ball game, 13-12 Oceanside. Lawrence in comeback mode. Driving in his night, nothing there. Back outside to Oakley. Oakley on the elbow to Isla. Isla drives, runner no.
Nice little
rebound.
take right
Here's
there,
Beck.
though.
Beck up the right. Stops on the wing. Fires, no. Rebound to the foul line to Oakley. Bounced off her foot. Now it rolls over to Emery, and here comes Oceanside. The pace is picked up. Oakley to the basket. Too long. Rebound on the weak side by Summer. Summer takes it out. Summer shoots. It's partially blocked. And picked off out of the air by Cameron Rude. Ahead to Beck. We've got, what, a kickball?
No press.
Yep.
Oh, we're playing it live.
Yeah, we're just going to roll. It's like hockey. It's like a line change in hockey. The drive by Beck, and she hits. Lawrence leads for the first time, 14-13. Bounce pass left side to Isla. Isla back outside to Oakley. Oakley rolls around everybody. Throws it up, no good from 10. Rebound, weak side Isla. Lost it, here's Lawyerson.
Whoa, she's got some speed,
Lawyerson can barrel. She goes up the court, drives, fouled on the play by Ella, who ran right with her, stride for stride. But Lawyerson definitely showed some jets. And she's at the line. I like her. Good-looking
Nice
player.
form right there.
Does not get the roll, but
good balanced shot. Again, at this age, to not be leaning forward, not to have, a lot of kids will start with their left foot forward, even though their right foot should be forward as a right-hand shooter. She's got her right toe a little bit forward, jumps together. That's a very balanced shot.
she missed them both. Oakley with a rebound. Here's Oakley for Oceanside. Pass down low to Isla, blocked on the play, and she hits the deck hard. And I assume she's going to the line. Isla up and
I like her.
walk that off.
She's a good athlete.
Yep. She will shoot too. Isla K.
I think her brother just got
hits.
Just got was honored as a second team All KVAC B award recipient on Thursday night down at Coney.
Back in for Lawrence, 44. Hazel Bickford. Kay with another. Tied at 14. Still tied. She missed it. Rebound. We got
Good
Beck
rebound.
ripping it away.
Look up, look up.
Yep. If she had looked up, she would have hit Maya Morse.
Yep.
Hits her now with a bounce pass. Hits the floor, does Morse. Loose ball. Now we have two more girls on the floor and out of the pack. It is Oakley. Oakley to Emery. Emery lost it to Beck, who turned, and the ball was right there. Here's Beck. 14-14. Beck all the way under, up, and in. Lawrence leads. 16-14. Lawrence by 2. What, we have a timeout? Yes, sir. We have a timeout.
Timeout for Oceanside.
Oceanside takes a 30-second timeout. 12:51 to go in the second half. We have got a ball game, 16-14. Lawrence, the home team here for this game, literally and figuratively, is up 16-14.
No, they look like they found their rhythm a little bit. Kennedy's really gotten more aggressive. I think like I said, she's found her groove.
Yeah, frankly, I think everybody has decided they're going to turn the volume up a notch or 3.
It does take a little bit sometimes. This is also a bigger floor than anything they're used to playing on. I guess they do play some games over at the junior high on Saturdays, so that floor is pretty good size. Always fun, though, playing on the varsity floor.
Oh, absolutely.
Kids look forward to
There's an aura to it.
We had some pretty loud games last weekend.
We did. Those 2 championship games were fantastic. That was some great fun.
Oh, 1-4 high set right here. Oh, screen for a backdoor cut.
To get through a maze of players, and it was picked off there by Maya Levesque. Ahead for Maya Morse.
Oh.
Morse inside, lost it. Picking it up is Oakley. She's right in the middle of everything. It was Oakley.
She's got a nice little burst to her. Let's see if she gets a ball screen right here on the right-hand side.
Over to Isla, knocked away by Lawyerson. And Isla to the floor. And it's out of bounds off Lawyerson. Oceanside will inbound. Emery to Oakley. Oakley stops, pops, no.
Good shot fake.
About 10 feet away, missed it, rebound Beck. Lawrence on the move. 16-14, they've got a 2-point lead. All alone under the basket is Levesque, and she missed.
Good find right there, nice job.
Levesque hustles back on defense. Here's Kay. Kay bodied off the play by Lawyerson. Good defense by Lawyerson. And it's out of bounds off Oceanside. Give Lawyerson a star for that one. Good defense, forced the turnover. Might have committed a foul, got away with it.
Go. She's coming in from left to right. Oh, good burst right there.
Lawyerson up too hard. Rebound back up, Levesque, no.
Almost.
Rebound now comes down to Starks. That's Emery Starks. Little travel. Oakley, little travel. That one's called. You can flip a coin when it comes to calling traveling violations. Coming back in for Lawrence. Cameron Rude coming out for the Bulldogs. Hazel Bickford. Subs coming in. All right, here we go. Kennedy Beck, 16-14. Bulldogs with the ball. They lead by 2. Beck zigzags all the way. Creates, missed the shot. She created that shot. Lawyerson rips it away. Lawyerson being chased there by Ella. Now the ball's on the floor, and you got Oakley there. Great job by Oceanside to attack the ball.
What did we talk about last week? Impact the ball. Oceanside definitely did that right there.
And the Mariners end up with it. Trying to tie or take the lead with a 3. Oakley to the basket. Got hit. And is going to go to the line.
She'll have a chance to tie it up right here. She's played very, very well for them.
Oakley at the line, shooting 2. 9:35 to go in the second half. Missed. She's got a little bit of a knuckleball. All right, Peasley coming in. Or check that, Busted coming in. And coming out, Morse. Oakley with one more. Second one is a little bit off. Rebound to Reed, or excuse me, to Beck. Kennedy flies up the right. She does it all the time. The shot is there. Won't go, but she's going to go to the line.
Almost an and one.
Rolled around the rim and out, but she'll shoot 2.
Let's see if she's got a rhythm from the foul line. Your 5th and 6th foul shots this half.
Beck with 2. First one. Got it. 17-14. Got them both. She's in rhythm. Bulldogs up 4. Biggest lead of the game for Lawrence. Biggest lead for either team, 18-14. Lawrence, some good defense, harassing Oakley.
Probably plays one-on-one with her sister.
Outside, new player in. That's Summer, number 13 with a headband. Summer exposed the ball all over that ball there. For Lawrence was busted. And what did we get? A timeout? Or?
No, it was a foul.
Oh,
It just got caught with her. It was a good hustle play. Arms just got locked up. That's always going to go against the defense.
Well, that pass got through somehow to Oakley. It was about a 2-foot pass. Oakley to the foul line to Emery. Emery throws it in.
Nice shot.
I believe her last name is Starks. Sturks. It's a U, so Emery Sturks. Lawyerson, it's a 2-point game. Lawrence in the lead. Lawyerson throws it up too long. Rebound, Levesque.
Oh.
She has had 2 open looks. Missed them both. That one is missed by Lawrence. We've got a scrum. Chasing it down in the corner is Cameron Rude, but she lost it to Oakley. And Oceanside with a 2 can tie it. Here's Knight. Throws it up. Nope. Little bit long. Rebound Lawyerson saved it, but it goes to Oakley. Back to Sturks. Sturks in the lane. Nothing there. Back to Knight. Knight throws it up too hard. Rebound. Saved from going out of bounds by Levesque. Goes to Beck. 2-point game in favor of Lawrence. 6:35 to go in the second.
Oh.
Lawyerson, for some reason, stopped. Looked back to Beck. Beck now in trouble. Loops a pass over to Levesque. Levesque knocked down. That's a foul on 24, Addie. Addie, either Maloney or Maroney. The braid is in the way of that consonant.
Still a mystery.
It didn't move.
The braid did not
court.
move.
The braid stayed still. 6:02 to go. Lawyerson, that ball hit Morris right in the face. She took it right off the kisser, shakes it off.
She's pretty tough.
She is. He's a little spitfire. Lawyerson.
Good
nice
ball.
pass down low. Getting it up Rude. It's blocked. And Oakley has it for Oceanside. A chance to tie. Lead pass, and Isla can't handle it. Isla K. upset with herself.
I like the team sneaker thing they got going on. They got three of the girls wearing the pink Nikes.
Yeah, cool.
Must be the Kyrie. I don't know. I'm not a sneaker guy.
You're not a sneaker snob?
I am not. I grew up not even caring what I wore when I was a kid. Not one iota.
Timeout here by Fairfield, 5:13 to go.
I will say this, as a Larry Bird fan, I never owned a pair of Jordans.
Okay, so you wore Converse.
I did not wear Converse. That was probably too expensive. I probably wore like the first pair of Reeboks. I did not have like very stylish shoes. I can't even remember one.
I wear now whatever I can find at Martin's. For instance, these Skechers that I'm wearing are from Martin's.
Again, we're going back.
$29.99.
We're looping back to Martin's.
Everything loops back to Martin's.
I never got a pair. I'm telling you, I never got a pair of sneakers until we did get team sneakers my senior year, and we had to get those out of Joseph's. But I think until my junior year, I did not buy a sneaker without going to Martin's.
When I go to Martin's, no matter which one it is, the first place I go is men's footwear, because if there's anything 13 wide, mister, I am on it.
You had a separate section at Martin's. You had the wide section was like a separate section. You had to go down that little ramp.
I am a 13W. And when I see him, and I went to Martin's last summer before I moved back here. I was still living in Lisbon. came up here for something, went to Martin's, went right to the shoe department in Waterville. 2 pairs of Skechers like this, 13 wides. I couldn't muck along to them fast enough. $29.99 a piece. I am on it.
I'm starting to realize the demographic we might be hitting with this talk is. I'm
I don't think Martin's has a. You know, they're in every demographic.
This is true. I meant more like the Martin's history demographics.
Oh, okay.
We're pushing.
Understand that, yeah.
Mid-50s, mid-60s range.
I mean, I was alive when Mickey Martin started it, so that's how far back I go. 18-16. Lawrence by 2. A little bit of a carry there by Oakley. They wave it off. The shot up by Ella. No good. Rebound. Here's Kennedy Beck.
Good job by 32 running the floor.
And she is rewarded with a pass and an open look, but Rude missed the shot.
Cameron Rude running the floor really, really well right there.
Oakley on the fly. Gets it down right side to Summer. Summer now to Oakley. Ooh. Got a pick. Rolled around it. Foul line pop short. Rebound Rude. Goes to Oakley, though, as it bounced away. Rude on the baseline throws it up. It is no good. Rebound back up. It will not go for Summer. All kinds of opportunities here for Oceanside. Emery rolls around, throws it up. It's too hard. Rebound saved by Emery. No. It is out of bounds off Oceanside. That was quite a flurry there.
So what you can run into here is a little bit of fatigue. You know, they've played hard, given everything they've had for quite a period of time. We've got about 3:20 left to go, and these guys are
Lawrence with the ball. Tired. They lead 2. Beck drives in. Contact. No foul call. Rude to the foul line to Morse. Morse throws one up. No. Rebound. Hauled down by Oceanside. Picked up there by Ella. Here comes Oakley. A 2 will tie it. A 3 will put him in front. Nice pass down to Emery. Emery can't get a shot away. Getting a shot away, Ella. Now the shot up again by Knight is no good. Rebound out of bounds off Lawrence. Fast and furious, not many points.
Oceanside's getting great looks. Lawrence has to rebound, or Fairfield Pal's got to rebound.
Ball is tipped. We're going to get a jump ball. Lawrence is going to get it.
2:30 to go. Crunch time approaching.
Well, funny you mentioned that because Crunch Time's brought to you by Clark Scrap Metals. Don't fix it, scrap it. Locations in Chelsea, Hollowell, and Jay. Inside, Beck throws it up. No. Rebound is taken down by Ella to Oakley. Oakley bounce pass in the middle to no one in powder blue, and it's picked off by Beck.
No press.
Okay. I wonder, hesitation there had me all faked out. Lawyerson, foul line, can't use it. Kicks it over left side for Levesque. Players falling like bowling pins. Oakley right in the middle of it, almost took it away from Beck. Pass down low, wide open is Rude. She missed the shot, left it short. Rebound Oakley.
Very unselfish play, wide open, just missed the shot right there. Good look.
Oakley, pass goes through Emery. Gets back to her on the wing. She got knocked down by Beck. No foul called. Here's Beck. Beck cruising up the court. Beck pulls up, little 5-footer. No good. Rebound, back up, no good by Rude. This is out of bounds off Oceanside. Clock will stop here under 2 minutes. It always does on a whistle. 1:21 in Oceanside. Lawrence wants time. They're going to take a full timeout. Gives us time to thank our great sponsors of this 3rd and 4th grade Central Maine Pal Hoop Classic, like Pickles Potions. Discover radiant skin at Pickles Potions in Winthrop and Waterville. Find them online at picklespotions.net. By Ming Li Chinese Restaurant at the Pine Tree Shopping Center in Waterville, offering lunch and dinner specials, fast, fresh, always delicious. And by Matson's Flooring in Manchester. Matson's Flooring and Window Treatments, where quality meets affordability in Manchester. Find them online, Matson's Flooring, all spelled out, matsonsflooring.com. $1:21 to go. It's a 2-point game. Lawrence with the lead.
Both teams are getting great shots. Just haven't fallen I would say whoever gets the next one will get some major momentum on their side.
Some pressure. Pass it by Lawlerson is tipped, but it rolls right over and is picked up by Maya Morris, and she was fouled by Knight. Not close to a shooting situation yet. Lawrence with the ball in the backcourt. Lawlerson looking for Beck, finds her. Ball bounces away. Beck comes down with it. Beck stops to the elbow. Lawlerson. Lawlerson's pop off the glass is no good. Rebound taken down by Ella.
Tell you what, she's got a nice shot. That's going to pay off dividends later in her career.
Lead to Emery. We're tied. Bonus basketball? We're about to find out. 45 seconds left. It is 18 all. Beck drives. Baseline wide open. The shot is up and no good by Rude. Rebound by Oceanside. Mariners with 30 seconds. Emery lost the pass and it's picked up by Lawlerson. Lawrence has 25 seconds now. Lawlerson in a hurry. Doesn't need to be. Throws up a wild shot picked up by Kay.
I think that was partially blocked.
Now Oceanside with a chance to win it. Down low and it's out of bounds.
They had two players open.
Emery was down there. Couldn't corral that pass. 12.7.
Let's see if they take a timeout over when they cross midcourt. Nope, they're just going to play it out.
Beck.
Good cross.
Dribbles through, goes up, throws it up. Is there a foul? No.
1.6.
It is an inbounding situation for Lawrence. Time for a catch and release. Lawlerson to put it into play. The lob in for Beck. It's tipped. We're going to overtime. 40 minutes, not enough. Is it 4 minutes, I think, that they play?
Well, I mean, I think it's like a 1 or 2. I don't think they play a full 4.
What do you guys play, 4?
4, yeah.
4. Okay, that's
like
right.
basically a half a quarter.
All right, so that's where I got that from. So they play in 1 minute.
They will re-jump with the teams going the same way that they just were for the second half. Lawrence will be going from right to left on your screen. Oceanside will be going from left to right.
So Oceanside ties it in the final minute and sends us to OT, which means the Pal Bulldog boys and the Windham Eagles, who are up next, will have to wait.
The gold ball winning Windham Eagles.
Yes.
Back to back with a pretty big comeback, I think. Well, not a big comeback, but they won in the last minute and a half of the state championship game.
All right, referee pointing out the proper direction for each side. Lawrence will go right to left, as Jason said. Oceanside left to right. It'll be Beck on the tip here with Emery. Beck tipped it ahead, but it's picked up there by Knight, and Oceanside will have the first look offensively. Down low to Ella. Nothing there, back to Oakley. Oakley to the foul line. Shot off goes to Kay. Kay throws it up and in! Right in the middle of the square and down. 20-18 Oceanside. Isla Kay. Here's Beck. Shot from about 15 feet, no good. Rebound back up by Lawlerson, no good, out of bounds. Last touch by Oceanside with 28 and a half. It'll be a Lawrence ball. Lawlerson to put it into play. We are in overtime, 28 and a half to go. Aubrey Lawlerson to Beck. Beck drives, runner, no good. Tried to bank it in, got her own rebound. We've got a muscle tussle for it. Over to Lawlerson. It's no good. She had a great look. Now the rebound by Morse, no good. We're down to 15 seconds and the loose ball picked up by Isla. Lead pass for Emery. Emery is tied up. Ball's out of bounds with 6.7 seconds to go. Timeout called by Fairfield. Greg Chesley on the Fairfield Pal bench.
So basically all they can do right here is just not let the ball get in bounds. So they've really got to play hard in the passing lanes, switch on any screens. They struggled with this earlier in the game, especially on the up screens, the screens from the blocks to the elbows. So they got to make sure they switch.
Fouling is...
It's moot.
Yeah.
It's moot because they'd have to do it.
Yep. 3 times.
No, more than that.
That's right.
8.
Yep. So, yeah, that's completely moot, as you said. M-O-O-T kind of moot. So 6.7 seconds left. Oceanside with the ball under their basket, and they lead by 2. They've got to kill 6.7 seconds and hang on to the rock. Emery to put it into play.
Oh,
there it goes to Oakley. Oakley takes it back out front. Oakley almost had her pocket picked there by Maya Morse. Now down low, throwing it up is Isla. Doesn't matter. Oceanside wins it in overtime. Final score in this one, Oceanside 20. And the Fairfield Pal Bulldogs 18. You are watching and listening to live coverage of the Central Maine Pal Hoop Classic. That is on Sports Radio 1160, WSKW. The Score, streaming live, CentralMaineSports.com, and on YouTube at Central Maine Sports.
Notice the price of gas and oil lately? Thinking about a pellet stove? Pellets are a renewable resource that are economical, and pellet stoves don't have to be ugly or loud. Come talk to us at Somerset Stone & Stove. Let us explain why now is the best time to have your pellet stove installed. Wouldn't you love to have a gas stove or fireplace designed for your home? Let Somerset Stone & Stove design and install a Regency gas stove or fireplace that is just right for you. Let us customize your Regency gas stove or fireplace while you enjoy the beauty and warmth. Visit Somerset Stone & Stove in Oakland.
Discover the printing experience you've been searching for at SBS Carbon Copy on 54 Main Street in Waterville. Tired of getting lost in big box stores? Whether you need unique business cards or large format printing up to 44 inches wide, customized invitations that scream you, we've got it all. Our team is here to print, copy, or scan with a smile. Fast, affordable, and with a touch of personality. Don't settle for ordinary. Dash over to mainprintingservices.com where printing's personal, not puzzling.
From the moment you check in at Kennebec Eye Care, you'll be greeted with a smile. From there, you'll be given a comprehensive and thorough eye exam from Dr. Peter Parody, Dr. Leslie Sobeck, or Dr. Kaylee Brown. Once your examination is completed, they'll go over what steps need to be taken to improve your eyesight needs with glasses or contacts. If you're a current patient or looking to become a new patient, then see the eye specialists at Kennebec Eye Care. Kennebec Eye Care, your sight specialists since 1955.
At Central Maine Community College, we are building things that last. We're investing in technology, new facilities, and offering more degree programs than ever before. You can get the traditional college experience at a fraction of the cost, and for some, it's even free.
Wait, did she just say free?
That's right, free tuition for Maine high school grads from 2020 through 25. Set your goals and find your path at CM. Let's build a future together.
There's money in your unwanted metal. Clark Scrap Metals pays top dollar for any cars, trucks, or scrap metal that you want to get rid of. Stop over, we'll weigh it and give you a check. Got a big job that needs a major cleanup? We'll drop off and pick up one or more of our roll-off containers for residential or commercial work. And at Clark's, we crush cars. We travel statewide and offer fair prices. Locally owned for 3 generations, no one knows scrap metal like Clark's. In Chelsea, Hollowell, and Jay. Online at clarkscrapmetals.com.
It's that moment when everything comes to a halt.
Mom, is everything okay?
It's okay. We can call for some help.
And what you need most is someone you can trust.
201 Service, this is Brandon speaking. How can I help you?
Hi, yeah, my car just broke down. I think I need some help.
At 201 Service, we know it's more than just about fixing what's broken. It's about being there when it matters most.
Not to worry, ma'am. We have your location, and help is already on its way.
Don't worry, honey. Help's on the way.
Okay, Mom.
Wherever you are, whatever the time, you can count on us to be there. Because in those uncertain moments, knowing you're not alone makes all the difference. 201 Service, Maine's trusted towing and recovery partner since 1984.
For us, it's a family business that is steeped in tradition. You know, our relationship with Waterville goes back a long ways. Over the years, we've been fortunate enough to grow, and we've been able to grow with the town. We look at the work that we do as something bigger than just the sale of a car or the servicing of an automobile. We're here to be a part of something bigger than just ourselves by giving back to the community with our time and our energy, because it's all about taking care of people.
Well, they play some pretty good basketball down Windham way these days, and we get a look at the Windham Eagles 3rd and 4th grade boys taking on Fairfield Powell. We've seen them play once. We're going to see them play now. So Windham and Fairfield Powell ready to roll. Lawrence Fairfield Powell obviously in the white jerseys, and Jesse Jones ready to jump.
The Windham fans used to seeing gold, back-to-back gold balls in Class AA basketball. Congrats to the Windham fandom and the Windham staff and the Windham players for their success over the last 2 years.
Roman Eaton on the jump, and it's won by Jones. And Lawrence with the basketball. This is Martin to Dangler.
Nice rip.
Martin can't use it, though. Pass is tipped, and
good hustle.
It's a backcourt.
Ooh, that was close.
Yeah, it was
but
very close.
But it was a turnover anyways, so really no harm, no foul. Good hustle by Martin.
Windham with the ball. Inbound to Stubbert. Samuel Stubbert. Stops, fires one right up there. No good. Great rebound in serious traffic there by Malachi Cody. The shot back up, no good. And Fairfield Powell with a rebound. Dangler stops at the foul line. Drops it off for Jones. Intercepted there and picked up by Cody. Cody, nice lead pass for Eaton. Eaton on the other side. The step back is up and in.
Nice pass, and then nice job creating space right there for number 10.
That is Grady Inzerillo.
Whoa, that's part of the all-name team.
All right, here's Cody with a steal. Malachi all the way, hits. Malachi Cody for 2. 4-0 Windham. The Eagles getting the jump. Here's Hotham, who had a very good first game. Off balance, nice pass. Jones, no. Cover on the rim. Jones will try it again.
He broke
and he
the cover
and throws it in.
Stumbles over the black line, gets up.
Almost face planted himself, but he got the hoop. Up top it is Stubbert. Now a long one is good from three-point land. Number 9, do you have a 9 on your roster? I don't think I have one on mine.
No, I don't have one.
Of course not. No matter if we have the name or not, number 9 gets 3, 7-2. Windham by 5. Here's Jones. Had his man beat on the baseline, threw it up.
Good
no
hustle
good.
by Hotham.
Flying through, turns, misses. Jones tries it again, and he is fouled.
And I think he's the one that got called for the foul.
Oh, all right, over the back.
A nice solid push. I think as Hotham gets older, that will become a jump hook for him as he tried that reverse. Oh, speedy player.
Stubbert all the way. The shot is up and no good. Rebound taken down by Knox Martin. Martin to Martin.
Good look. Way to move the ball across basket line.
Dangler almost poked away by number 9. Now a steal by Cody. This kid is quick. Cody with another steal. Great stop. Goes up, misses the shot. Malachi Cody looking good, playing defense in this game. Nice pass. It tips off the fingertips of Martin out of bounds.
Right idea. Just maybe a little too much juju on that pass, but definitely the right idea.
Grayson Breton coming in for Fairfield Powell. Knox Martin coming out. Windham with the ball. They lead 7-2. We're just over 3 minutes in. Stubbert to Cody. Cody, right elbow, nothing there, back out to 9. 9 throws one up, he's already got a 3, no good. The rebound is cleared by Hotham.
Oh, I got his guy broken away again.
That was Breton, but the pass is short and it's picked off by Roman Eaton. Now to 9. The step back, the launch for 3, it's good! Second 3 of the game for Grady Inzerillo.
2 for 2. Was that Jason Tatum or Mr. Inzerillo?
Well, it is Mr. Inzerillo. Lakers Celtics tonight, by the way. Hotham, nice drive for 2.
Right after UNC Duke.
Yes, they're playing at 6, right?
6:30, yep.
6:30. I was watching Game Day on ESPN this morning. Bill Belichick, of course, was on because of the fact that it's at Carolina, talking about his disdain for Duke.
Oh, congratulations, Coach Belichick.
Is
this newfound disdain, or is this?
Well, he's the head coach at North Carolina.
Oh, but does it go? What was his connection to North Carolina?
His father coached there for, I think, from 53 to 55 before he went to Navy.
So he developed this hatred for Duke?
Yes.
Okay, that's good.
I believe he was born there in North Carolina. Don't hold me to that. Rebound, Breton. He goes to the deck, and he's going to the line. He was there on game day. His 24-year-old girlfriend from Maine was not. She was conspicuous by her absence. Lawrence Taylor was there, though. Famous alumnus of UNC.
UNC.
Bill Belichick coached him for 10 years with the Giants. LT was there.
He was something. Wow. Oh, nice shot by Mr. Breton.
Belichick called him the greatest defensive player in NFL history.
To watch him on those videos, it is to go back and just watch some of his clips. What he would do to left tackles was just amazing.
You had no chance. Rebound, back up by Breton. No, not Bretham, Hotham. Not Breton, Hotham. As Belichick said, you had to game plan for him every single week if you were the offense.
If you weren't, he'd
kill you.
Yeah.
And he did anyway.
Look at Breton run the floor on the weak side.
He's there, and Hotham saw him, but the pass was knocked out of bounds by Roman Eaton.
A little late. And that's even hard for high school players. They hold it on for like one more dribble and then try to snide it through.
10-7. Windham in the lead, and coming in is Malachi LePage. Look out. Number 5 is out there. Super energy. Bennett Bolster will put it into play. Bolster looks. Hotham fouled. And Bennett's going to the line. Trying to close the gap on a 10-7 lead for Windham.
Is that Hotham at the line?
It is. Bennett Hotham.
Gotcha.
Jack Teague in for Fairfield 2, number 24. Hotham, a little bit long.
Jack Teague, the nephew of the second leading scorer in Lawrence history. Trafton Teague.
Well, he could play right out of the gate, huh? As a freshman.
Had a nice shot.
Rebound, Cody.
Very consistent shot.
Malachi Cody. Pretty good with that ball. Malachi goes, stops, missed. Did everything but score. Rebound, Breton. Here comes Grayson Breton. On the fly, a stutter step, lobs inside. Somehow Hotham got it. Ends up on the deck, and he is fouled. So Bennett going back to the line.
No, they're going to take it out on the baseline.
Okay, my bad. 12:20 remaining in the first half. 10-7. Windham in front.
I'm guessing he was probably shooting that, though, but I suppose it's tough to tell when it didn't make it.
We have an untied shoe, Luke Belanger.
Oh, it's good the coach isn't tying it. That's solid.
Yes. They've already had one coach tie a shoe.
Those are fantastic colored shoes.
This is taking an awfully long time to tie a shoe.
You got spring green, regular green, fade to, looks like a fade to the yellow. Wow. Little salmon or mixed in there. Impressive. I just went through the Crayola.
Yeah, really.
64 color box.
With the sharpener. Into Breton. Breton on the baseline, dribbled it off the foot there at Belanger, picked up now to LePage. Malachi hands it off to Hotham. Hotham with that right sleeve on, stops and fires, no. Rebound, Breton, boy, he is such a good player. Grayson Breton right there for the rebound. Got the rebound, got fouled on the way back. I really like the way he's playing today. He gets down the court, up and down fast.
Oh, he plays with great energy. So even Windham thought he was shooting, as well as the Lawrence coaches right there.
So Bolster will have to
weak
put
side.
it
It's going to be wide open.
Passes in, and that's going to be traveling on Teague. So it'll be a Windham ball. 11:15 to go in the half. Here's Malachi Cody. Cody working it. Picks the dribble up. Now to Belanger. Takes a trip to the right. Goes all the way. Throws it in! Luke Belanger with two. A baseline pop from 5-6 feet.
Little half hook, half floater.
12-7.
Oh, good little hezzy.
Hotham stops, throws it up and in.
With the
knuckleball
sidestep
by Bennett Hotham for two. 12-9. The Windham lead is 3. Here's Cody. Cody out front. Lobbed it over. Belanger almost picked off there by Teague. In the paint, got it down low to Hanlon. Hanlon goes in. No shot. Traveling is called on Kevin Hanlon, number 8 in black. Shuffle the feet. Here's Hotham. They're going to sub Lawrence's 5 for 5 here at the next break. Boy, Cody, you got to watch him, man. He's got some quick hands. Hotham stops. Back out to LePage. Malachi throws it up. It's partially blocked. Breton almost got it. Teague, no. And the rebound, Belanger. Here comes Luke Belanger. Belanger ahead to number 0, Logan Poirier. Poirier missed the shot. Rebound pinballs over. Here's Hotham.
That might have hit off 3 heads.
Hotham, that's why I said it. Pinball, he throws it up. No good. Teague rips it away. Big man throws it up. No. Rebound boxed around, comes down to Hanlon. Kevin Hanlon.
Oh,
that is stolen by Malachi LePage. LePage all the way over dribbled the ball. Rolls out of bounds, and it is out off whom? It is out off Lawrence, they say. Lawrence will sub 5 for 5.
I have a feeling Mackay, if he was playing on tar, would be diving.
I don't think it matters.
No.
I don't think surface matters to him. I think I called him Malachi. My bad. It's Mackay. We've had a Malachi today, but he is Mackay. Lawrence was pressing. You can't do that. Here comes Windham. They lead at 12-9. All the way down is Stubbart. Stubbart to 9. He'll try to pick his number up at halftime. Here's Hanlon. Stops, throws it up. No. Rebound taken down there by Carlos Vega. Vega with the rebound. Dangler.
Oh, good rip.
Martin.
Nice pass.
Laid it over. The pass nicely done to Jesse Jones, and Jones did not make it. Had an open lane to the basket and missed. And it'll be Lawrence inbound under their own basket.
Some of the players a little upset with maybe they thought they got fouled. Coach is doing a good job saying, hey, you got to play.
Dangler. Managed to get it inbounds to Oxley. Oxley missed the shot. Rebound up is no good. Got a muscle tussle going on there under the basket as Vega got his hands in on it.
This is a no press call. Windham.
All right, so they needed to back off, did not. Windham will get it. Here's Stubbart. All the way, splits the defense, throws it up, no good. And the rebound comes down to Lawrence and Grayson Martin. Lawrence down 3. Martin back to Dangler. Dangler, nice tricky dribble, then he dribbled it off his teammate's foot in Jesse James, gets it back.
That's a crafty way to get your dribble back.
Indeed.
You're going to bounce it right off your foot right here.
Here's Oxley on the drive, and Oxley is fouled. Lawrence ball on the baseline. 12-9. Windham in front. Oxley. Vega curls around it, gets it. Vega. Short. Rebound, and we've got a tie up, and that's going to go to Windham as Jones had it. Then it was contested, and the Eagles will get it on the arrow. 6:20 to go in the half. Here's Stubbert. Stubbert. On the right, popping out is 9. Got to watch that 10 guy. He's got 2 threes in this game. Grady Inzerillo, stolen by Lawrence. Here's Dangler. Dangler works it back up top to Martin. Martin lays it over to Jones. Jones, big guy, goes up, no good. Big guy on the other side. Vega missed the putback. Loose ball under the basket. Hauling it out of there is Hanlon.
Love how Grayson Martin's going in amongst the trees and mixing it up, trying to fight for rebounds.
Here's 9. Over to Inzerillo. Inzerillo for 3!
Oh, my goodness!
Another one! Grady Inzerillo has 3 threes on 3 attempts in the first half. He's got 9 of their 15, and Lawrence wants a timeout. With 5:17 to go in the first half, Lawrence trails by their largest gap of the game. It's 15-9. And Grady Inzerillo falls into the category of you can't stop him, you can't even hope to contain him.
He definitely has a lot of faith in his three-point maker. I actually, are they 3 for 3 from 3?
He is. I don't know if they are. I think he's taken, I don't think anybody else taken a 3. So he is 3 for 3. All right, so Lawrence out of the timeout. Jones, Vega, Oxley, Martin, Dangler. Here's Martin. Over to Dangler. Colton Dangler to the foul line to Jones. Turns. Short. Right there is Vega. Vega, no. Vega fighting for it. Now it's Samuel Stubbert. Stubbert, lots of speed. Right down Broadway. All the way, no good. He is called for a travel. All right, Breton and Hotham, 2 of Lawrence's better players, back in here for the final, presumably for the final 4:44. Here's Martin. Foul line to Jones. Jones to the basket, left it well short, but Hotham is there to bail him out. Hotham, a leaner, that's no good. Hotham, his own rebound, that's no good. Hotham tries again, that's no good. Now it's Jones. Jones up, that is good!
If at first you don't succeed, try again.
Some stick-to-itiveness there by the Lawrence Bulldogs. Jones gets the hoop. It's 15-11. Stubbert all the way. Shot might have been partially blocked, and Martin snags the ball. Smartin all the way. Throws up a wild runner. That's no good. Trying to save it is Breton, and he did. Hotham over there. Hotham. 15-11. Lawrence down 4. Hotham takes a trip in the paint, gets tied up by Inzerillo. We got a foul on Windham.
Good hustle by Inzerillo. His hands just got wrapped up in Hotham's hand. Determined that it was on the floor. See if Hotham's open weak side. He is.
He is. The pass is there. The shot is good, and a foul. Lawrence inbound play to perfection. The hoop by Hotham makes it a 2-point game pending a free throw, 15-13. Bennett Hotham. Got it. It's a 1-point ball game, 15-14. Here's Stubbert. A pick to number 9 for 3. No, just a little bit long. The rebound Under the basket, Cody. Cody lost it. Taken away by Hotham. Breton hustling down. He was open in a flash there. Not much of a chance for Hotham to get it to him, though. Cody all over Hotham. Boy, he is a ball hawk, number 6. Driving out of control. No, Breton. Breton hits.
Play.
Lawrence leads.
What a pass by Martin. A little wraparound to Breton. Great look.
16-15. You aren't kidding, Coach. And a timeout called by Windham with 2:20 left in the first half. And Lawrence and Fuego right now. They have taken the lead at 16-15.
Well, again, Grayson's a third grader. And
really?
He's a third grader. He has a lot of tenacity. Is smart. Listens well, exceptionally coachable. Look at his eyes right now. He is locked in on coach, and that's how he is all the time.
Yeah, and you've talked about that in the past. At this level, when you're talking about this age, hard to get some eye contact in the huddle.
I'm not even sure he blinked. He was just that locked in.
He was intense. Gotta like it. He's a leader out there. You can tell he's talking, pointing things out. So you got Jones and Hotham, the big men. You got Breton, who's kind of a swingman slasher, and then the two guards. I got to say, the third and fourth grade basketball this year so far, much improved over last year.
Well, it must have been the film analysis that they did in the offseason, breaking down the Fairfield Pal hoop tournament.
It had to be. Much better ball handling, some really good shooting, and some excellent passing. The vision that these kids, the girls and boys, have shown has been outstanding. All right, outside, Logan Poirier hands it off to Belanger. Belanger to the basket, our friend number 9, and he hits and he got fouled. Breton knocked him to the floor, and he will get a free throw. Trying to see the name on his back. Can you read what that says on 9's back?
Not yet. Let's see.
He will get a free throw. Windham back in front, 17-16. Bank is open. 18-16, and it's also crunch time, by the way. And crunch time is brought to you by Clark Scrap Metals. Don't fix it, scrap it. Clark Scrap Metals, locations in Chelsea, Hollowell, and Jay.
I've been told that it's G-A-I-L is number 9's last name.
Gale. G-A-I-L, Gale. Well, that's good to know. It's a start. So Gale with the conventional three-point play. Windham up 2. There's a pass to Jones, and he hits. And we're tied again at 18. Jesse Jones, Jack Jones, famous singer, wrote and sang the Love Boat theme. Oh, there's Gale for 3. Look at him with the thumbs up afterwards. 21-18, Windham by 3.
Oh, a little weave right there, dribble weave.
Hotham all the way. The layup is no good. Jones snags it, got fouled. And Jesse should be going to the line. He is. Jesse, don't call me Jack Jones. The Love Boat. Jones a little bit off. One more for Jones, 1:07 remaining. First half, 21-18 Windham. Jones. Nope. That should be a dead ball. It is. Windham ball. Here's Gale. Gale, he's going to shoot it. Nope. He wanted to. He had it loaded up, and then he pulled it back.
He definitely wanted to.
Belanger.
Every ounce of body language he had was saying he wanted to shoot
inside the line. Belanger a little bit long, runs down his own rebound. Nice little touch pass back to Gale. Gale for 3. They're not bashful in Windham, are they?
Heat check.
Hotham. Down the left. Lost a handle, got it back. Curls in, the leaner, no good. Rebound, Breton back up. Won't stay on the rim. Rebound, we got a foul. Jesse Jones going back to the line. Good hard work by Lawrence under their own basket. And Jesse Jones back at the line. 30.4 seconds left in the half. It's 24-18. And here's Jones with 2.
Call. All right, number 9's name is not Gale, it's Call, C-A-L-L. Does that make sense?
Okay. All right, so he's Callan Call. He's number 3 on our sheet. So
3 on our sheet, number 9 in your hearts.
Now we know. Callan, I believe that's how you say it, C-A-L-L-E-N, Callan Call. Well, we can do something with that name, can't we? I believe so. This is Noah Magisha. Shot is no good, not by him, but the rebound to Hotham.
Lawrence going for the last shot here, 12 seconds to go.
Martin over to Hotham. Hotham.
Oh, good pass fake. Behind the back dribble.
Hotham, nice pass inside.
Found
Jesse
Jones.
Jones too hard.
Oh,
his own rebound, no, and there's no foul called. And that is the end of a spirited first half between the Windham Eagles and the Fairfield Pal Bulldogs. Score at halftime, Windham 21, Fairfield Pal 18. You are watching and listening to live coverage of the Central Maine Pal Hoop Classic on The Score.
When you're ready to tackle your next building project, no matter how big or small, depend on Hammond Lumber Company for the products and services you need. The knowledgeable staff at Hammond Lumber will be with you every step of the way and keep your project on schedule. From free estimating and project planning to design and drafting services, an extensive product inventory with a wide variety of brands to choose from, and of course, Hammond delivers from any of their locations across Maine and New Hampshire. Hammond Lumber Company, your building project partner.
At Midstate Machine in Winslow, Maine, we manufacture complex components and large-scale turbines that power industries across aerospace, defense, and energy. We're hiring CNC machinists. And whether you're experienced or just starting out, we offer on-the-job training to help you build a rewarding career. Join our Safety First team, where your ideas are valued, and enjoy competitive pay with 2 weeks of paid time off starting on day 1. Apply today at midstateusa.com, where your career powers the future.
Whether you're looking to buy, build, or refinance your home, at Skowhegan Savings, we make buying your home a personalized experience. Our team of local community bankers are available on your time to help you every step of the way, from pre-qualification to closing your loan. We have a variety of mortgage terms to fit your needs and a bi-weekly payment option that can save you time and money off your loan. We also won't sell your loan, so your loan stays local with us. Contact one of our community bankers or apply online at skowhegan.com to start your home buying journey today.
It's like this every winter. When the temperature drops below 45, my palms sweat and I get really anxious.
It's not your fault. You're suffering from seasonal winter driving disorder. 3 and 4 drivers suffer from SWUDs because they have all-season tires. They aren't designed for wintry weather. Luckily, there's a remedy. Take 4, call me in the morning.
Visit NokianTires.com/remedy for the cure.
Is this a prescription for tires?
201 Tire Battery and Service, Riverside Drive, Vassalboro.
Hi, this is Mike Perkins from KMD Driving School. I've been instructing your children in driver's ed for years. We're accepting new students for the fall and winter classes. Let the professionals teach your children. Call 465-4835. Sign them up for KMD Driving School. New classes begin every 3 weeks. Call 465-4835. 465-4835. Or visit us online at kmddrivingschool.com. The journey begins with us. KMD Driving School.
At Danforth's Down Home Supermarket, they're proud to be a second-generation family-owned grocery store with locations in Herman and Pittsfield. They focus on providing fresh produce, high-quality meats, delicious bakery items, and a well-stocked deli. Danforth's Down Home Supermarket cuts and grinds fresh meat daily, and they offer Maine lobsters year-round. They also bake fresh bread, pastries, and other sweet treats every single morning. For added convenience, online shopping is available at their Herman location with contactless curbside pickup ready in as little as 2 hours. Come discover Danforth's Down Home Supermarket.
Whittemore & Sons, your Coyote tractor dealer. Dependable sales and service for over 50 years. We are located on the Waterville Road in Skowhegan. Sales and service by a family who cares.
At Haidt Chevrolet in Skowhegan, our family is here for your family. And our family has been providing affordable, reliable transportation to families in central and western Maine for 113 years. You don't have that kind of longevity in the car business without building strong, trusting relationships with customers from one generation to the next. Whether you're looking for new or pre-owned, financing, or special incentives, your shopping experience is always stress-free at Haidt Chevy. Haidt Chevrolet on Madison Avenue as you turn into Skowhegan. You'll also find the Haidt family of dealerships in Madison and Farmington.
At Central Maine Community College, your future is our priority.
I'm going to be a preschool teacher.
An HVAC technician.
Pediatric nurse.
Whether your college journey is starting here,
I'm going to be an architect.
Physical therapist.
I'm going to be a lawyer.
or we're a stop along the way.
I'm going to be a doctor.
A machinist.
Honestly, not 100% sure yet.
With over 40 programs,
I'm going to be a graphic designer.
An athletic trainer.
There is something for everyone.
CMCC.
Your future starts here.
Casella Waste. You see their trucks everywhere all the time. That's because they're out taking care of customers like you. Roll-off dumpsters, they've got them 15 to 50 yards. And they're in your neighborhood picking up the trash so you don't have to worry about it. Weekly, bi-weekly, or monthly from 2 to 10 yards. Casella Waste will also deliver portable toilets when and where you need them. And they offer septic services. Call to learn more about Casella Waste. 872-8257, 872-8257 for Casella Waste.
Over 30 years ago, Paul and John A. Bowen set out on a mission to help aging Mainers stay in their own homes. Assistance Plus grew from their passion, dedication, and integrity where clients come first. Today, Assistance Plus serves not only the elderly, but clients with developmental and behavioral health challenges. Assistance Plus is here for you today and through all points of your life.
Excellent first half between the Fairfield Pal Bulldogs and the Windham Eagles. Ready to get going here. Second half, 24-18 Windham. Lawrence with the ball. Bulldogs in the white going right to left. That is Martin over to Breton. Angles to the foul line, not a Hotham. Hotham backs his man in, throws it up. It doesn't go down, but he's going to the line. These two teams playing really good team basketball here in the first half. And Bennett Hotham has been a major spark for Lawrence at the line. Hits. 21-19. I think I said it was 24 at the half. My bad, because my vision of the clock is obstructed.
You're in a tough spot over here.
I am. This happens to us during your games too, because I'm
I
in the same spot. I've got to get a better angle. That one is picked off by Stubbart. Stubbart. Bounce pass. It took two bounces, but it finally got through to Roman Eaton. Shot is up and in. Was that our buddy Callan call?
No, that was Stubbart.
Oh, Stubbart hit it. All right. Pass over to Breton. He wasn't ready, but he's able to get it. But he gave it away, but he got it back from Stubbart. Now Cody with the steal. Malachi Cody, he is a pest. Not a Callan call.
Yeah, if that ball is all out in front of him, he's got it.
Left side, here's our three-point specialist, Grady Inzerillo, but he decides not to take it. He goes to Stubbart. Stubbart travels. In the first half here, Grady Inzerillo has 3 threes coming in. Makai LePage supplying boundless supplies of energy. Pass over to Dangler. Dangler stolen by Call, but it rolls back to Martin. Martin a little out of control. Blows by his man, throws the shot up, doesn't go down. Rebound Jones has it tied up there. Ball is ripped loose, a shot up by Hotham. And we may get shots out of this.
Martin took the shot. Martin got the rebound. Right. One of the shorter guys out there fought for it.
Quite a cluster of players over there.
It was a cluster. So we've talked about how heady Martin is. What he's doing right now, he's bringing the ball up, but because Cody is so quick, he's actually passing the ball before Cody can get near him. That's a pretty heady thing to do for a third grader.
Martin missed the free throw. He'll get one more. 23-19 Windham. Grayson Martin.
Nice
Second
shot.
one is good. 23-20. Here's Stubbert. Stubbert, right baseline, fires a runner, does not go down. Rebound Hotham in the corner. Hotham still has his dribble. Now he takes it. Bennett Hotham. Wide open for Martin. Throws the shot up. Does not go. He gets his own rebound. Smartly out to Dangler. Dangler bounces away, and LePage able to run it down. But then LePage lost it out of bounds. You can see his frustration.
Move on to the next play. Good hustle. It just didn't turn out your way.
Stubbert. Excellent little ball handler. That's his play right there, and he missed. It looked good when it left, but Jones on the weak side with a rebound. Now to Martin. Martin to LePage. Angles to the foul line. Runner is just a little bit off. Hotham with the offensive rebound. Hotham put back, front rim, no good. Rebound comes down, and out of the pack with it, Inzerillo. Grady Inzerillo doesn't stop and take a three. Now he goes back and takes a three. You knew he would. It's like every time he touches the ball, he's going to take a three. Missed that one.
New offense in 2025 for third and fourth grade teams. Dribble down, reset back at the three.
Unbelievable.
Let it fly.
The influence that it's had, isn't it, Jason? I mean, it's all about the three now. Shot by Jones off the floor is no good. Rebound, we've got a foul called on Lawrence. Here's Stubbert.
Whoa, I was going to say that was
And
close.
over and back. Inzerillo. And we're going to get mass substitutions for Windham. And a few for Lawrence. Teague coming in, Breton coming back in. So we got a whole new bunch of ball players here with 15 minutes to go. And a tight ball game, 23-20 Windham. Here's Hotham. Guarded by Cody. It's a good matchup. Beat him. Goes to the right side, slowed down there by Luke Belanger. Now drives, the runner does not go, but he will go to the line. Bennett Hotham to shoot two. Can close the gap to one. Got the first one. It's a 2-point game, 23-21. Missed the second one. Rebound comes down to Hanlon.
That's a good rebound.
Kevin Hanlon, but he carried the basketball. Well, coach, player discussion there. Brett will put it into play for Fairfield Pal. To Mr. Hotham. Goes on Cody. Stutter step. Hotham all the way. Pulled up, and he got stepped in front of there. That was 18. Luke Belanger with an excellent defensive play there, Jason.
No, that was good. Good help. I was actually kind of like that looked almost like a 5-out set just to let Hotham kind of go rack rather than giving him a ball screen, and Belanger came over on the help.
Here's Cody. Cody, a good dribbler. Gets a pick. Rolls around it. Cody in traffic, under the basket.
Good
double
look.
team. Nice layoff. The shot is up and no good by Noah Mugisha. And we've got a foul called here on Lawrence. Noah Mugisha in position down low. Missed the shot, but Hanlon fouled in the rebounding action. Logan Poirier in the game. He just came in, number 0. Hanlon's free throw, no. Back in for Lawrence. Grayson Martin coming out. Nope, it's not Breton. It's going to be Hotham. He's going to get a blow for just a few minutes, I'm sure. 23-21. Kevin Hanlon. No good. Missed them both. Rebound tipped around, and Teague comes away with it. Did he look like for a second he was going to put that back? Yeah.
Yes.
Thought so too. He caught himself. Thank goodness. Out front for the Lawrence Bulldogs, it is Bennett Bolster, and Bolster has it knocked away by Windham. It'll be a Bulldogs ball on the right side. Bennett Bolster. Ooh, into Breton, no. Mugishu stole it. Mugishu to Cody. Cody, nice lead pass for Hamlin, but it was just a little bit short. Needed a little more on it. Breton out of the chute. Breton right side, what? Not sure. Inbounding situation, that's a foul on Cody as he fouls Martin. I like that Cody kid.
Very defensive-minded.
Oh, I love that at this
He's hopped in passing lanes. So let's see if Martin gives it up a little. Oh, nice way to use his back.
Cody, nice dribbler, or Martin, nice dribbler, laid it off. The shot is up by Oxley. It's no good. Rebound. Back up by Teague. Teague hits, and we're tied at 23. Jack Teague with his first points of the game. 23 all, coming down to 10.5 to go. Cody. Cody looking. What timeout is called by Windham?
Smart timeout there. They're very close to a 3-second call. Something that I don't think a lot of people know, that, number one, on a 3-second call, the 3-second call resets on any rebound. So sometimes somebody can be in the paint for 9 seconds, but if there's been 2 shots that have gone up, it resets. And also, if you're making a move to the basket, there is no 3-second call in play. If you pivot away, then the 3 seconds.
A lot of nuances there. That's a tough one to
call. That's a very tough one.
Yeah.
But if you are making like any move to the basket, the refs actually do give you that leeway. If you pivot back, they'll call the 3 seconds.
All right, out of the Windham timeout. Grady Inzerillo will inbound it. Man pops open. That is Eaton, Roman Eaton. Out to Belanger. Nice move inside. Runner got it. He got knocked down. No foul.
That was a beautiful
great
move.
Play by Luke Belanger.
Fantastic body control on that take.
25-23.
Because I'll tell you what, that was good help side defense.
Belanger playing defense now on Oxley, and that should be traveling. It is. By the way, Belanger is not spelled like Belanger here. It's Boulanger.
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 Oui.
Pretty French. All right, Lawrence subs up. We've got Hotham back in. Also back in for the Bulldogs, Knox Martin. Ooh, stubborn with a crossover dribble. And Martin tackled him. What are we going to get here? A foul on Martin?
Yeah, that was good help. I thought it possibly could have been called a jump ball, but you know, they're a lot closer to me, and I'm wearing different contacts today.
That's right. Jason has new contacts.
I'm breaking them in.
Grady Inzerillo. Lob out to Hamlin, picked off by Vega. Vega comes away with it.
A bust-out dribble.
Yep. Finds a guard, or in this case, Hotham, who can handle it like a guard. Shot is up, no good. The rebound taken down by Roman Eaton of Windham. Here comes Windham, Stubbart in a hurry. Stubbart drives down.
This is going up.
Call, likes the three. This time he'll drive and miss the runner. Rebound, Hotham.
Oh, he's going rack here.
Track meet city, Hotham all the way.
Oh,
got it.
Tied it up.
25 all. We got a wing dinger. Down the lane, Stubbart taken away by Lawrence's Knox Martin. Now LePage. LePage barreling the shot front rim. Rebound, loose right there on the floor, and it's scooped up.
Oh, they'd have a chance for a fast break. They lost their opportunity.
Eaton. Stubbard will find a way.
Let's see if the resident three-point shooter backsteps.
Inzerillo, no, just a jump step in the lane. The runner, no good. Rebound, Hotham. Fast and furious here, and Hotham decides, let's slow it down. Calm down.
8 minutes to go here at Folsom.
Hotham drives, throws it up, does it? Oh, it does go! Looked like it was going to bounce out. It went in. Lawrence leads again, 27-25 with a free throw. Bennett Hotham. Made it. 28-25. Callan call. Call.
Goes to a carry on a couple of those.
Wicked. Stops. Now to Inzerillo. Inzerillo drives. The shot no good. The whistle well before it.
Ball being taken out on the baseline. Fouls on number 2, Dangler right there.
Hanlon out of the game, and Noah Mugishu back in.
Little confusion.
Goes into call.
Lock and
Call,
load
he's
for
going to
three.
take it. No good. Rebound Hotham. Hotham flies. Hotham jump pass over to LePage and back into the play. Stubbard to knock it out of bounds.
Very unselfish right there. Probably had maybe a step earlier.
Dangler on the inbound.
It's going to be open weak side.
It is Hotham, but it's over his head. Stubbard runs it down. Stubbard has a man ahead of the pack. That's Eaton. Finally got it. It rolled there. Eaton slaps it outside to call. 28-25. Lawrence by
double
3.
dribble right there.
And a double dribble on Callan call. It'll be Lawrence's ball on the other side.
6 to go here.
Here come the Bulldogs. Hotham. Hotham takes it right to the rack. Stops. Great move, and he hits off the glass.
Great balance right there. Good use of the shot fake.
Bennett Hotham gives Lawrence a 5-point lead, their largest of the game. 30-25. Callan call. To Inzerillo. Inzerillo drives. Great move, and he missed the shot, though. Mugishu was right there, couldn't grab that rebound. Instead, it is picked up by Martin. Dangler, now to LePage. LePage throws it up, just barely missed. Rebound back up. That is no good. And the rebound to Windham. Here comes Stubbard. Stubbard barreling in traffic, and he goes down. He is jumping back up. Here is Hotham. A frantic pace. Hotham all the way. That shot is short. Rebound saved there by Eaton, but right to Vega. Vega stepped on the baseline. Holy mackerel, this is making me tired.
4:45 left. In comes Cody coming in right here, set to report in.
Yep, need him in the game. His defense is stellar. Callan call. Windham needs a hoop, down 5.
I was going to say, this isn't like a must-have possession, but it is kind of a big
close.
one.
Call to the right.
Especially in running time games.
To Mugishu.
Right
Mugishu
idea.
pass. Ooh, run down by Eaton.
Good catch.
Now a call up top. Got to get a shot here soon. There's only so many shots left. Right corner, this guy will shoot. Inzerillo. Inzerillo, back outside. Eaton for 3, no good. Rebound weak side, Breton, look at him fly. Breton on the go, ahead to LePage. LePage fires, hits the side of the backboard. Rebound, Breton, back up and in!
Play by Breton.
Grayson Breton for 2!
How athletic was that play?
And Lawrence leads by 7, their largest lead of the game. Timeout, Windham. Great play by Grayson Breton as he skips and hops off the court. And the timeout by Windham. They're checking on foul situation and such at the scores table. 3:35 to go in the fourth quarter. The lead is 7 now, 32-25. Lawrence all fired up.
I'm surprised that number 0,
Logan Poirier,
the point guard,
Stubbert,
one, that he's not in there.
Yeah, he's their guy.
He's got an extra gear.
He's their guy. Long timeout by Windham, and you're right, he is not coming out.
Lawrence's height has definitely given Windham some problems on their offensive glass.
Here's Call in the backcourt over the timeline. Call. A pick from Inzerillo. Tries to knife through, picked up, loose ball, Hotham. Don't need to be in a hurry.
Breton on the other side.
Here's LePage. LePage throws it up, it's no good. Rebound Breton. Breton tries to go up, stripped and stolen. Ball ends up to Callan Call. Call over the timeline. Call up top. Call. Bounce pass off to Inzerillo. Look for him to line up a three.
Oh,
stolen by LePage. LePage drives, goes all the way and hits.
Big play.
LePage. He's on fire. Lawrence by 9, 34-25. Great play by LePage. He tried it again. Call baseline. Boy, they need a shot. Mugishu back over to Call.
So they're running a lot of ball screens, and Lawrence is doing a good job switching on him now.
Jesse Jones.
Not giving him any space.
LePage, the pass too hard. He threw LePage almost went head first into that wall, but he was able to slide and slow down.
I have a feeling if LePage wanted to go through the wall, he would just go through it.
He would.
I don't think that pad's going to hold him back.
Lakai LePage is fearless. All right, here's Mr. Stubbert. He's back in. Best ball handler on the Windham team. Of course, I say that. He almost turned it over. Pass for Cody, and he was fouled by Martin.
Again, that's not a bad foul at all.
No,
you got 5 fouls to go.
Plenty of fouls to give.
Yeah. Yep.
Might as well burn them.
Stay aggressive. You can stay aggressive. Smartly aggressive. You don't want to lunge and give somebody an easy look on a bad closeout, but if it's a bad pass, you can go ahead and take a stab at it.
All right, Inzerillo comes out and Poirier comes in for Windham. Lawrence will take that. Belanger missed. Rebound Jones.
It worked
Threw
out.
it ahead looking for Breton. Instead it goes to Hotham. Back to Breton. Breton throws it up. No. Rebound Hotham back up. That missed. Rebound Jones back up. That's no good. Lawrence all over every rebound. And we have got...
No press.
Okay. I'm still getting used to that call. Got a $1:40 to go. Windham needs shots. Stubbert to Call. Call. Outside to Belanger. He almost turned it over. He's on the ground. We got a held ball. It'll stay with Windham. But precious time runs off the clock as that happens. It's stopped now. And now we've got another shoelace situation.
So right there was something you just don't see every day. Ball went through his hands. He stretched his legs out, kept it in play with his foot. Possibly a violation.
Yeah.
But.
Lawrence going to sub up. 5 for 5 here down the stretch. This group coming off did a great job getting this lead up to 9, the biggest of the game. And Lawrence is a minute 27 from a win. Into Stubbert. Stubbert with an opening all the way to the basket, hits. That's what he can do for you. Lawrence needed to have someone step in front. No one did. And an easy layup there for Stubbert.
Just don't turn it over here. Make the easy play.
Almost turned it over. They maybe did. They did. Stubbert. And what? He was called for a travel. The official with kind of a Cheshire cat kind of grin there.
Cheshire, there was a good hustle play. You almost hate to make that call, but it was the right call. Lawrence just has to protect the ball here, but
1 minute.
Windham's going to be very aggressive in the passing lane, so any pass that's made is going to be contested.
Yeah, it is crunch time, which is brought to you by Clark Scrap Metals. Don't fix it, scrap it. Locations in Chelsea, Hollowell, and Jay. Down to the basket, Oxley, no. Oxley turns, throws it up again, no.
Vega.
Rebound, Vega, no. Now the rebound to call. 39 seconds, lead pass Stubbart. Stubbart hits. Keeping them close, 34-29. Lawrence just needs to play keep away. Dangler met right there by Call. Almost threw it away, he did. This thing's not over with yet. It looked over when it was 9. Now they're going to get Holtham back in the game.
A little help coming back in just to settle things down.
Going to come in for Dangler, not like it's his fault, but because it's not. All right, here's Stubbart.
Oh, he calls open for 3. Vega closed out.
Call wants it, he can't get it. Down to Cody. Cody hits. It's 34-31.
The game's over. They don't have to cross half court.
And Holtham will hold on to it. Well, Windham made it interesting, but Lawrence gets the win. Final score in this one. Lawrence 34, Windham 31. You're watching and listening to live coverage of the Central Maine Pal Hoop Classic on Sports Radio 1160 WSKW The Score. Streaming live, centralmainsports.com, and on YouTube. We are at Central Maine Sports.
Looking for a way to heat your home while staying within your budget? A home heating loan from Connected Credit Union is the perfect solution. We've got you covered with an affordable way to keep warm this winter. Maybe you're thinking of purchasing a heating and cooling system or replacing your windows. Making your home more energy efficient isn't just an investment in your home, it's an investment in your lifestyle. Contact our loan team for more details or apply online at connectedcreditunion.org. Get connected, stay connected. Federally insured by the NCUA, Equal Housing Lender. Membership eligibility required.
My dad's a real hero. Not like a superhero or anything. More like a regular dad kind of hero. Because every weekend, even when the weather's bad and it's super snowy, he always gets us there safe.
They don't know how you do it. All they know is that you care.
See Skowhegan Tire Center. They beat any price. Route 201, Skowhegan.
Notice the price of gas and oil lately? Thinking about a pellet stove? Pellets are a renewable resource that are economical, and pellet stoves don't have to be ugly or loud. Come talk to us at Somerset Stone & Stove. Let us explain why now is the best time to have your pellet stove installed. Wouldn't you love to have a gas stove or fireplace designed for your home? Let Somerset Stone & Stove design and install a Regency gas stove or fireplace that is just right for you. Let us customize your Regency gas stove or fireplace while you enjoy the beauty and warmth. Visit Somerset Stone & Stove in Oakland.
Discover the printing experience you've been searching for at SBS Carbon Copy on 54 Main Street in Waterville. Tired of getting lost in big box stores? Whether you need unique business cards or large format printing up to 44 inches wide, customized invitations that scream you, we've got it all. Our team is here to print, copy, or scan with a smile. Fast, affordable, and with a touch of personality. Don't settle for ordinary. Dash over to mainprintingservices.com where printing's personal, not puzzling.
From the moment you check in at Kennebec Eye Care, you'll be greeted with a smile. From there, you'll be given a comprehensive and thorough eye exam from Dr. Peter Parody, Dr. Leslie Sobeck, or Dr. Kaylee Brown. Once your examination is completed, they'll go over what steps need to be taken to improve your eyesight needs with glasses or contacts. If you're a current patient or looking to become a new patient, then see the eye specialists at Kennebec Eye Care. Kennebec Eye Care, your sight specialists since 1955.
At Central Maine Community College, we are building things that last. We're investing in technology, new facilities, and offering more degree programs than ever before. You can get the traditional college experience at a fraction of the cost, and for some, it's even free.
Wait, did she just say free?
That's right, free tuition for Maine high school grads from 2020 through 25. Set your goals and find your path at CM. Let's build a future together.
There's money in your unwanted metal. Clark Scrap Metals pays top dollar for any cars, trucks, or scrap metal that you want to get rid of. Stop over, we'll weigh it and give you a check. Got a big job that needs a major cleanup? We'll drop off and pick up one or more of our roll-off containers for residential or commercial work. And at Clark's, we crush cars. We travel statewide and offer fair prices. Locally owned for 3 generations, no one knows scrap metal like Clark's. In Chelsea, Hollowell, and Jay. Online at clarkscrapmetals.com.
It's that moment when everything comes to a halt.
Mom, is everything okay?
It's okay. We can call for some help.
And what you need most is someone you can trust.
201 Service, this is Brandon speaking. How can I help you?
Hi, yeah, my car just broke down. I think I need some help.
At 201 Service, we know it's more than just about fixing what's broken. It's about being there when it matters most.
Not to worry, ma'am. We have your location, and help is already on its way.
Don't worry, honey. Help's on the way.
Okay, Mom.
Wherever you are, whatever the time, you can count on us to be there. Because in those uncertain moments, knowing you're not alone makes all the difference. 201 Service, Maine's trusted towing and recovery partner since 1984.
For us, it's a family business that is steeped in tradition. You know, our relationship with Waterville goes back a long ways. Over the years, we've been fortunate enough to grow, and we've been able to grow with the town. We look at the work that we do as something bigger than just the sale of a car or the servicing of an automobile. We're here to be a part of something bigger than just ourselves by giving back to the community with our time and our energy, because it's all about taking care of people.
Mike Violet, Jason Pellerin back here at Folsom Gym in Fairfield. Onward we go in the Central Maine Pal Hoop Classic. We've got the Skowhegan boys and Dexter.
Basket by number 7, Easton Theriault on a nice little left-hand finish.
So it's 2-0 in favor of Skowhegan. Easton Theriault hits. So here comes Dexter. We saw them earlier. Ball goes out of bounds. It'll be a Dexter ball. Dexter coached by Christy Staples. Putting it into play here is Nolan Staples, who I assume is related. Skowhegan with a steal, though. Here come the Riverhawks. The 3 from the left-hander is long. Rebound loose, back up. That is no good by Sawyer Voisin. That putback is up and no good by Skowhegan. Ball rolls over to the corner, picked up by the Riverhawks. Baseline from almost behind the backboard. That shot was off. Now we've got another pig scramble for it. Foul line shot by Skowhegan is up and no good. And the rebound to Dexter.
Wow, that was a lot of opportunities right there.
Sure was.
Good hustle by Skowhegan. They're a little bit taller, or maybe quite a bit taller than Dexter.
Larry's shot is no good. That's Elijah Larry. Saw him play a couple of games ago. Skowhegan right back at it. 2-zip. The stop, the pop is
nice
almost
shot.
good. The bank, it was open briefly, and then it closed.
Right around closing time. We're getting close to 5 o'clock. They're going to shut their doors, bankers' hours and all.
Even on Saturday.
On Saturday.
Skowhegan ball. This is Bentley Everett. You got
Nice
Bentley,
take.
you got Brogan. That one is good.
Are there 2? Oh, my goodness. It's like the LePage twins
Yeah, I
all
know.
revisited.
I know.
From Skowhegan days of yore.
Just a few years ago. Boy, that team, I thought they had a championship, but never happened. That shot is up and good by Dexter's Elijah Larry. They won a football championship, couldn't win a basketball championship.
Brewer was so good that year.
Oh, they were. They were tough. 4-2. Skowhegan in front. Skowhegan and Dexter. Here's the drive. Here's the runner. Got it.
I am telling you, I'm watching like history repeat itself right here with these 2 Everett boys.
That was Bentley. That's the other one. Brogan right there tries to run that down. Can't. Bentley is 32. Brogan is 33.
They were almost built the same as the LePage twins. That's
yeah,
that
they
is
are.
crazy.
Yeah. And they're identical. And good size already here in 3rd and 4th grade. Driving runner is up. It is no good by Silas Davis. Putback is no good. The putback again is good.
A lot of offensive rebounds for the I was about to say their old mascot, the Riverhawks.
That was Silas Davis who made the hoop. 8-2, Skowhegan in the lead. Elijah Larry.
He might come back to his right. Oh.
Not now.
There goes.
This is Toll. Oliver Toll. Another pig scramble. Toll comes away with it to Larry.
Right hand floater
there
coming.
He goes. He wanted it. Couldn't get it. Needs some help. And coming over to help him and unable to handle it was Oliver Toll. All right, Skowhegan ball. Here's Davis. To Everett.
Oh, they picked him from behind?
Yep, he did. The steal by Nolan Staples. Staples threw it into a crowd. Everett comes away with it. We have a mass of bodies on the floor.
I think it's because you brought up football earlier. There's just a pile.
I hope these Everett boys play football because they look like they could be football players. I see offensive linemen and defensive linemen right in front of me. All right, Dexter ball. Staples, and it goes out of bounds. Tipped out by Skowhegan. 8-2 Skowhegan. Elijah Larry. Drive, stops, he's blocked there by Everett. That was Bentley with the block. Not here, not now. Larry into Toll, got a held ball. It'll stay with the Dexter Tigers. Nice inbounds pass. Open there is Jamison Atwood. He missed the shot, but he got fouled. And Jamison Atwood will go to the line. 8-2. Skowhegan in front.
Nice little baseline out of bounds play right there. See if Dexter can go to line and maybe take advantage of that.
Nope. First one off by Atwood. One more for Jamison. Wade Lucas Bernard is coming into the ball game. Second one off. Rebound and over on the far side. Atwood had it taken away. Here comes Skowhegan in a hurry. Great job on the dribble there and driving all the way for the Riverhawks. Was that Voisin?
Yep, Sawyer Voisin.
Sawyer Voisin, impressive. These numbers are hard to pick up on those Skowhegan jerseys. Voisin with a terrific drive-in finish. Too much driving there by Toll, lost it. It's Everett, it went off the foot there of Nolan Staples out of bounds.
I think he was going to hit his brother right there for a drop step dunk. Oh.
Actually, it went off his foot.
I guess so.
Oh, yeah.
Perhaps it was just an optical illusion.
There have been many of those.
Actually, we do have something. We have the power of replay if we want to go back and check.
We do have the Mid-State Machine instant replay. Pass into Everett. This is Bentley. Bentley lobs it over right side. It is 10-2 Skowhegan. We've got
good hustle by Dexter.
Yep. On the ground there was Atwood. On the push, the captain, Elijah Larry got it down low. The shot is up. It is no good by Staples, out of bounds off Lawrence. Larry puts it in play. Open there with Staples. Staples was fouled.
Probably if Mr. Everett had just gone straight up rather than reaching down, that's a very hard thing not to do, but the earlier you learn it, the better you'll play defense and the more you can stay on the floor later on.
All right, at the line, Nolan Staples hits. 10-3. Second one by Staples. No. Almost banked it. Rebound comes deep out to the foul line. Picked up there by Larry. Shot is short. Rebound, Everett. Bounced it high into the air.
It's right off to the races.
Dow. Here's Dow. Dow can push it. Dow gets it back. Fakes on Toll on the baseline. Jacks up a three. No good. Rebound on the weak side. Rolls out of bounds, but it was last touched by Dexter.
Came off the rim pretty quick right there.
Skowhegan ball on the right side. Crowded area. Pass into Everett, and scoring on the play is Bentley Everett. Got a stoppage of play here to get subs in.
Coach Staples playing traffic cop on the sideline with regards to...
I'm watching her, hoping she doesn't get run over.
Crossing guard or something. She's definitely having to control some mayhem.
Atwood. Atwood, bounce pass off. This is Miles.
Oh, crossover.
McComber into the paint. McComber, nothing there. But a Skowhegan wall, look out. Driving all the way for the Riverhawks. He missed the shot, though. Easton Terrio, after the steal, could not finish. Oliver Toll. Got a pick. Toll, baseline, stops, fires, too long. Rebound, weak side, Larry. That's out of bounds off the Dexter Tigers. 8:50 to go in the first half. It is 12-3. Skowhegan in front with the ball. Terrio. Everett. From deep for him, no good. Rebound, back up. That is no good. Out of bounds off Dexter. Terrio will inbound it. It goes to Everett in the corner. Everett shoots, missed everything there. That was Brogan. And the rebound, we've got a foul.
Wazine going to the line. He's a baller.
Sawyer Voisin. He'll get two.
Seems like a pretty high IQ player, left-handed shooter.
Missed that one. In for Dexter, number 11, Abram Kerrigan Gray, who we will call AKG because we can. All right, one Everett is in, one Everett is out. Brogan is out. Bentley is in. Bentley 32, Brogan 33. Second free throw, no.
Oh, they
Rebound,
did not block
Everett.
him out. He was so open he couldn't believe it.
Yeah, and he took a step away from the basket and missed the shot instead of putting it. Yeah, you're right. He couldn't believe where he was.
He probably thought he was on the defensive end.
Oh, my God. I am wicked open. Got a foul here on Skowhegan. Clark coming in. Jace Clark, number 11 for the Riverhawks. Pass goes into Larry. Elijah Larry. And right out of the gate, Clark trying to be a ball hawk. He's riding that hip. And he almost caused a turnover there by Toll. And he does cause a turnover eventually. Here's Everett.
Sees the weak side. Oh, he's going rack.
Bentley goes up, missed the shot badly. Rebound far side. Loose, picked up there by Dexter's Isaac Hirschbein.
Good hustle by Mr. Hirschbein.
To Larry. 6.5 to go in the first half. 12-3 Skowhegan. Elijah Larry. Around to the right. Everett takes a poke at it. Picks the dribble up. Goes on the elbow to AKG. Shot is off. Rebound saved.
Great hustle.
And over there is McComber, but he can't keep his footing. Out of bounds.
Gravity doesn't lose. I say this to players or at basketball camp sometimes, if it feels like you're out of balance, it's because you are. Got to get your butt down, recenter your center of gravity.
Skowhegan ball, 5:50 to go in the half. Driving right side for Skowhegan, Silas Davis. We get a whistle there, bodies on the floor. And whatever happened, it was caused by Skowhegan. Dexter ball. Here's Larry out front. Sizing it up, works to the right. Goes by Everett. Everett got a piece of that ball, loose in the paint. It'll go back to Lawrence. Bentley Everett got a hand on that and knocked it away. Everett in three-point land, throws it up and nails it. Just like he does it every single time. Bentley Everett for three. 15-3.
I think he's left-handed. He has left-handed footwork.
All right, at the top, at the foul line. It's lost there by Atwood. Picked up by Everett. Everett can handle it. Everett goes all the way, lays it up way too hard. And Atwood with a rebound. Everett cruising up, looking to steal it. Instead, down low to Colomb. Colomb, got to do something with it. Has it knocked away, it's out of bounds. Off Dexter. In for Skowhegan, Sawyer Voisin. He's got the pink shoes. Voisin to Everett. 4-3. Nope. Saved by Skowhegan, but it goes to Atwood. Atwood got way ahead of himself. Loose ball picked up. Back comes Skowhegan. It's Davis, and on the sideline, knocked out of bounds by the Dexter Tigers. 3.5 to go.
Good hustle very good hustle by Voisin right there. Coming up with the steal.
Got both the Everett boys in there. The Twin Towers, literally. Here's a long three. Nope. Rebound Everett. Back up. Nope. Rebound Everett on the other side. Nope. Rebound Everett again. That one's knocked out of bounds off Dexter. A lot of Everett action there. And it goes to Bentley. Bentley to Brogan. Brogan steps back. He fires up the three. Almost got caught between the rim and the backboard. The putback by Voisin for two. 17-3. 2.5 left in the half. Out front, Larry drives in, loses the handle. And having a hard time to pick it up as Everett finally does. This is Bentley. Bentley stops traveling or foul. It's a foul on Elijah Larry.
Coach Staples really trying to consistently and constantly coach her kids up. Even though they're behind by quite a bit, the coach is still working with them. Coach is keeping a good attitude. That rubs off on the players.
Voisin got open, and right there on the putback is Everett, and the Everett boys have to work on their stickbacks. They've had about a half a dozen chances. There's one right there finally. putting that one in was Brogan Everett.
Practice paid off.
Yep. 19-3. Skowhegan putting the hammer down on Dexter here in the first half. Everett almost with a steal. Now the ball knocked away again. It is going to end up in Skowhegan's hands. Here's Voisin. Under, up, no. That was Everett. That was Easton Terrio, by the way, not Voisin. Here's Bentley trying to drive in, and he got tripped up there by Atwood. We are in crunch time, by the way, and crunch time is brought to you by our friends at Clark Scrap Metals. Don't fix it, scrap it. Locations in Chelsea, Hollowell, and Jay. 1:09 to go in the half. Can you get a muscle cramp sitting up in the bleachers broadcasting a basketball game? Because I just did. I've got a cramp in my calf from just sitting here.
Do you need an intake of mustard or anything?
No, but you could give me a stretch at halftime. That'd be great.
I'll get a roller for you or something.
Thanks. I did not shriek in pain.
No, you handled it very well.
Like I might normally do.
I had no idea.
Being the major wimp that I am. Final minute. First half, all Skowhegan 19-3. As I broadcast hurt here from Folsom Gym. Toll throws one up.
Oh!
Rainbow off the glass and in.
Mr. Toll with the
Oliver
lefty floater.
Toll, absolutely. Put it on the board. 19-5. Here's a drive. The runner got it.
Good take from number 25, Silas Davis. Nice job.
Toll on the left.
Toll's feeling it.
Final 20. 21-5.
Oh, he's getting back to that left. It's going up.
Toll, he's going to shoot it. He's going to see, I told you. Missed it. Rebound, Skowhegan. Yes. 8 seconds. There's time. Here's Davis. Davis looked at the scoreboard, lost the ball.
Oh.
And the scorekeeper has to go to the bathroom or something because he let about 2.5 seconds go off that.
Scorekeeper discretion.
He and the rest of us are at the half, and Skowhegan in control. Score here at halftime, Skowhegan 21, Dexter 5. It's live coverage of the Central Maine Pal Hoop Classic on The Score.
When you're ready to tackle your next building project, no matter how big or small, depend on Hammond Lumber Company for the products and services you need. The knowledgeable staff at Hammond Lumber will be with you every step of the way and keep your project on schedule. From free estimating and project planning to design and drafting services, an extensive product inventory with a wide variety of brands to choose from, and of course, Hammond delivers from any of their locations across Maine and New Hampshire. Hammond Lumber Company, your building project partner.
At Midstate Machine in Winslow, Maine, we manufacture complex components and large-scale turbines that power industries across aerospace, defense, and energy. We're hiring CNC machinists. And whether you're experienced or just starting out, we offer on-the-job training to help you build a rewarding career. Join our Safety First team, where your ideas are valued, and enjoy competitive pay with 2 weeks of paid time off starting on day one. Apply today at midstateusa.com, where your career powers the future.
Whether you're looking to buy, build, or refinance your home, at Skowhegan Savings, we make buying your home a personalized experience. Our team of local community bankers are available on your time to help you every step of the way, from pre-qualification to closing your loan. We have a variety of mortgage terms to fit your needs and a biweekly payment option that can save you time and money off your loan. We also won't sell your loan, so your loan stays local with us. Contact one of our community bankers or apply online at skowhegan.com to start your home buying journey today.
It's like this every winter. When the temperature drops below 45, my palms sweat and I get really anxious.
It's not your fault. You're suffering from seasonal winter driving disorder. 3 and 4 drivers suffer from SWUDs because they have all-season tires. They aren't designed for wintry weather. Luckily, there's a remedy. Take 4, call me in the morning.
Visit NokianTires.com/remedy for the cure.
Is this a prescription for tires?
201 Tire Battery and Service, Riverside Drive, Vassalboro.
Hi, this is Mike Perkins from KMD Driving School. I've been instructing your children in driver's ed for years. We're accepting new students for the fall and winter classes. Let the professionals teach your children. Call 465-4835. Sign them up for KMD Driving School. New classes begin every 3 weeks. Call 465-4835, 465-4835, or visit us online at kmddrivingschool.com. The journey begins with us. KMD Driving School.
At Danforth's Down Home Supermarket, they're proud to be a second-generation family-owned grocery store with locations in Herman and Pittsfield. They focus on providing fresh produce, high-quality meats, delicious bakery items, and a well-stocked deli. Danforth's Down Home Supermarket cuts and grinds fresh meat daily, and they offer Maine lobsters year-round. They also bake fresh bread, pastries, and other sweet treats every single morning. For added convenience, online shopping is available at their Herman location with contactless curbside pickup ready in as little as 2 hours. Come discover Danforth's Down Home Supermarket.
Whittemore & Sons, your Coyote tractor dealer. Dependable sales and service for over 50 years. We are located on the Waterville Road in Skowhegan. Sales and service by a family who cares.
At Haight Chevrolet in Skowhegan, our family is here for your family. And our family has been providing affordable, reliable transportation to families in central and western Maine for 113 years. You don't have that kind of longevity in the car business without building strong, trusting relationships with customers from one generation to the next. Whether you're looking for new or pre-owned, financing, or special incentives, your shopping experience is always stress-free at Haight Chevy. Haight Chevrolet on Madison Avenue as you turn into Skowhegan. You'll also find the Haight family of dealerships in Madison and Farmington.
At Central Maine Community College, your future is our priority.
I'm going to be a preschool teacher,
an HVAC technician,
pediatric nurse. Whether your college journey is starting here,
I'm going to be an architect,
physical therapist,
I'm going to be a lawyer,
or we're a stop along the way.
I'm going to be a doctor,
a machinist.
Honestly, not 100% sure yet.
With over 40 programs,
I'm going to be a graphic designer,
an athletic trainer.
There is something for everyone.
CMCC.
Your future starts here.
Well, in the here and now, we are ready to go in the second half. Skowhegan and Dexter. Skowhegan leading 21-5. It'll be a Dexter ball to start it up. They got some work to do to get back in this thing. Nice first half put together by Skowhegan. Mike Violet, Jason Pellerin, the score crew here at Folsom Gym. And this is Elijah Larry. Seen a lot of him today, and he traveled.
I think they tried to set a down screen on the other side, and what happened was Skowhegan switched and kind of took away that first option when Larry picked up his dribble.
Here's Sawyer Voisin.
Oh, somebody's wide open, one of the Everetts. Oh, little.
Voisin drives, hits. Boy, he is a really fine-looking young player.
Little weave cut right there, or X cut.
30-second timeout taken by Dexter. He's a great ball handler, and you can just see basketball player when you look at him, the way he handles himself.
No, he's taking in everything. I mean, even in the huddle right now, I don't know if that's his mom, that's the head coach, but he was talking to the coach and kind of giving her his thoughts with a smile on his face. And
well, she's on the list, Randy Voisin. So, Jason, as you know, you'd better listen to your mother, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Listen to your mother. All right, here we go. Oliver Toll.
We're going to try it again. Well, Iverson cut into it. Oh, what are they running?
Toll to the elbow, to the wing. Not many options there, and it's slapped away by Everett. That was Bentley. Bentley.
Oh, good pass.
Oh, beautiful bounce pass over. The shot is short. Bentley kind of lulled the defense to sleep through a beautiful bounce pass to the open man, who I believe was Wade Bernard. That is out of bounds. Nope, it's traveling on Skowhegan. Voisin turned it over. Toll will put it into play on the far side. 23-5, Skowhegan by 18. The lob outside to Staples. Staples Stops at the foul line, shut off there by Everett. Both Everetts are right there. We've got a jump ball. And that means it belongs. Nope. Thought it was going to Skowhegan. Dexter ball. Pass picked off, and Everett's feet did not go out of bounds. Now to Voisin. Here's Skowhegan. Voisin, bullet pass down low, and unable to handle the pass there was Bernard. Back to Everett, back to Bernard. In the paint, got to get out of there. Ball is tipped away and stolen by Bentley Husser. Now Larry. Larry at the foul line, 23-5. To Busser. Did a pirouette. Goes on the baseline to Staples. Staples' runner is blocked by Everett.
Good court awareness by Everett to get over there and help his brother.
That was Brogan on the help. Staples into Toll. Toll shoots it. Short. Went right through Everett. He ends up getting it anyway on the bounce. Voisin. Voisin all the way. Stops on the block. Back it goes to Everett for three. Nope. Rebound Everett. This is Bentley. Bentley throws it inside. And not much to do for Bernard there, being as small as he is in the land of the Giants. And the ball eventually lost out of bounds.
It looks like the Riverhawks are trying to feed Mr. Bernard just a little bit.
He comes out. Chase Clark comes in about the same size. Staples to Husser. Everett went down. Husser can't do anything with it. Both Everetts end up back in the play. Ball tipped outside to Toll. Toll, left elbow. Goes to the baseline. Everett says nope. Toll tries it again. Toll takes a trip to the top and then bounces it off his foot. Contested for it there by Wyatt Poulin. It's going to go to Skowhegan.
Good tenacity by Mr. Poulin. Oh, wait.
No, that's 34. We don't have a 34.
There was a Mitchell. Looked like it said Mitchell on the back of his jersey.
You get your eagle eyes going.
It does.
Maybe he's wearing 30.
It does say Mitchell.
All right, so instead of 32, I'm guessing Cade is wearing 34. We'll run with that.
Well, Beverett, yes, that's 34 because Bentley Everett's 32.
All right, shot is up and good. That was Voisin. Nope, that was East Ontario. Nope, that was Voisin. Those numbers are hard to see.
They are. I confused it earlier in the game. The 3 sometimes looks like a 7.
It does. Larry definitely wearing 0. 25-5. Elijah Larry just circling around. Going to start facing the basket here and getting something done. Bounce pass down on the left side.
What happens is his teammates they just start watching him. Rather than moving or cutting or screening, they just watch him.
That's out of bounds. Ball belongs to Skowhegan with a 20-point lead. Here's Voisin. Voisin over on the right now to Owen Dow. Dow in the game, number 4. Angling through, the runner up and short. Rebound Dexter.
Nice take right there by Silas Davis.
This is Atwood. Dexter needs some shots. Atwood goes in, stopped on the left side. Ball tipped outside, run down out there by Larry. Elijah Larry to the right, stops, throws it up. Yes!
Nice
Elijah
draw.
Larry knocked it down, all net. 25-7. Skowhegan by 18. Here is Voisin. Voisin on the right. It's Brogan Everett for 3. Just to the right of the key, Brogan Everett knocks it down. 28-7. Bounce pass stolen by Brogan Elliott. He's got Voisin ahead of the pack, and he lays it up, and he missed. He did not use the backboard. Skowhegan runs the rebound down. Another three by Brogan. That one is short. Rebound put up. Voisin goes down, and he is going to the line.
Everett brothers are not shy to get behind the arc and let it go.
Nope. Sawyer, Voisin. The bank is open still here in Fairfield.
They must be the very definition of stretch fours and stretch fives in the third and fourth grade level.
Yes, sir. One more for Voisin. Got it. Did not use the bank that time. 29-7.
That's quite an adjustment to make.
No kidding.
It's about 6 inches.
You banked the first one in right in the middle of the square. Right in the middle. Second one, pretty much swish. Major adjustment. All right side for Dexter. It's McComber. McComber goes up. It's blocked there by Everett. Rebound. He is a jump ball.
No, they called a foul on number 11.
Oh, all right.
Who was that? Jace Clark.
That was 11 rather than a jump ball, which would have been 2 thumbs.
That's all right.
Okay. Got to get my signal straight, literally. Dexter ball on the baseline. Wide open, and it's picked off by Skowhegan. Excellent defense there by Silas Davis. Davis over Everett, but it ends up in the hands of a Skowhegan player. Then we have a held ball.
Elijah Larry came down with that.
Owen Dow was the intended receiver.
Did they call it a jump ball or was it a foul? Or no press? Maybe it was a no press situation.
I have no idea.
That no press gets you out of a lot of trouble.
Larry to the right.
As far as an official goes.
We're down to 11:20 of the bank.
Oh.
Not open there. Skowhegan with the rebound. Clearing it there is Silas Davis. Ahead of the pack. Everett, nice one step there. And it is no good. He threw it up too hard. And we got a whistle.
That is a no press situation. So you don't have to worry about calling a foul or a jump ball. Just go no press, take it out.
Elijah Larry. 30-7.
Dexter starting in a box set. Oh.
All pinballed around all over the place. Skowhegan coming down with it. Driving all the way is Easton Terrio. Missed the shot. The putback no good. That shot by Everett is good. That was Brogan. 32-7. A 25-point lead. Larry to the left. Gets it down low to Atwood. Atwood curls into the paint. Stops. Not much there. Loose ball run down by Larry. Larry. Bounce pass off to Atwood. Atwood picked off. Owen Dow flying down, pulls up, missed the shot. Rebound under the basket. Easton Terrio can't grab it, and it's out of bounds off him. All right, let's see. Voisin back in. We've got Bentley Terrio back in. And we believe 34 is Cade Mitchell. Nine and a half to go. Larry, bounce pass. Over to AKG, and the ball out of bounds, squirted away from him. Abram Kerrigan Gray not able to grab it. Everett will inbound. To Voisin. Twin Towers in there.
Oh,
Voisin just lulled him to sleep, throws it up and hits.
A lefty floater from the lefty.
A little bit of hesitation there, just enough to call the defense off. Went by him for two. 34-7. Out front, Larry knocked away by Voisin. He lets it go, and it's off him. Nice play by Voisin.
Good hustle. He's crafty. Oh, feet set.
Shot is no good
Lock
from
and load.
3.
Oh, big
Why
scramble
not?
right there. Good hustle.
You're up by 27. Why not?
Looks like it's going to be Dexter's ball.
Take it. You might make it. It is Dexter's ball. Here's Larry. 8:05 left. Ball knocked away, picked up by Bentley Everett. Bentley all the way under, up too hard. Got to soften things up a little bit sometimes. And a foul here in the rebounding action. And it's going to send Sawyer Voisin to the line. Two shots for the lefty. Swish.
Pretty shot. Holds his follow-through up nicely. As he gets older, he'll have to make very few adjustments to his shot.
Boy,
His shot pocket will come up, but his release is going to stay the same.
That's a great thing to have conquered at this early age.
Let's see, where's the shot pocket stuff? That's not too bad. He starts at his waist.
He made the adjustment the other way. The bank open. Funny stuff. 36-7. Toll. Bounce pass over to Staples.
Uh-oh.
Foul line picked off by Everett. Driving down is Brogan. Brogan all the way, and he stuffed it on the bottom of the rim. Got to slow things up for the big fellas and use that square.
Well, he is left-handed. He needed to change his angle just a little bit more, or go up right-handed. He went up left.
Circling around, it's Elijah Larry. Foul line to Toll.
Lefty floater.
Trying to back in on Everett. Everett slaps it away. Everett steals it. This is Bentley. Bentley taking it down, kind of over-dribbled there. Back outside, 4-3. Nope. Rebound right there to put it back up. No good by Easton Terrio. Now Everett banks it in. That's Bentley.
We are watching Hakeem Olajuwon and Ralph Sampson, 1986.
I don't know. That was so disappointing to me in '86 that the Celtics didn't win against the Lakers. When that shot went in by Ralph Sampson against the Lakers in that series, wow.
So what was funny is that I think when we were watching the Eastern Conference Finals, we didn't realize I didn't realize that was the shot that did it until much, much later. I'm like, holy crap. Or maybe I've got that wrong, but at least I don't remember watching it.
That great Celtics team that was a juggernaut.
No, it would have been nice to watch the Celtics pound the Lakers.
Yes. You get the Rockets, it was so anticlimactic, and the Celtics, I think, felt the same way we did and kind of coasted a little bit at times in that series. Still won it in 6.
So I think they come back up 3-2, and the story goes, the Celtics are in the locker room, and it is loud out in the Garden. And they were after Ralph Sampson that game because they'd gotten in a fight with Danny Ainge the game before.
That was Jerry Seasting.
Jerry Seasting, that's right, Jerry Seasting.
Yep.
And
guy's 6'1".
And Bill Walton, I think, said, our fans want blood. And Bird says, if we don't win, they'll take our blood. They're getting blood either way. So,
as usual, Larry was right, and they did. What a team.
Bob Ryan says it was the most dominant game he'd watched a guy play that really didn't have like crazy numbers, but he was just in charge of like everything.
And he would know. I still go as Everett steals it. This is Bentley and travel. I still go back time to time in my YouTube file of saved stuff about a 5-minute clip of the 86 Celtics, the passing.
Oh, that's
just incredible.
That is a great clip.
Walton and Bird doing their thing, but the rest of them all could too.
They did. Parrish was passing that. It was like passing
who never
is
passed.
contagious. Exactly.
He was a black hole in the pivot. You knew he was going to shoot, but he was passing too.
One of my favorite lines, I can remember this when I was growing up. Danny Ainge says, Kevin, I'm open at the 3. And Kevin's like, I can't see you when I'm looking at the rim.
That was Mikhail. Never saw a shot he didn't take. Here's Voisin hitting. What a great team. And, you know, as it ended up being, I mean, they were very good the next year in the regular season, but Walton got hurt and it was over. And they lost to the Lakers.
Oh, they were so beat up. Going through the East was a war in the playoffs.
Yeah, Mikhail got hurt.
Broken foot, played through it.
Walton really couldn't play. Here's Everett with a layup. But that 1 year, I'm just glad it happened for all of us, but for Bill Walton, what a gift for him at the end to be healthy 1 year, be able to play virtually every game. I think he missed 8 games, and be so effective with that team and that group. Solidified his life, I think.
So I never got a chance to watch Bill Walton play, you know, whether it be the college days or really.
Oh, you were.
You know, like the.
I never
saw the Portland days, or obviously UCLA. So I never got to see the. Oh!
Nice shot there from the right side by Elijah Larry.
Never got to see the brilliance that was, and boy, he showed it that year. Some of the stuff he did passing the ball.
Yeah, and he driving layup, Voisin. I mean, what he was. I mean, in the championship game against Memphis State in '73, what was he? 21 of 22 from the floor.
Yep.
Was absolutely incredible. It's one of the greatest college games ever played. But yeah, what he did at Portland, those first few years, including the year they won the title. In 70, it was a great team, 76, 77, and he was utterly magnificent. What a skilled athlete he was. Maybe the greatest passing big man of all time.
Could be.
He was just stupendous.
Till Jokic, maybe.
Oh yeah, but you know, totally different players. There's a layup by Everett,
right,
and Jokic had the first 30-20-20 triple-double in NBA history last night.
There we go. We just slipped back to the 70s for a little bit.
Right.
We just brought it into the 2025s.
Yeah, because, you know, we didn't even know what a triple-double was during those days. But, yeah, Jokic is a different player. Walton was playing in the pivot.
Yeah.
Jokic is basically a guard. He's like Luka.
The game is so much different. If you look up that stat usage rate, the usage rate now of players is so much higher.
Oh, yeah.
And, I mean,
nice dribble.
Nice
Larry
job,
got
Larry.
blocked. Larry gets it back. Continue.
What they did back then was out of a motion offense. They basically run a motion offense, and so Bird's usage rate, you're talking 25 or 28%, and nowadays the guys are like they can go through seasons at 39 or almost 40%, like Doncic and Jokic. Just get the ball to the best player and let them create for others. That's just not how the game was played back then until the advent of Michael Jordan.
Yeah, the ball moved around. There were multiple passes.
When Jordan got there, the ball started to stick a little bit more.
Toll at the line.
Oh, come on, hit this. Let's get double digits.
1:32 left. Oliver Toll, the burden on his shoulders to get him to 10.
Oh!
Torturous.
The home Folsom rim. Not kind.
All right, hustling it up here for Skowhegan. Big time is Jace Clark out of bounds.
I think Jace has one gear.
It's called overdrive.
With maybe a turbocharger built in there or something. Oh, big snap cross.
Larry with a minute to go.
Floater
Get him to
game.
double digits.
Oh.
No, it looked good when it left, but it didn't
There
have
he
the
goes.
eyes at
It's
all.
Jace.
Jace Clark.
Oh, it's going. He's racking it.
All the way.
Oh! Nice shot by Jace.
Jace Clark with a driving layup. 48-9.
Oh, floater game.
Larry up. No.
Oh, no press. Back off.
Here comes Skowhegan yet again. This is East Ontario. Lost it on the dribble out of bounds off Dexter. Skowhegan ball, 27.8.
Oh, he might have
Pass
been
in, and Clark can't keep it in play. No, it's knocked out by Dexter.
No, Dexter's going to get it.
Oh, okay.
The ref said his bad.
24.8. Can they get to 10? Elijah Larry. 20 seconds.
Oh,
no, that was a great crossover dribble. Almost lost it on the dribble. Had a man open under the basket. Laid it over. The shot will not go down there for Isaac Hirschbein. And Skowhegan is going to hold Dexter under 10. Clark with 2. Toll's going to have to fire it. He doesn't. And that is all she wrote. So a domination situation for the Skowhegan Riverhawks. Final score in this one, Skowhegan 48, Dexter 9. We've got more basketball. We ain't done yet. You are watching and listening to the Central Maine Pal Hoop Classic on Sports Radio 1160 WSKW The Score. At CentralMaineSports.com, on YouTube at Central Maine Sports.
Casella Waste. You see their trucks everywhere all the time. That's because they're out taking care of customers like you. Roll-off dumpsters, they've got them 15 to 50 yards. And they're in your neighborhood picking up the trash so you don't have to worry about it. Weekly, bi-weekly, or monthly from 2 to 10 yards. Casella Waste will also deliver portable toilets when and where you need them. And they offer septic services. Call to learn more about Casella Waste. 872-8257. 872-8257 for Casella Waste.
Over 30 years ago, Paul and John A. Bowen set out on a mission to help aging Mainers stay in their own homes. Assistance Plus grew from their passion, dedication, and integrity where clients come first. Today, Assistance Plus serves not only the elderly, but clients with developmental and behavioral health challenges. Assistance Plus is here for you today and through all points of your life.
Looking for a way to heat your home while staying within your budget? A home heating loan from Connected Credit Union is the perfect solution. We've got you covered with an affordable way to keep warm this winter. Maybe you're thinking of purchasing a heating and cooling system or replacing your windows. Making your home more energy efficient isn't just an investment in your home, it's an investment in your lifestyle. Contact our loan team for more details or apply online at connectedcreditunion.org. Get connected, stay connected. Federally insured by the NCUA, Equal Housing Lender. Membership eligibility required.
My dad's a real hero. Not like a superhero or anything. More like a regular dad kind of hero. Because every weekend, even when the weather's bad and it's super snowy, he always gets us there safe.
They don't know how you do it. All they know is that you care.
See Skowhegan Tire Center. They beat any price. Route 201, Skowhegan.
Notice the price of gas and oil lately? Thinking about a pellet stove? Pellets are a renewable resource that are economical, and pellet stoves don't have to be ugly or loud. Come talk to us at Somerset Stone & Stove. Let us explain why now is the best time to have your pellet stove installed. Wouldn't you love to have a gas stove or fireplace designed for your home? Let Somerset Stone & Stove design and install a Regency gas stove or fireplace that is just right for you. Let us customize your Regency gas stove or fireplace while you enjoy the beauty and warmth. Visit Somerset Stone & Stove in Oakland.
Discover the printing experience you've been searching for at SBS Carbon Copy on 54 Main Street in Waterville. Tired of getting lost in big box stores? Whether you need unique business cards or large format printing up to 44 inches wide, customized invitations that scream you, we've got it all. Our team is here to print, copy, or scan with a smile. Fast, affordable, and with a touch of personality. Don't settle for ordinary. Dash over to mainprintingservices.com where printing's personal, not puzzling.
From the moment you check in at Kennebec Eye Care, you'll be greeted with a smile. From there, you'll be given a comprehensive and thorough eye exam from Dr. Peter Parody, Dr. Leslie Sobeck, or Dr. Kaylee Brown. Once your examination is completed, they'll go over what steps need to be taken to improve your eyesight needs with glasses or contacts. If you're a current patient or looking to become a new patient, then see the eye specialists at Kennebec Eye Care. Kennebec Eye Care, your sight specialists since 1955.
At Central Maine Community College, we are building things that last. We're investing in technology, new facilities, and offering more degree programs than ever before. You can get the traditional college experience at a fraction of the cost, and for some, it's even free.
Wait, did she just say free?
That's right, free tuition for Maine high school grads from 2020 through 25. Set your goals and find your path at CM. Let's build a future together.
There's money in your unwanted metal. Clark Scrap Metals pays top dollar for any cars, trucks, or scrap metal that you want to get rid of. Stop over, we'll weigh it and give you a check. Got a big job that needs a major cleanup? We'll drop off and pick up one or more of our roll-off containers for residential or commercial work. And at Clark's, we crush cars. We travel statewide and offer fair prices. Locally owned for 3 generations, no one knows scrap metal like Clark's. In Chelsea, Hollowell, and Jay. Online at clarkscrapmetals.com.
It's that moment when everything comes to a halt.
Mom, is everything okay?
It's okay. We can call for some help.
And what you need most is someone you can trust.
201 Service, this is Brandon speaking. How can I help you?
Hi, yeah, my car just broke down. I think I need some help.
At 201 Service, we know it's more than just about fixing what's broken. It's about being there when it matters most.
Not to worry, ma'am. We have your location, and help is already on its way.
Don't worry, honey. Help's on the way.
Okay, Mom.
Wherever you are, whatever the time, you can count on us to be there. Because in those uncertain moments, knowing you're not alone makes all the difference. 201 Service, Maine's trusted towing and recovery partner since 1984.
For us, it's a family business that is steeped in tradition. You know, our relationship with Waterville goes back a long ways. Over the years, we've been fortunate enough to grow, and we've been able to grow with the town. We look at the work that we do as something bigger than just the sale of a car or the servicing of an automobile. We're here to be a part of something bigger than just ourselves by giving back to the community with our time and our energy, because it's all about taking care of people.
When you're ready to tackle your next building project, no matter how big or small, depend on Hammond Lumber Company for the products and services you need. The knowledgeable staff at Hammond Lumber will be with you every step of the way and keep your project on schedule. From free estimating and project planning to design and drafting services, an extensive product inventory with a wide variety of brands to choose from, and of course, Hammond delivers from any of their locations across Maine and New Hampshire. Hammond Lumber Company, your building project partner.
Mike Violet, Jason Pellerin back here at Folsom Gym. We move on to girls action now in the Central Maine Pal Hoop Classic, the 40th annual, 3rd and 4th grade edition. It's Maranacook. Our first look at the Black Bears taking on the Powder Blue of Oceanside, who we saw earlier.
You know, I was just thinking, Mike, the Hammond Lumber whistling tune, one of our sponsors.
Yep.
The Hammond Lumber whistling tune came about in the mid-'80s when they were talking about Wilbur Oogley and I.
Yep.
Is that more famous in Maine, or is it the Andy Griffith theme song whistle?
Oh, the Andy Griffith theme song whistle certainly trumps it, although Hammond, that's become iconic here in Maine.
That's
no
what
question
I mean.
about it.
I mean, it's got to be close.
No question about it. That Hammond Lumber Company thing is iconic here in Maine, and when you hear it, you think of Hammond Lumber, that's for sure. All right, so
they've got their money's worth out of that jingle.
Are you kidding me? Like I said, it's iconic. All right, so we got a 74 from Maranacook, who I don't have on my roster. Do you have on yours?
I do not have a 70. Did you say 74?
Yeah, the tall girl on the right elbow. As that pass goes out of bounds. God, I can't be that blind, can I?
We'll find out about. No, she's too fast.
All right, Maranacook, Oceanside.
That's a 7 for sure.
Okay,
you're correct.
All right, here's Oakley doing her thing. We saw it in an earlier game. Left the shot short, though, after the steal. Loose ball on the ground, held ball. It'll stay in that direction.
Oceanside played a very hard-fought game against the Pal, Lawrence Pal, Fairfield Pal, Lady Bulldogs. Overtime game. See what they have left for legs.
All right, pass out deep to Ella, and that's out of bounds off Maranacook.
Maybe I might be able to do a little reconnaissance to find out what number 74's name is to help us out.
Traveling is called. You know all the right people, man.
I'm going to go right down to the coach.
Okay. I'll clear out for you. Don't get hurt. All right, pass goes in. Here's Summer. No score as of yet. Ball thrown up there by Isla, no good. And now the putback is good by Emery. 2-0 Oceanside.
Number 74, before I forget, is Ari Parker.
Okay, so she is number 20 on the program we have. We will cross that out. Thank you for your hard work. Miranda Cook turned it over. Oceanside now has apparently done the same. So 74, Adriana Parker.
Coach Labrie and I have coached against one another in the junior high circuit during the summer. He's got a 8th grade son coming up through who's an excellent shooter. Coach Magnuson is going to have a fair amount of talent for quite a few years.
Yeah. We saw him in that prelim game. You were there that night. Without one of his best players.
Without Elijah.
Yep. That was a very good ball game for the most part.
Very good ball game. Some crazy swings in the fourth quarter.
Here it's 2-0.
Good form. Nice
Up
shot.
and in. That is Lillian Fraughton. Boy, how do you pronounce that? Number 8. Look at number 8.
Wow.
Leah Lillian.
Let's just go with Miss Fraughton.
It's Liallian. That's a lot of L's in there.
Lily Leon.
Leah Leon Fraughton?
We'll go with it.
Leah Leon.
With a shot like that, we might be saying that name a lot.
Up top, it's Fraughton. 2-2. Fraughton drives. Nice runner. And it popped out. And the rebound, Oceanside. Here's Oakley.
Oh, good look.
Oakley, great pass up to Knight. Knight is fouled, and Knight is going to the line. Summer Knight is going to get 2.
Oh.
No, she's not. What was that?
What'd they call?
I don't know.
I missed it. I looked down at the sheet for a second.
I just realized her name is Summer Knight. 13. How about that? What are the chances? Summer Knight.
A night and day difference.
Yeah. Anyway, here's Oakley. Oakley kicked it. Oakley runs it down. Nice job, and then she couldn't get it, and she is tied up on the play by Fraughton. Jump ball, and it'll stay with Oceanside.
Kind of reminds me, in my mom's yearbook, there was a whole family of Beach was the last name. Kids' names were Rocky, Wade, oh my goodness, Sandy.
Stop it.
No, I'm not making it up.
Don't.
The whole family.
That's a lie.
No,
It can't be true.
I can't make that up. I'm not smart enough.
That's true, you can't. That's crazy.
I think there were 4 of them, and I can't remember. There were definitely 3 in the yearbook, and I think my mom has a story about the 4th.
So the last name was Beach. Okay. Yep. I mean, wow. I mean, I honestly have no words.
Oh, where do you go from there? I left you with no segue.
Noelle Wheeler at the line.
That's the best segue.
Wow. I mean,
the conversation stopper.
I mean, the things we do to our kids.
Not just one. All 3.
I know all of them.
Congrats.
Yeah. One more here for Wheeler. Second one is a little bit long. Rebound picked off. Fraughton to the foul line. The pop there by Jocelyn Spila is no good. Ends up out of bounds. $13:20 left in the first half. We're 2-2. Here's Oakley. Pick from Sturks, and jumping up there to clog that whole play up was number 0. And, of course, we don't have a number 0. I think that's the coach's daughter. That's Mackenzie Labrie.
Yes, it is.
All right, so let's change that. See, I'm figuring stuff out.
Great move by Miss Fraughton right there.
We got a timeout. 13 minutes exactly left in the first half. This place is quieted. Usually you don't hear this gym that quiet when a game is going on.
I'll tell you what, I'm still waiting for Mr. Fields' band to just drop in from the ceiling.
Where is Lauren?
Parachute in from parts unknown and just start blasting the Avengers thing or something.
Where is Lauren? We need some noise. When you need noise, you go for Lauren.
D. Lauren Fields.
That man is, he's effervescent.
There's people with a type B personality,
Right.
type A personality. He's type A plus.
Oh, wicked. Have you ever seen him in a bad mood or with anything other than a smile on his face?
No, he is the ultimate Lawrence fan in that you got to be ready for a bear hug, ready for an incredible handshake.
Mm-hmm.
He just loves this place. His father was a long-time Hall of Fame member, a long-time guidance counselor here. He's just an outstanding guy.
Love him. I don't know anybody who doesn't. By the way, I noticed when I was out in the hallway earlier, we were waiting for the braid to move. It's Maloney on 24. We couldn't tell if it was Maloney or Maroney.
Oh, good work.
I noticed that on the way to buy my pretzels. Which, by the way, I ate 2 bags of pretzels.
Oh!
Oakley hits. I ate 2 bags of pretzels. I timed it 3 minutes, 23 seconds between games. I thought that was pretty good.
I think that's excellent speed and then excellent, taking care to time yourself.
Yeah.
I don't know what that means, but
it means the clock was right there. We had 4 minutes. I don't know. It means whatever you want it to mean.
People in Oceanside are, why are they talking about pretzels?
Noel Wheeler jumps up and ties up Oakley. We got a jump ball because that's what we do when we're on the air for 9 hours. You talk about the 86 Celtics and how long it took me to eat 2 bags of pretzels.
I could talk about the 86 Celtics far longer.
Yeah, I could go on for a long time on that one. That's a podcast.
One more swing, one more. Keep it going.
Spila lost it. Here's Oakley.
Nice
Oakley,
look.
open court.
Oh, right idea.
Scarlett lost it. Picked off by Labrie. Labrie's got some speed, ball handling ability, and she lays it up softly off the glass and in.
Very nice take right there.
Mackenzie Labrie for 2.
I'm glad you brought up that she put it up softly because we did watch the boys' game and a couple of them came flying off the glass. You do have to gather yourself.
Yeah, you don't need a dart there. A nice little soft touch. Ooh, Oakley, some great dribbling, and she can't finish it. That would have been it was a fantastic laying up, but if it had gone in, that was a 10-beller.
As she gets older and works on her left hand, she'll make that.
In the back, it's Isla K. We figured that out. Scarlett foul to Maloney. Maloney works it back outside for Ella. Now knocked away from Kay. Now we've got 3 seconds called on Oceanside.
I don't typically comment on ponytails, but Maloney went to is that called pigtails? She's got 2 braids going instead of 1.
Right.
And now you can see the L.
Yeah, all right, so she changed the braid. Yeah, she's, it's gone from 1 to 2.
Yep.
I guess it's a comfort thing. I've never had braids before. And certainly am not going to have them now. We won't even comment on your inability to have braids.
Well, you notice that I went silent right there.
I did. That was a real pregnant pause.
I was going to ask, so in the 70s, still pretty, did you go like?
I had very long hair.
Oh, okay.
Shot is good.
Just chose not to braid it at that time.
No, it never. That was Fraughton or is Fraughton at the line. Long, wavy, thick, but never so long that it could be braided because the old man would not go for that.
Okay, fair enough.
There was a
Wasn't a Willie Nelson fan.
No, and I wouldn't have done that anyway. That's not my look. That's not my jam, even though we didn't say that back then. Nice lead pass and unable to handle it, Kay.
Great
Oakley.
look. Just needed to be softer. As you grow up, you start to realize these things. Not everything can be 1,000 miles an hour.
There was a night not long after high school. I think it was the summer after high school, when several of us got together and had some fun.
Okay.
And somebody decided we were going to shave our heads. And I had like really long, thick hair. Everybody did when we were 18, for God's sakes. So we shaved each other's heads. And then the night was over. A drive by Oakley is no good. And the rebound comes to Moranacook. Dashing up the court for the Bears is Wheeler. Stops on the elbow. Back to Labrie. Almost stolen by Oakley. On the drive here is Fraughton. Fraughton throws it up. No. Rebound knocked out of bounds. Then we retired for the night. We were at somebody's camp. Woke up in the morning and saw the work that we had done on each other and how splotchy it was. And then we proceeded to, I think we were out at Patty's Pond out in China.
Sure.
Proceeded to come into Waterville on a Saturday, go to the barber shop and have it all straightened out. But then I went home, and can you believe it or not, my mother was pissed off at me because I shaved my head. You wouldn't find many parents who would feel that way. Most parents back in the good. You long-haired hippie, you got rid of that hair. Not my mother. She was very angry with me. I'm like, Ma.
How did Dad feel?
He loved it. He thought it was great.
1 out of 2 ain't bad.
The king loved it.
When you do something that drastic, 1 out of 2 approval rating's not bad.
That's true. Here's Kay. Under, up, no. And the rebound to Moranacook. That rebound hauled down there by Parker. Back come the Bears. Right side, Labrie lost the handle, picked up by Oakley. 7-4. Oakley ahead for Kay. Kay slows, misses. Kay, her own rebound? No!
Oh.
This look, Kay, 2 shots, 1 from each side. Couldn't hit either one of them.
Good luck.
Fraughton. The jumper rolls off. And in the rebounding action, we got a whistle. And it's out of bounds. I don't know why I told that story, but I did.
It's out there now.
Yep. It's gone to Mars. What?
Did you ever go to Giordano's?
Of course. Yeah. Giordano's out in Patty's Pond on the other side. Absolutely. That was the bottle club of choice back in the day. Timeout here, 6:37 to go in the first half. It is 7-4.
My Giordano reference is that we had a huge Pellerin reunion at Giordano's, and we finally met the Winslow Pellerins. It's all we had never really.
I think I went to that.
You were there.
Yeah,
you were there. I remember that.
I was there. Just for clarity, my ex-wife, her mom is a Pellerin, so that's the connection.
And
so yeah, I remember it now. We were there because my son was. It was in total pain in the ass stage.
So
I wanted to tie.
What's the year? What is the year range in that?
I think it was like 4.
Okay, all right.
I wanted to tie a rope around his neck and have him leashed.
Lightly.
His mother was not a fan. He was a handful. I remember that. That was my job that day. I don't believe I indulged that day. I enjoyed all you Pellerins and chased my son around, kept him out of the water.
The Rodricks were there.
I remember that day vividly now. It's a small world we live in up here.
I used to say you can't throw a rock in Waterville without hitting a Frenchman I might be related to.
That's true. Well, my phrase would be you can't swing a dead cat without hitting someone in Waterville who's French-Canadian that we're not related to. But you especially. I don't know. There's much more for you than there is for me.
Well, Meme brought in like the Poulin side too. And
yep.
I mean, there's
tons of them.
Bazillion Poulins.
Yeah, you got it on the south.
Oh, nice move.
Oh, that's great
nice
on the
take.
show. Oh, it won't go. The basketball gods not smiling on Noelle Wheeler there. She got robbed. Absolutely
That was
robbed.
a sweet little move.
Still 7-4. We've been that way for a while. 5:50 left in the half. Here's Oakley.
They've taken a lot of good shots, though. It's not like they're turning it over a ton. They've taken good. They just haven't gone in.
Oakley.
There's a
it's
turnover.
knocked away. Here's the steal. Froughton goes under, throws it up. No good. That square is there for a reason.
Oh.
The putback is good by LeBrie.
I was watching Miss LeBrie shoot pregame. Very good form.
9-4.
Good focus on her target.
Miranda Cook by 5. Oakley. Down in the pivot. That's not a place for her. Ball almost stolen by LeBrie. Oakley got it away, but it's stolen by LeBrie eventually, and it is a
no press.
No press.
No press situation.
I knew what I wanted to say. I couldn't say it.
Hey, you're in hour 6 at this point.
Is that what it is?
I probably shouldn't have said that.
Here's
but
LeBrie.
Yes.
You wait till you leave the stories that I'm going to tell. Froughton with a rebound. Froughton circles, stops, pulls up on a dime, swish. Froughton.
What I look at this age level is balance and follow through, and both her and Miss LeBrie have excellent balance on their shot and follow through.
Oakley tonight, summer night. Outside to Emery. Emery goes to the baseline. Not much there. Oakley to the elbow, to the foul line. Hey, you don't call that one?
Maybe the refs just weren't ready for the ice skate effect that took place.
Apparently, like you said earlier, and you've said since we started this, you're going to see things here as a ref that you never see before. No good by Oakley. Rebound held ball. It'll stay in that direction. 4 minutes to go in the half. It's Emery on the inbound. The movement, Oakley quickly off the inbounds pass. Shot is no good. Rebound, fought for. Oakley with it, missed that. And the rebound, it's LeBrie. LeBrie flies up the court. LeBrie has Parker on the other side. Missed the shot. Knight snags that rebound for Oceanside.
Oh. Good hustle, good hustle.
LeBrie on the floor, Knight on the floor, got it away to Emery. Emery under up, no! Somehow that didn't go in. Froughton with a rebound.
Gravity is a cruel thing.
Froughton, nice bounce pass ahead for Wheeler. Wheeler throws it up, it's no good. Rebound up, no good by Carol Ann Clark. Now LeBrie, back rimmed it. And with 3 minutes to go, the rebound is snagged by Emery. To the left. Emery all the way, stops. Goes back foul line right to Scarlett. Now to Knight. Knight drives on LeBrie. Runner, no, but she's going to the line. LeBrie says, I had my hands up all the way. Might have been a little body there. Two shots for Knight. 11-4.
Nice dad move right there by assistant coach, Coach LeBrie.
Some coaching and some liquid refreshment. Knight almost banked it in. All right, coming in for Miranda Cook. Jocelyn Spila, number 22. One more for Knight. Bang.
Oh, nice shot.
Got it. 11-5.
I hate to sit. Well, I've got a song stuck in my head right now.
Which one is it?
Well,
I had one stuck in mine earlier today.
Well, if Knight makes this, I'd say, oh, what a night.
Ah. December 1963.
There you go.
Froughton. Boy, she can get up and down, can't she? Lays
nice.
it up.
Good
there
take.
It is.
Good take.
I don't know why, but earlier today, Must have seen a commercial or something on TV. I had the song "It's a Small World After All" in my head. I could not get it out until I got here.
Was there? What is it? One backdoor look to the weak side.
Yeah, Knight.
Was it a was it a Disney ref? What
it
happened?
must have been a Disney commercial, and I don't know what. I don't even know if the song played during the Disney commercial. There was a Disney commercial, and then I got in the shower before I came here, and I had "It's a Small World After All."
That is a brutal song to get stuck in your head because you can't let it go.
Especially when you're 64 years old.
That's true.
I mean, that is just so out of my wheelhouse that it's not funny.
And a fair amount north of Disney World.
Yeah, I haven't been to Disney World in, it was 25 years ago the last time we went. I went with my kids. So I don't know why, but thankfully it's gone. Maybe it's back now.
Well, I'd say it's probably back now.
1:02 left before we go to halftime. It'll probably come back. Second free throw good by Emery Sturkins.
Backdoor, weak side.
Not Sturkins, but Sturks. There's the turnaround pop. It's no good.
She's a nice little player.
Yep, Wheeler. Here comes Oakley. Off to the races. Over for Knight. Back to Oakley, and it's out of bounds off Oakley and a Maranacook ball.
Oakley has endless stamina.
38.6 seconds to go.
She has
goes.
Endless stamina.
Pedal to the metal. She can run. Labrie.
A little duck in right there.
Fraughton goes up. Fraughton is fouled by Oakley, and Fraughton's going to the line. 20.7 seconds left in the half. Fraughton pounds that ball with purpose into the floor. It hits.
Look at that shot.
Yeah, very nice.
It's so great to have nice form at this age because, again, you don't have to make a ton of look, shot pocket's up by the shoulder.
1 out of 2, 20 seconds. 14-6, Maranacook in front. Right side, driving Emery, shot no good. Rebound off the side of the backboard. Fraughton with it, plenty of time, 9 seconds. Fraughton barreling. Drives, hits!
Oh, pretty shot off the glass. Bill Rafferty would say, a kiss.
There it is. And Fraughton gives Maranacook a 10-point lead at the break. The score from Folsom Gym in Fairfield, Maranacook 16 and Oceanside 6. You're watching and listening to the Central Maine Pal Hoop Classic on The Score.
At Midstate Machine in Winslow, Maine, we manufacture complex components and large-scale turbines that power industries across aerospace, defense, and energy. We're hiring CNC machinists. And whether you're experienced or just starting out, we offer on-the-job training to help you build a rewarding career. Join our Safety First team, where your ideas are valued, and enjoy competitive pay with 2 weeks of paid time off starting on day 1. Apply today at midstateusa.com, where your career powers the future.
Whether you're looking to buy, build, or refinance your home, at Skowhegan Savings, we make buying your home a personalized experience. Our team of local community bankers are available on your time to help you every step of the way, from pre-qualification to closing your loan. We have a variety of mortgage terms to fit your needs and a biweekly payment option that can save you time and money off your loan. We also won't sell your loan, so your loan stays local with us. Contact one of our community bankers or apply online at skowhegan.com to start your home buying journey today.
It's like this every winter. When the temperature drops below 45, my palms sweat and I get really anxious.
It's not your fault. You're suffering from seasonal winter driving disorder. 3 and 4 drivers suffer from sweats because they have all-season tires. They aren't designed for wintry weather. Luckily, there's a remedy. Take 4, call me in the morning.
Visit NokianTires.com/remedy for the cure.
Is this a prescription for tires?
201 Tire Battery and Service, Riverside Drive, Vassalboro.
Hi, this is Mike Perkins from KMD Driving School. I've been instructing your children in driver's ed for years. We're accepting new students for the fall and winter classes. Let the professionals teach your children. Call 465-4835. Sign them up for KMD Driving School. New classes begin every 3 weeks. Call 465-4835, 465-4835, or visit us online at kmddrivingschool.com. The journey begins with us. KMD Driving School.
At Danforth's Down Home Supermarket, they're proud to be a second-generation family-owned grocery store with locations in Herman and Pittsfield. They focus on providing fresh produce, high-quality meats, delicious bakery items, and a well-stocked deli. Danforth's Down Home Supermarket cuts and grinds fresh meat daily, and they offer Maine lobsters year-round. They also bake fresh bread, pastries, and other sweet treats every single morning. For added convenience, online shopping is available at their Herman location with contactless curbside pickup ready in as little as 2 hours. Come discover Danforth's Down Home Supermarket.
Whittemore & Sons, your Coyote tractor dealer. Dependable sales and service for over 50 years. We are located on the Waterville Road in Skowhegan. Sales and service by a family who cares.
At Haight Chevrolet in Skowhegan, our family is here for your family. And our family has been providing affordable, reliable transportation to families in central and western Maine for 113 years. You don't have that kind of longevity in the car business without building strong, trusting relationships with customers from one generation to the next. Whether you're looking for new or pre-owned, financing, or special incentives, your shopping experience is always stress-free at Haight Chevy. Haight Chevrolet on Madison Avenue as you turn into Skowhegan. You'll also find the Haight family of dealerships in Madison and Farmington.
At Central Maine Community College, your future is our priority.
I'm going to be a preschool teacher.
An HVAC technician.
Pediatric nurse. Whether your college journey is starting here,
I'm going to be an architect.
Physical therapist.
I'm going to be a lawyer.
Or we're a stop along the way.
I'm going to be a doctor.
A machinist.
Honestly, not 100% sure yet.
With over 40 programs,
I'm going to be a graphic designer.
An athletic trainer.
There is something for everyone.
CMCC.
Your future starts here.
Mike Violet, Jason Pellerin back here live, Folsom Gym in Fairfield. Halftime of the Central Maine Pal Hoop Classic. 3rd and 4th grade matchup. Maranacook on top here of Oceanside 16-6. We have used reliable sources from Maranacook moms to nail down that it's Lillian Froughton, not anything else. They just added a bunch of other letters just to throw us off. So it is Lillian. Now, shortly, Jason Pellerin is going to leave us because he has to get to his Aunt Fran's house so you can watch the Duke, North Carolina game at 6 o'clock or 6:30, whenever they're tipping off, which leads us to the pride of Newport, Maine, Nokomis High School and Cooper Flag. And we were talking just as we came back on about the evolution of Duke as a team this year from where they were at the beginning of the year, which was a little mediocre, to being a dominant team now. And Flag, obviously, as Froughton steals it here. Lillian lays it up. And
nice shot.
What he has done development-wise since the beginning of the season is remarkable, and we were talking about how it's all between the ears.
It is a lot between the ears. A lot of it comes from just his competitive. When you're competitive, and I tell kids this all the time. Oh, nice shot there by Oakley.
Look out. Here's Lillian Froughton again.
Oh, my gosh. Pretty finish. A lot of times kids get hung up on the W's and the L's. And, you know, I'll get asked questions. Are you going to win today, coach? Blah, 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 blah. And a lot of this is about competing. And, nice play. And the thing that separates Cooper Flag that I think from a lot of kids, here he is, he's a superstar. He could coast, he could get full of himself, but he won't let himself because he's so competitive. And that's a great attribute. His basketball IQ is a fantastic attribute.
The first time that I saw him play was against Skowhegan, Nokomis and Skowhegan, obviously his freshman year. Heard all the this, that, every other thing. The one thing I came away from the first game with was the most impressive thing to me. The motor never stopped. The motor, he was constantly in motion, never stood in one place, never watched anything. The motor, obviously the intellectual part of basketball, he's a savant, but the motor.
So in that game, he hit guys at the end of the quarter. He didn't take the shot. He hit Madden White on 2 backdoor layups down on the Skowhegan end of the court.
You watched the tape of the game.
Well, I had to scout, and I was getting ready to play Skowhegan. And so, yeah, I remember, and I was like, holy cow, this guy is exceptionally unselfish.
I thought that too, and I thought, as I saw him later in the year, I thought, stop passing the ball and score, dunk, do what you can. But it's his game. It's the way he plays. He's never going to change. Well, I think he could, adapt and change a little bit when necessary, because I think he can do anything and everything that you need to do on a basketball court. But he is otherworldly. There is when you add in the Maine connection and the fact that he is from Newport, it's truly unbelievable. But he can go play in the NBA right this very second.
At the age of a very young 18.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
He's going to he's supposed to be graduating from high school this year, as Ace is doing down in North Carolina. It's I've never seen anything like it. He's a prodigy, and everything he does is perfect on the basketball court. You just don't see him make a mistake ever. There's a bullet pass that goes through the wickets.
I was asking some of the kids in my class the other day, and they were talking about some players, and said, "Is LaMelo Ball good?" Because that's what they were talking about. Yep. And I said, "Is he good?" And they're like, "Oh yeah, look at his stats." I said, "Does he impact winning?" "How does he impact winning?" I said, "Because I'm checking out Charlotte's record, and ain't all that great." And I said, "That could be roster, but how much does he impact winning?" I said, "Take a look at Cooper Flagg. Does that guy impact winning?" Every game, he's making impact plays on either side of the court.
Yeah, and defensively,
he's ridiculous.
Again, he never stops going. The motor always runs. How many highlight reels have you seen, whether it's on your phone, on Twitter, or wherever, TikTok, or on ESPN, where there is a defensive play that he makes a steal, and he's down court in 3 giant steps and dunking or laying it up or pulling up for a 3.
At the high school level, and I'm starting to see him do it now at the college level, which is it's just crazy that he once played in this gym.
I know.
But I've never seen a high school player get it. When he got a defensive rebound, it was an automatic fast break, because he's going to take 2 big dribbles. He's now 5 feet from midcourt, and he's looking for guys to pass the ball to. And it was I've never coached against anything like that. And again, because he didn't care about scoring, so if he was able to find an easier shot, he's going to take an easier shot or get it to somebody with an easier shot. Another thing, talking to Coach Anderson or listening to Coach Anderson at a KVAC coaches meeting, was how great a teammate he was. And if you watch, and you were sitting next to me at the state championship. Oh, nice steal right here by Oakley.
Can she get it up? She does, and it rolls out.
Oh, bad luck.
The question was, I thought, can she get it up over Froughton? And she did, and it rolled off.
But we watched watch Nokomis win their first championship. Cooper Flagg did not touch the gold ball until after it was walked over by the seniors on that team, and they walked it over.
Which included his brother, right?
Which included his brother.
Hunter.
They walked it over to the student section, and Cooper just sat back with his arms crossed 30, 40 feet away and just let everybody have their moment. He's like an old soul in the body of a very young 18-year-old player.
Well, and I think you have to. Kelly and Ralph have done a fantastic job raising those boys, because the way they carry themselves, all of them, is truly remarkable. They're all outstanding young men, and Cooper on the court, his demeanor is perfect. He's beloved by his teammates. You can tell how his teammates react to him on the court.
Who was I talking to the other day who was a UNC fan? I can't remember. I apologize, but I'd be name dropping anyways. He was a UNC fan, and he goes, "I wanted to hate Cooper Flagg. In fact, I hated him the first 2 weeks." And he goes, and then you start watching him, you're like, there's nothing to hate. You can't. This is the way you want a guy to play.
Right.
He was hoping it was going to be like a Christian Laettner effect, and he goes, "This is the way you want a guy to play."
Yeah, and you know, I mean, the whole Laettner thing is another complete story altogether. Nice try by Labrie. She could not finish it. Gets her own rebound. But yeah, flags. All encompassing, all around play on both ends of the court is so appealing to people. The way he acts, you can't possibly hate him. And Lord knows there's a cult in this world, maybe bigger than a cult, of people who despise Duke. And yes. I'm not one of them. I take Duke like I take any other college basketball program. Doesn't bother me either way. I was glad he went to Duke. I actually didn't want him to play for Danny Hurley. I didn't think that'd be good for him. I think he's better off where he is at Duke. Now the question is, what do you do at the end of the year? And I think you do have to come out.
Oh yeah, he's going pro. I mean, I'm saying that like I know. I don't know, but I mean, if he doesn't, you're literally passing up $300 million over the course of your career.
Yeah, I know.
Because we don't know. We don't know. Would he go number one over Cam Boozer? Would he go number one over the DJ?
Oh, you mean next year? Yeah.
Next year, if he stayed in.
Yeah, this year he's definitely going one. The problem is you're going to the Washington Wizards, probably.
Or Charlotte Hornets, or I know. Well, maybe it'd be Philadelphia, which I wouldn't really like.
In that mess?
I know, huh?
Jeez.
They'd re-say you got to trust the process.
I know.
That would come back.
This would be a great year if the scenario were right for David Stern to funnel Cooper Flagg to the right team like he did Patrick Ewing back in the day, how he ended up with the Knicks. You don't remember that very much.
No. The ping pong balls, yeah.
Yeah, all of it. The Knicks got the ping pong balls.
There's something about a cold envelope.
Unlike the Celtics when...
Len Bias.
No, not Len Bias. Tim Duncan.
Tim Duncan.
Rick Pitino all ready for Tim Duncan to come to Boston, and that would have salvaged his time here.
I think he wrote his resignation letter that night.
That was one of the worst. And look, the Celtics have been blessed, but that was a bad night. We ended up with Ron Mercer
and Chauncey Billups.
Who's ended up being a good player, but that was after Rick Pitino
got
rid of him.
Nice shot there.
Traded him to what, Toronto? Something like that. Anyway.
Number 24 scored that. I don't have.
24, Addie Maloney. Addie with the braids. Now the double braids. Here's Oakley. Gets it ahead. Isla tied up there. 10 minutes to go in this one. It is 21-8.
Oh, two buckets in a row.
21-10. Timeout called.
Something happened to Oakley's headband. Oh, she's getting a spare one from the crowd.
Yep. I noticed that. So Oakley will get her hair tied back up.
Doing it all. Multitasking, switch tasking, back tasking, whatever you want to call it. She's doing it.
It's amazing how fast girls can do that. I mean, that goes back into a ponytail in no time.
Well, two big baskets by Oceanside have them back within, they get another stop, go down and score. They get it within single digits, and it's anyone's game. But it takes a lot of stick-to-itiveness. They've already come back once today. So let's see if they can magic something up.
9:52 to go.
My closing Cooper Flagg remark would be, it's fun being able to watch a player, and I've been coaching for a long time, been playing the game for a long, long time, that just plays the game the way it's supposed to be played. You play it hard. You play it competitively. You don't let things bother you until the end of the game. You fight through everything, and I think that's what he does. And I'm not even talking about his explosiveness has changed so much. His explosiveness is elite, and I wasn't sure he was an elite athlete
He is.
In high school, he's elite. And that's amazing for a young 18-year-old whose body is still developing.
The speed is unbelievable.
Is this a press? There's no press, is there?
It's the second half.
Well, that was last week's rules. I don't think they're allowing that this.
A wild shot thrown up by Parker. It's no good. Rebound Oceanside.
There we go. Then get this down into
Here's
single
Oakley.
digits. Nice dish.
The shot short off the side of the backboard. It goes out of bounds. It must have been tipped by Marenicook on the way out or the way up.
Yep.
So it'll stay with Oceanside, and Emory will put it into play.
Oh,
Banked
nice
in.
play. Maloney, I think.
That's Scarlett Maloney. Makes it 21-12. Broughton drives. It
tough
goes
shot.
in. Lillian Froughton.
I think Parker Morin did that a couple times here at the end of the.
He did.
That's.
That one is up and off by Oakley. Rebound is taken down by Isla. Isla can't get a shot off. And here's Froughton. Running the court, it's Parker. Parker can't handle the pass. It's out of bounds off Oceanside.
Nice unselfish pass right there by Froughton. Lily, as we were told to call her.
Labrie. Froughton. Froughton goes up, ball's out of bounds. It's touched, it was blocked out by Oceanside. Couple of subs in for Oceanside. Marenicook's ball on the baseline.
Oh, nice cut by Froughton right there.
There's Froughton. They whack the ball away, no foul called. She looks at the coach. The coach says, get down court.
Coach, Dad.
Same difference. And it is lost out of bounds. Marenicook knocked it away. Oceanside ball on the sideline. Emery Sturks will put it into play.
Oh.
Wide open there is Addy. Addy misses the shot. Rebound. No. Rebound. Marenicook.
Oh, that would have been a big shot.
Out of the shoot, Labrie running the court nicely. Parker. Parker,
Oh,
yes.
Rosie. Way to run the floor. Good job running the floor. Nice find by Labrie.
Adriana Parker for two. 25-12. Oakley to the left. Now to the right. There's a wall there. She throws it up. It is no good. Rebound is handled on the far side by Parker. To Froughton. Lily Froughton. Froughton. Left side to Clark. Clark shot from the left wing is no good. Rebound on the floor. We've got a jump ball. It's going in the other direction. Sub coming in for Marenicook. Brianna Parker. Here comes Oceanside. Oakley. Goes left. In the paint, open look at the basket, missed the shot. Rebound comes out to her. Has another shot. That one was tipped, I do believe, and it's out of bounds. We'll have another full day of this tomorrow.
She has played exceptionally hard all day today. Had to cover top players on both teams, and she might be wearing down just a little bit.
Here's Labrie on the right. Guarded by Kay.
Oh.
Labrie goes up. Kay blocks the shot. And the loose ball is scooped up, though, under the basket by Wheeler. Now they work it around. Froughton.
Nice little shoulder
fake pulls
there.
up. No. Rebound. We've got a muscle tussle for it. That's going to be a travel. Oakley went down hard, shakes it off. (25-12), coming down to 5 minutes to play. Oakley traveled. A little up and down action. And back comes Marana Cook. Broughton.
Oh,
right down Broadway. It's all open. She throws it up way too hard, though. Rebound comes out to Parker.
Nice follow.
That shot by Labrie is no good, and now Oakley with the rebound. Oceanside on the go. Oakley kicked it. Yes, off her foot, out of bounds. Tough turnover. Broughton slowly up the court. Marana Cook need not be in a hurry. Time certainly is on their side. Labrie goes to the baseline. She goes for a walk.
Drag that back foot just a little bit.
All right, in for Marana Cook. Jocelyn Spila.
Oh, thanks.
Here is Oakley. Oakley, nice dribble, goes in, finds a shot, banks it home. Oakley found an opening, hit the shot. 25-14.
So if Oceanside wants to get back in this one, they got to get a stop here.
Labrie.
Oh,
what a Spila. There is not a stop in the pure sense, but it's a turnover. They get the ball.
It's a stop in the good enough category.
Exactly. Take that. Here's Oakley. Trying to work her magic. She might have. She missed the shot.
Look at that hustle.
Stays with it, though.
Oh.
Oakley going to lose that battle. Broughton tied it up. And it'll go to Oceanside on the arrow. Carol Ann Clark coming in for Marana Cook, number 25, for those of you watching the live stream. And coming out, Noelle Wheeler. Marana Cook ball. Labrie. To Broughton. Broughton up, no. Rebound contested. Broughton has it, lost it. Throwing it up now is Spila. That's no good. Broughton with another score of the rebound. Now guess what? We got a held ball.
Oceanside.
Yep.
Clock still running till the 2-minute mark.
Marana Cook with an 11-point lead. Oceanside needs some shots. Oakley. Passing the pivot to Scarlett. Scarlett turns around, fouled. And so it's an offensive foul.
Well, aside from the elbows, that might have been a little high. That was an old-fashioned Sigma pivot.
Yes, indeed. Labrie.
Oh, good cross.
Oh, beautiful. She finishes it.
Good cross.
Dropped it in. 27-14. And Marana Cook sealing the deal here. Oakley to the right. Open look. Hits the bottom of the backboard of the net. Bottom of the rim, that is, in the net. Broughton. She wants to go to the basket, missed a man. She went to the basket, missed the shot. Rebound Clark, back out to Labrie. Labrie left elbow, there's Broughton. Broughton runs right into Oakley, ran her right down. Stops and shoots, no. Oakley banged up, and now they blow the whistle. Broughton and Oakley, not a fair fight. And Oakley definitely hurting. Broughton barreled right into her. All right, 1:06 to go. Just a matter of time for Marana Cook. Isla. Exposed that ball. Labrie tied it up, and they'll get it. Parker back to inbound. Whoops, loose ball bounces off Labrie's foot, but they say it was touched on the way out by Oceanside. 34.6. Spila in the paint, lost it to Maloney.
They left her.
To Sturks. Sturks, the runner, no. Foul called. No good. Next up for us, boys matchup between the Pittsfield Huskies and the Messalonskee Eagles. Second free throw is a little bit too hard. .14 seconds left. Miranda Cook just needing to bleed this clock. Back to Parker. To Labrie. Down low to Wheeler. Wheeler throws up a shot off the side of the backboard. Miranda Cook didn't need to shoot. They did, and that is it. So a coast-to-coast win for Miranda Cook here. They win by 7. Mr. Pellerin, thank you for your time today. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thanks for having me. We'll be here around noontime.
All right, 21-14, the final. Miranda Cook over Oceanside. You are watching and listening to live coverage of the Central Maine Pal Hoop Classic on The Score.
Casella Waste. You see their trucks everywhere all the time. That's because they're out taking care of customers like you. Roll-off dumpsters, they've got them 15 to 50 yards. And they're in your neighborhood picking up the trash so you don't have to worry about it. Weekly, bi-weekly, or monthly from 2 to 10 yards. Casella Waste will also deliver portable toilets when and where you need them. And they offer septic services. Call to learn more about Casella Waste. 872-8257, 872-8257 for Casella Waste.
Over 30 years ago, Paul and John A. Bowen set out on a mission to help aging Mainers stay in their own homes. Assistance Plus grew from their passion, dedication, and integrity where clients come first. Today, Assistance Plus serves not only the elderly, but clients with developmental and behavioral health challenges. Assistance Plus is here for you today and through all points of your life.
Looking for a way to heat your home while staying within your budget? A home heating loan from Connected Credit Union is the perfect solution. We've got you covered with an affordable way to keep warm this winter. Maybe you're thinking of purchasing a heating and cooling system or replacing your windows. Making your home more energy efficient isn't just an investment in your home, it's an investment in your lifestyle. Contact our loan team for more details or apply online at connectedcreditunion.org. Get connected, stay connected. Federally insured by the NCUA, Equal Housing Lender. Membership eligibility required.
My dad's a real hero. Not like a superhero or anything. More like a regular dad kind of hero. 'Cause every weekend, even when the weather's bad and it's super snowy, he always gets us there safe.
They don't know how you do it. All they know is that you care.
See Skowhegan Tire Center. They beat any price. Route 201, Skowhegan.
Notice the price of gas and oil lately? Thinking about a pellet stove? Pellets are a renewable resource that are economical, and pellet stoves don't have to be ugly or loud. Come talk to us at Somerset Stone & Stove. Let us explain why now is the best time to have your pellet stove installed. Wouldn't you love to have a gas stove or fireplace designed for your home? Let Somerset Stone & Stove design and install a Regency gas stove or fireplace that is just right for you. Let us customize your Regency gas stove or fireplace while you enjoy the beauty and warmth. Visit Somerset Stone & Stove in Oakland.
Discover the printing experience you've been searching for at SBS Carbon Copy on 54 Main Street in Waterville. Tired of getting lost in big box stores? Whether you need unique business cards or large format printing up to 44 inches wide, customized invitations that scream you, we've got it all. Our team is here to print, copy, or scan with a smile. Fast, affordable, and with a touch of personality. Don't settle for ordinary. Dash over to mainprintingservices.com, where printing's personal, not puzzling.
From the moment you check in at Kennebec Eye Care, you'll be greeted with a smile. From there, you'll be given a comprehensive and thorough eye exam from Dr. Peter Parody, Dr. Leslie Sobeck, or Dr. Kaylee Brown. Once your examination is completed, they'll go over what steps need to be taken to improve your eyesight needs with glasses or contacts. If you're a current patient or looking to become a new patient, then see the eye specialists at Kennebec Eye Care. Kennebec Eye Care, your sight specialists since 1955.
At Central Maine Community College, we are building things that last. We're investing in technology, new facilities, and offering more degree programs than ever before. You can get the traditional college experience at a fraction of the cost, and for some, it's even free.
Wait, did she just say free?
That's right, free tuition for Maine high school grads from 2020 through 25. Set your goals and find your path at CM. Let's build a future together.
There's money in your unwanted metal. Clark Scrap Metals pays top dollar for any cars, trucks, or scrap metal that you want to get rid of. Stop over, we'll weigh it and give you a check. Got a big job that needs a major cleanup? We'll drop off and pick up one or more of our roll-off containers for residential or commercial work. And at Clark's, we crush cars. We travel statewide and offer fair prices. Locally owned for 3 generations, no one knows scrap metal like Clark's. In Chelsea, Hollowell, and Jay. Online at ClarkScrapMetals.com.
It's that moment when everything comes to a halt.
Mom, is everything okay?
It's okay. We can call for some help.
And what you need most is someone you can trust.
201 Service, this is Brandon speaking. How can I help you?
Hi, yeah, my car just broke down. I think I need some help.
At 201 Service, we know it's more than just about fixing what's broken. It's about being there when it matters most.
Not to worry, ma'am. We have your location, and help is already on its way.
Don't worry, honey. Help's on the way.
Okay, Mom.
Wherever you are, whatever the time, you can count on us to be there. Because in those uncertain moments, knowing you're not alone makes all the difference. 201 Service, Maine's trusted towing and recovery partner since 1984.
For us, it's a family business that is steeped in tradition. You know, our relationship with Waterville goes back a long ways. Over the years, we've been fortunate enough to grow, and we've been able to grow with the town. We look at the work that we do as something bigger than just the sale of a car or the servicing of an automobile. We're here to be a part of something bigger than just ourselves by giving back to the community with our time and our energy, because it's all about taking care of people.
When you're ready to tackle your next building project, no matter how big or small, depend on Hammond Lumber Company for the products and services you need. The knowledgeable staff at Hammond Lumber will be with you every step of the way and keep your project on schedule. From free estimating and project planning to design and drafting services, an extensive product inventory with a wide variety of brands to choose from, and of course, Hammond delivers from any of the locations across Maine and New Hampshire. Hammond Lumber Company, your building project partner.
At Midstate Machine in Winslow, Maine, we manufacture complex components and large-scale turbines that power industries across aerospace, defense, and energy. We're hiring CNC machinists. And whether you're experienced or just starting out, we offer on-the-job training to help you build a rewarding career. Join our Safety First team, where your ideas are valued, and enjoy competitive pay with 2 weeks of paid time off starting on day 1. Apply today at midstateusa.com, where your career powers the future.
Whether you're looking to buy, build, or refinance your home, at Skowhegan Savings, we make buying your home a personalized experience. Our team of local community bankers are available on your time to help you every step of the way, from pre-qualification to closing your loan. We have a variety of mortgage terms to fit your needs and a bi-weekly payment option that can save you time and money off your loan. We also won't sell your loan, so your loan stays local with us. Contact one of our community bankers or apply online at skowhegan.com to start your home buying journey today.
Mike Violet back here live, Folsom Gym in Fairfield. As we move on, this is Messalonsky and Pittsfield, the Eagles and the Huskies. Messo in the white jerseys, blue shorts, and Pittsfield in the all green, and Pittsfield controls the tip. Deacon O'Brien running the show at the point. Back to O'Brien. In the paint, stolen. That's Luther. Liam Luther with the steal. Luther, nifty little ball handler, wearing number 11, and he got fouled. Reach-in foul there on Lennon Williams. Pittsfield coached by Jason O'Brien. Meso coached by Travis Dorsey. Steal by Pittsfield. On the drive up on the right side for the Huskies, Williams. Williams in the paint. The pass not handled there by Silas Colson. Nice stutter step here by Luther. Luther goes in, the runner counted and one. Liam Luther with an outstanding drive and finish. Some chest bumps too afterwards. He'll get an and one, 2-0 Meso. Liam Luther at the line. He's got some game. Free throw just a shade long. Rebound out of bounds. Meso or MCI saved it, really didn't need to. Deacon O'Brien. Over to Williams. Williams on the right. Williams guarded there by Luther. Pass is stolen. Stepping in front of that pass, Parker Marquis gets it on the handle, throws it up too hard. Rebound back, banked up and in by Colton Curtis. So Curtis hits the bank shot from about 10. And Mesolonsky up 4-0. Here's Lennon Williams for the Pittsfield Huskies. 3rd and 4th grade in the Central Maine Pal Bulldog Classic. A steal, the drive, the shot is up by Curtis. No good, put back up and in by Parker Taylor. And Mesolonsky off to a flying start. They lead at 6-love. Got a couple of subs or a sub coming in for the Pittsfield Huskies. 21, Lincoln Fowler is in the ball game. So Fowler is in. And walking it up, Lennon Williams, 6-0 Meso. Huskies need a hoop. Williams penetrates, goes in. There it is. No, it is off, but he got fouled. And he will shoot two. The foul is on Liam Luther. And a chance to get Pittsfield on the scoreboard here, pardon me, by Lennon Williams. 2 shots. Nope. One more for Williams. Two dribbles, Lennon ready, dips, shoots, and a lane violation is called. Wouldn't have counted anyhow. 3rd and 4th graders are going to do it. So still 6-0. Here's Liam Luther. Luther to the right, it's all open. Crossover, goes inside, threw up a shot that was kind of wild. In fact, it was very wild, and it went out of bounds, but a really nice dribble. Boy, Liam Luther handles the ball really nicely for Mesolonsky, number 11. He's built like a blade of grass, but he's got some game. Williams open for 3, doesn't take it. Lays it over right side, Deacon O'Brien. O'Brien drives right wing, shut off there by Luther. O'Brien back on the sidelines for Williams. Williams tries to drive. Luther took it away. Now the pass to the cutter, spinning and turning is O'Brien. The shot is up and no good. Rebound is to Pittsfield, but it goes on the pass to Luther. He picks it off. He lays it up and in. Liam Luther is putting on a show. Luther makes it 8-zip Mesolonsky. Lennon Williams at the front. Popping out on the left side. O'Brien. O'Brien had it knocked away, loose on the sidelines, picked up by Williams. And Williams, we got a timeout called. Mesolonsky all charged up. Jamison Bushard going to come into their lineup, number 10. They lead it 8-0. We want to thank all of our great sponsors of this 2025, the 40th annual Central Maine Pal Hoop Classic, Casey's Beverage and Redemption Center, Waterville and Fairfield, Chase Toys and Unity, Clark Scrap Metals in Hollowell, J and Chelsea, Doug's Garage in Benton, Fishtails Pet Emporium on College Avenue in Waterville, Hillman's Bakery right here in Fairfield, Incense and Peppermints in downtown Waterville, Joseph's Market downtown on Front Street in Waterville, Kyle Gunzinger, Medicare Plan Specialist, Insurance Broker in Skowhegan for Kai's Insurance, Matson's Flooring, Ming Lee Chinese Restaurant, and Pickles Potion. Thanks to all of those great sponsors for making it possible for our coverage here on The Score of the Central Maine Pal Hoop Classic. After the timeout, Pittsfield Huskies with the ball down 8-0. They've been shut out now for 5 minutes. Lennon Williams. Not much ball movement. Handoff now to Leland Lawler. Lawler hands it off to Vaughn. Now on the right side, Williams. 3 seconds is called on Pittsfield. Here's Luther. You might be looking at a future Meslonsky point guard right here. Kids playing a lot of basketball. Shot is up and good. Jamison Bushard from the left wing for 2, 10-zip. Williams over the timeline. And he is called for, it's 3 seconds. No, it's 5, sorry. So a 5-second violation called. Here's Luther. Right side, the 3 there by Dorsey is no good. The rebound put back up by Bushard is no good. On the near side, Parker Marquis able to get the rebound, reverses it. That is no good, and this rebound hauled down by Lawler. To Lennon Williams. Veselonsky now shut out for 6.5 minutes. Or, excuse me, Pittsfield shut out for 6.5 minutes. On the pop-out, right side, Lincoln Fowler. Fowler goes into the paint. Now kicks it back outside. They go over to Lennon Williams on the right. Williams, foul line right extended. Jacks up a 3 ball. That is no good. Nobody there in green for the rebound. The only person there was Aiden Dorsey. Dorsey hauls it down, goes to Luther. Liam Luther. Right side wide open, Bushard. Fires, bang! 12-0 Meso. The Eagles having a party here in the first 7 minutes. Pittsfield having a hard time getting any kind of shot off. Handoff on the left elbow to Sobey. Sobey lost it, turned it over, picked off by Dorsey. Dorsey in traffic, pocket pick by Lennon Williams. Williams with only Luther to beat goes up, missed the shot. And the rebound is snagged there by Marquis. Luther flies up. Luther all the way under, up, missed the shot. Rebound back up and a foul as Parker Taylor got the rebound. And he will go to the line after being fouled. Taylor banks in a knuckleball. Just the way you draw it up. Colby King coming in for Pittsfield, number 4. All right, one more shot for Taylor. That one is also no good. The rebound is cleared by Vaughn. Goran Vaughn to Williams. 13-zip. Williams carried that basketball. They let that go. Williams back outside, tipped out of bounds. It went out off the Huskies. It'll go to the Eagles. Here's Liam Luther. What an impressive young athlete he is. He's got a great handle to him. Over to Marquis. Marquis cruises in and went up. Shot went up. Last touched by him. They say it did not hit Pittsfield going out of bounds. So, no, they changed their mind. It's a Meso ball. Colton Curtis is in for Messalonsky. Liam Luther is out. Jamison Bouchard will inbound. They'll go from the stack. 13-0. Eagles in the lead. Wide open Taylor. Taylor kind of behind the basket, but he still got a shot off and got fouled. And so Parker Taylor at the line. Taylor will shoot two. 10-24. Left in the first half, 13-0. Taylor ready. That one is no good. The final game of the day will be the next game, Windham and Maranacook. On the boys' side. Second shot also no good. Deep rebound comes down. This is Crosby Higgins. Higgins to Williams on the right sideline. Williams sizes things up. Williams trying to go on Curtis. Curtis will have none of that. Curtis gets some help from Bouchard. Now Williams brings it back out. Williams open, fires one up. It's in and out. He got robbed. Rebound Taylor. Pittsfield cannot buy a basket. Having a hard time getting a look. They get a quick flash there. In and out. Shot from the foul line by Dorsey, no good. Rebound to Marquis. Now back to Dorsey. Dorsey in the paint. There's Taylor wide open. Missed a shorty. Rebound, save, but it goes out on the far side. It'll go to Pittsfield. We have a developing shoe tying situation going on. Jamison Bouchard tying it up. I wish I could get down in that position. That would be awesome. It's great to be 8. Huskies need somebody to inbound the ball too. That is Silas Colson. Colson, a little behind the back action. Kicks it back out to the foul line. O'Brien has it stolen. Loose ball, tied up. And nope, traveling is going to be called there on Crosby Higgins. Liam Luther coming back in. Number 11 also coming in is Colston Partridge. Colton Curtis bringing the ball up. So Luther off the ball. Curtis tied up, back out to Luther. Luther drives, Luther shut off. Luther got fouled by Caden Dion. Foul on Dion. Inbounding situation for Meso. Jamison Bouchard to put it into play. Bouchard, little lob for Parker Taylor. Turning in the paint, counted and one. High arcing shot, all nets, barely touched the net. Going through, hit it, and one for Parker Taylor. And the lead is now 15-zip. Taylor. Yep, count the basket. The referee making sure the basket counts. They haven't put it on the scoreboard here yet. 15-0. Shot is no good, trying to bank it. Rebound to Pittsfield. Here's Colson. Colson stolen. Stepping in front, Curtis. Curtis has it knocked away from behind by Colson, out of bounds. Yep, they still haven't put that basket on the board yet. Clock should be stopped here too. This is an official's timeout. So we got a scoreboard issue, and apparently they're going to have to reset it. Just like you have to pull the plug on your computer, sometimes here they have to pull the plug on the scoreboard. I've seen this 3 or 4 times here this year. So the scoreboard, they pull the plug, comes back up with 6:14 to go, has the score 13-0. Not able, the scoreboard operator, not able. There's the 14th and 15th point. So we've got the right score. Put the time back to 6:50. So all is right with the world. And here's Meso to put it into play. Wide open Luther. Luther goes in for a trip, throws the shot up. It was altered there. He goes down on his backside. Taylor gets it. He throws it up. And Parker Taylor just kind of grabbed that ball in midair, threw it up, and got fouled. And Taylor's been parked at the free throw line here in the first half, and he's back there again. So Parker Taylor with 2 more. Knuckleball is good. 16-0. We are coming up to 14 minutes that Pittsfield has been shut out. Taylor. Second one is off. Rebound to the Huskies. Here's Lennon Williams. Pittsfield in search of a point. Stopping, popping, right side, O'Brien, and now for some reason the buzzer has gone off. I guess that would be what we would call an inadvertent buzzer. Play resumes. Liam Luther and Williams went down in a heap, and he was run over. That's an offensive foul. Parker Marquis coming in for Meso. Jamison Bushard coming out. Pittsfield ball. Here's Lennon Williams. 16-2. They got a basket? How did I miss that? 3 seconds is called there. Oh, okay. 16-2, so it took a good 15 minutes for the Huskies to score. Wide open, right side is Curtis. Curtis throws one up, grazed the rim out of bounds off Pittsfield. Coach Dorsey wants play number 1 run on the inbounds. There it is. Curtis looking for a turnaround shot. Got it up. No good. Rebound back up. That's no good by Dorsey. Dorsey tries it again. Dorsey tries it a third time. It's a charm. 18-2. .16 Meso lead. 4 minutes to go. Williams. O'Brien, Deacon O'Brien, a wild turnaround is no good. Rebound cleared by Dorsey. Over to Luther. Luther flying up. He kicked it. Luther tries to... And that's just inadvertent. It's not the scorekeeper doing it. It's just inadvertent. And it may be something we have to live with. I don't know. I heard one official, the back official who's coming toward the scores table now, say it's a white ball. On the break into Dorsey. He's got a lane to the basket, but he was too slow to get there. Fires it up anyway. It's off the side of the backboard and out of bounds. 3:26 to go. Inbounds pass in the corner to Colston Partridge. Partridge laid it off to Marquis, lays it up, no good. Rebound Dorsey, no good. Rebound Dorsey again, no. But Luther runs down. Oh, look at him dive for that. And timeout called smartly by Travis Dorsey. Great hustle by Liam Luther to get down and get that loose ball. Reach out with his right arm as he gets a high five from Coach. I love that kid. I want me some Liam Luther. He is an outstanding young player. The only thing we haven't seen him do yet today is shoot from the outside. Seen him carry. We've seen him bring the ball up the court without carrying it. Seen him dish off very effectively. Not sure if he's got an outside shot yet. Messalonsky 18, Pittsfield 2. So white ball over on the far side. Colton Curtis into Marquis. Marquis free lane to the basket. Excuse me, missed the shot. Dorsey rebounds. That is no good. Rebound now to Colson. Over to Lennon Williams. Williams slows up on the right to Colson. Colson goes in. Luther almost took the ball away and almost fell down as well. Now he does steal it. Liam Luther. Up the right. Let's see if he's got an outside shot. Pretty good. He missed, but it looked good when it left. Back outside. Ball pops over to Partridge. Partridge tries to shoot. Ball is pinballed around. It ends up in Dorsey's hands. Dorsey can't hang on to it, but it was knocked out of bounds by Pittsfield. Jack Sobey coming in for Pittsfield. Also Colby King. Parker Marquis will put it into play. On the break, Dorsey. Dorsey wide open under the basket. Curtis turnaround pop, no good. Dorsey with the rebound puts it in from about 5 feet on the right. 20-2. And we are in crunch time. And crunch time is brought to you by Clark Scrap. Let's try that again. We are in crunch time, and crunch time is brought to you by Clark's Scrap Metals. Don't fix it. Scrap it. Locations in Chelsea, Hollowell, and Jay. I got it out. And we have a timeout. Final game of the day coming up around 7-ish. It'll be Windham and Maranacook. Seen both teams already. Windham was particularly impressive. And it's probably good that the next game is the last game, because it might be the last game I'm actually able to speak. Sean, you ever done play-by-play? $1:35 left in the half. Messo's ready to go. Luther on the bench. All right, it is a Messo ball. Here's Marquis. Marquis drives, pulls up, little 5-footer, floated up, way short, rebound out of bounds off the Huskies. Coach wants play number 2. Jamison Bouchard into Dorsey. Dorsey ducks his head, throws it up, and it won't go. Rebound Marquis. Marquis rips it away. Held ball, stays with Messo. Now we're going to do play number 2. Bouchard gets it in, and Parker Marquis hits. Got it into Marquis, driving to the basket, threw it up, lob style, and it hit. 22-2. Final minute of the first half. Here is Lennon Williams. Williams, foul line left to Fowler. Fowler drives to the baseline. Fowler, nice bounce pass off, but the shot taken away by Taylor. Rebounded by Dorsey. Dorsey gets it ahead to Partridge. Partridge throws it up. Actually, it was Jamison Bouchard who threw it up and in. 24-2, 40 seconds left. Here's Williams. Coming out, fouling him there is Taylor. Why not? Go for the steal with all the fouls you have to give. You may get it. Williams. To the right, pulls it back, lobs it in. Dorsey picks it off. Intended there for Sobey, but Dorsey picked it off. Good anticipation. Dorsey back out front to Marquis. Marquis right down Broadway. Runner, no, off the front lip of the rim. Rebound taken, turning. Partridge throws it up with 7.3 to go, and he gets fouled. That one hurt. Parker Marquis, I think, took one on the funny bone. And there is nothing humorous about it. And Luther will come in for Parker Marquis. And at the line, Colston Partridge. Short, one more for Partridge. 24-2. Second one is a little bit off. Rebound. Dorsey got it. Aiden Dorsey using his size. Alden Dorsey using his size inside here for Meso in the first half. Eagles are rocking here at halftime. Our score from Folsom Gym in Fairfield: Messalonsky 26, Pittsfield 2. Second half action next on the score.
It's like this every winter. When the temperature drops below 45, my palms sweat and I get really anxious.
It's not your fault. You're suffering from seasonal winter driving disorder. 3 and 4 drivers suffer from SWUDs because they have all-season tires. They aren't designed for wintry weather. Luckily, there's a remedy. Take 4, call me in the morning.
Visit NokianTires.com/remedy for the cure.
Is this a prescription for tires?
201 Tire Battery and Service, Riverside Drive, Vassalboro.
Hi, this is Mike Perkins from KMD Driving School. I've been instructing your children in driver's ed for years. We're accepting new students for the fall and winter classes. Let the professionals teach your children. Call 465-4835. Sign them up for KMD Driving School. New classes begin every 3 weeks. Call 465-4835, 465-4835, or visit us online at kmddrivingschool.com. The journey begins with us. KMD Driving School.
At Danforth's Down Home Supermarket, they're proud to be a second-generation family-owned grocery store with locations in Herman and Pittsfield. They focus on providing fresh produce, high-quality meats, delicious bakery items, and a well-stocked deli. Danforth's Down Home Supermarket cuts and grinds fresh meat daily, and they offer Maine lobsters year-round. They also bake fresh bread, pastries, and other sweet treats every single morning. For added convenience, online shopping is available at their Herman location with contactless curbside pickup ready in as little as 2 hours. Come discover Danforth's Down Home Supermarket.
Whittemore & Sons, your Coyote tractor dealer. Dependable sales and service for over 50 years. We are located on the Waterville Road in Skowhegan. Sales and service by a family who cares.
At Haight Chevrolet in Skowhegan, our family is here for your family. And our family has been providing affordable, reliable transportation to families in central and western Maine for 113 years. You don't have that kind of longevity in the car business without building strong, trusting relationships with customers from one generation to the next. Whether you're looking for a new or pre-owned, financing, or special incentives, your shopping experience is always stress-free at Haight Chevy. Haight Chevrolet on Madison Avenue as you turn into Skowhegan. You'll also find the Haight family of dealerships in Madison and Farmington.
At Central Maine Community College, your future is our priority.
I'm going to be a preschool teacher.
An HVAC technician.
Pediatric nurse.
Whether your college journey is starting here,
I'm going to be an architect.
Physical therapist.
I'm going to be a lawyer.
or we're a stop along the way.
I'm going to be a doctor.
A machinist.
Honestly, not 100% sure yet.
With over 40 programs,
I'm going to be a graphic designer.
An athletic trainer.
There is something for everyone.
CMCC.
Your future starts here.
Casella Waste. You see their trucks everywhere all the time. That's because they're out taking care of customers like you. Roll-off dumpsters, they've got them 15 to 50 yards. And they're in your neighborhood picking up the trash so you don't have to worry about it. Weekly, bi-weekly, or monthly from 2 to 10 yards. Casella Waste will also deliver portable toilets when and where you need them. And they offer septic services. Call to learn more about Casella Waste. 872-8257, 872-8257 for Casella Waste.
Over 30 years ago, Paul and John A. Bowen set out on a mission to help aging Mainers stay in their own homes. Assistance Plus grew from their passion, dedication, and integrity where clients come first. Today, Assistance Plus serves not only the elderly, but clients with developmental and behavioral health challenges. Assistance Plus is here for you today and through all points of your life.
Mike Violet back here live at Folsom Gym in Fairfield. We go to the second half of this one between Messalonsky and the Pittsfield Huskies, and the Eagles having a fantastic time in the first half. 26-2 is the lead. Here we go to half number 2. One more game to go. That's the Windham Eagles against Maranacook. We have not seen the Maranacook boys. They're coached by Travis Magnuson, who happens to be the head coach of the Maranacook varsity. And his wife, of course, is Karen Magnuson, who is the head coach of the Maranacook girls and a former star at Coney High School. Travis, also a high school basketball star of some renown. Foul right out of the gate here on MCI. Inbounding situation for Parker Marquis, who hit that funny bone to end the first half. He's fine now. Pass off to Bushard. Now to Luther. Luther for three, way long. A lot of muscle on that one. Liam's got to hold it back a little bit. Put back by Marquis is no good. Now it is Colton Curtis. He throws one up. That's short, out of bounds off Meso. Going to take a rally here for the Huskies, who have had a real problem developing any kind of offense. Here's Lennon Williams. Haven't been able to get to the basket. Nice shot by Williams, just a little bit off. Rebound, Luther runs it down in the corner, ends up out of bounds. And now we'll go to the Huskies. Here's Luther. Maybe right down Broadway, it's open for him. He gets to the basket or close to the basket, got hit by Lawler and down in a heap. Luther, if he's not the best ball handler we've seen here in 3 days in this tournament, he's in the top 3. He's got a great handle to him. Free throw shooting, not bad either. Missed that one, but great form. The coach would really be happy with that. Those feet look like they're huge. A lot of growing there left to do. Missed the second one, runs down his own rebound. Stops, pops, almost hit it. Rebound, bounced around, thrown up there by Marquis. No good, finally coming down with a rebound. Lawler to O'Brien. The Deacon turns, goes in, loses his footing, and traveled. Had something going there, did Deacon O'Brien. Just lost his balance. Meso ball. They're up 26-2, 17 and a half to go in the second half. Liam. Luther over on the left side to Partridge. Partridge fires and misses. Rebound boxed around, comes out all the way past the foul line. Colson, and I don't know what the call was there. And it's going to the Huskies. Caden Dion will put it into play. Williams. I get a kick out of these 8 and 9-year-olds wearing the sleeves on their legs and their arms. You're 8. What can hurt? Here's the drive, the step back, the shot is up by O'Brien, no good. And traveling is called on Williams. Nesso ball. Here is Liam Luther. Luther to Bouchard. Bouchard drives, fires, hits. He can score. Jamison Bouchard is a scorer. And of course, when you got a guy setting you up there like Luther, life is easy for a scorer. He gives you the ball in great spots. 28-2. Williams. Fancy dribble in a lot of traffic, and Luther stripped it away, but he couldn't hang on. It rolls out of bounds. And it will stay with the Huskies. They will sub up. And it will be an MCI ball on the baseline. Pass goes into Williams. Williams baseline, runner, no. Nice move, just couldn't finish it. Had a good look. Here's Curtis. Curtis barrels down, lays it up, missed the shot. Rebound is back up and is no good by Marquis. And the rebound on the weak side run down by Fowler. Fowler. Works it over to the left, bounce pass over to Williams. Williams foul line left extended. This has been the problem for the Huskies all day. They can't get a good shot. They've scored just 2 points. And there haven't been a whole lot of shots. That one ends up in Williams' hands. He blows by Curtis on the baseline. Hits! Leland Williams. Nice driving layup. Williams, like John Lennon. Lennon Williams. We do have a Liam. We have a Liam in this game. We have a Leland, and Leland hits right there. We have a Leland Lawler. We have a Liam Luther. We have a Lennon Williams. And we have a 30-4 score in favor of MCI. Lennon Williams. Banks, no. Rebound 25, and I don't have a 25 in green on my roster. All right, Dorsey comes in for Meso. He had a really good first half, and Parker Taylor comes in too. And Mr. Luther's coming out. (30-4). Marquis on the elbow. Back to Dorsey. Dorsey takes a trip to the basket. Runner short, front rimmed it. Rebound Williams, lost it on the turnaround bid, but it was slapped away. Hand on it there by Colby King. Quick pass in by Jamison Bouchard, knocked out of bounds. They'll do it again. Jamison Bouchard, he's sneaky good. Partridge on the elbow, now to Marquis. Marquis' runner, no, but he's fouled. Two shots here for Parker Marquis. Short. Marquis will go again. Swish. 31-4. Here's Lennon Williams. Three-point land, drifts out there, now goes inside the arc. Fancy dribbling, spins, the runner, great move, just couldn't finish. Lennon Williams did a great job to create his own shot and just could not get it to go down, just off the front rim. All right, they try to get it in bounds. Dorsey runs right over Colby King, and they're going to get him for the foul here. Inbounds pass to Williams. Lennon looking it over. Guarded by Marquis. Finds somebody. Gets it to 25 in the pivot. That's an up and down. and traveling. All right, 4 subs coming in for the Huskies. Crosby Higgins in the ball game, Jack Sobey in the ball game, Grayson Walker in the ball game, and also in Leland Lawler. The runner up and good by Parker Marquis, and Coach O'Brien wants a timeout. He can't get a timeout. Finally, he gets it. 30-second timeout. Just wants to have a quick word. 11:08 to go. And one more to go for us. Windham and Maranacook will follow. Friday, we will have on the 14th of March something we are all greatly looking forward to, and it is Winslow Unified Basketball, their regular season finale at Mansfield Gym in Winslow. They're taking on the Staff. So it's the Winslow Unified team against the Staff. Always fun. If you have not seen a Unified game yet, you are in for a treat. This is going to be a spectacle on Friday afternoon. We'll have it here. 2:45 is game time for Mansfield Gym. All right here, centralmainsports.com, and on our YouTube channel at Central Maine Sports. It'll be live streamed there. It'll be on the radio on Sports Radio 1160 WSKW The Score. Greatly looking forward to our first, and it won't be our last, unified basketball game as the Winslow Unified team takes on the Teachers. Going to be fun. Veselonsky having fun here, 33-4. Hands it off to Partridge. Partridge hits. Colston Partridge joins the party. And it's 35-4. And that's an offensive foul. Off the ball, foul on Leland Lawler. Lawler looks like he could audition for a role in Slapshot, doesn't he? He's got that Slapshot Hanson Brothers look to him. Out front for Meso, Marquis. Marquis goes through traffic, then lost the dribble. Little out of control. Ball ended up going out off his shins. And it's a Pittsfield ball. We're under 10 to go. Grayson Walker. Pass is tipped. Pass is stolen by Taylor. Taylor weaving his way through. Throws up a shot looking for a foul. Didn't get it. That shot is blocked there by Leland Lawler. And it's out of bounds after Partridge tried to get a shot up. Went out of bounds off Meso. Here's Colson. Colson, offensive foul. Off the ball, and that was on Lawler again, who is bewildered, and he's getting some coaching from Coach O'Brien now on sticking your rear end out when you're trying to set a screen, on how to do it a little more subtly than he is. All right, here's Luther back in. Luther stops. Luther hands off. Taylor goes up, banks it too hard. Taylor got his own rebound, then lost it. We've got a pig scramble on the floor, and the arrow in favor of Mesolonsky. Parker Marquis to put it into play. Lobs it in for Curtis. Curtis can't use it. Back out to Luther. Tips off his hands, goes to Marquis. Marquis all the way around the paint, throws up a runner, no good. Leland Luther with the rebound. Luther got mugged. Inbounding situation, 8:06 to go. Marquis will do the honors. Mesolonsky all spread out. Here we go into Luther. Luther throws it up short. Rebound ripped down by Colton Curtis. Tries to get a shot up, and he got pushed and fouled on the play. Another inbound for Meso. Marquis. Man is open. That is Curtis, and Curtis fouled by Leland Lawler, who quickly here is piling up the fouls. And this time it's going to result in shots for Colton Curtis. So Curtis at the line. He'll shoot 2. First one is no good. One more for Curtis. Curtis dips, shoots. No. Rebound fought for. It's Marquis. Marquis reverses it up, off. Now we've got another held ball. This one's going to the Huskies. Pittsfield subs 5 for 5. Deacon O'Brien splits the double team, throws it up, missed. Rebound. Liam, that is Luther. Luther barreling. Bounce pass up, nice pass to Taylor, couldn't use it. Now Luther drives, banks it, no good. Rebound weak side Partridge. Partridge couldn't get a shot off. The loose ball ends up to Taylor, not a Partridge, not a Luther. Jacks a 3, no. It is off, I thought that was headed in. Front rimmed it. Here is Lennon Williams. 5:44 to go. Drops it off. Foul line left extended to Dion. The shot no good. Rebound Williams. Williams back outside to Goran Vaughn. Vaughn loses. Stolen by Colton Curtis. Curtis down low for Partridge. Partridge throws the shot up. No good. Run down on the far side by Taylor. Now to Luther. Luther for 3, bang for Liam Luther. All right, so we've seen it all from Liam today. We know he can shoot the 3 now. (38-4). 5 minutes left. Williams drops it off for Dion. Dion hits. Caden Dion with 2 from the right wing. 38-6. Curtis beat his man. Luther faked, drives, hits. Liam Luther with the runner. And Meso has hit 40. (40-6). Wide open look to the basket. Shot is up. It is no good by King. Got a scrum for the rebound. And when you've got a guy around the neck like Parker Taylor, you're going to get called for the foul. I don't care how dainty you are, you're going to get called for the foul. And lo and behold, he did. And let's see what we got here. Going to be shots or inbound? It'll be an inbound. King will put it into play. Wide open is Williams. Shoots, hits. Lennon Williams drains it from the left baseline. And Pittsfield threatening to get into double figures. Luther, baseline to Partridge. Partridge, what do we got? We got a foul on the Huskies. Borchardt will put it into play. Into Luther. Luther from 10, missed the shot. Rebound to MCI as it's snagged there by Fowler. Fowler to Williams. Williams right side. Hands it off to King. King loses it as he tries to get it in the paint. We got a whistle, jump ball. It's going to go to Mesolonsky, and Coach Dorsey wants time. It's a 30-second timeout with 2:44 to go. Windham and Maranacook ready to crank it up in what will be the final game of the day. Once again, Unified Basketball, Winslow Unified Basketball Friday at 2:45 as the Winslow Unified team takes on the Staff in what will be a great fun event. 2:45 Friday afternoon, centralmainsports.com and on our YouTube page, the Scores YouTube page. Go to YouTube, type in Central Maine Sports. Remember to subscribe while there. And, of course, every game we ever do, always there at Central Maine Sports on YouTube and always in the vault at centralmainsports.com. Dorsey, that is weaving through everybody, got fouled. Dorsey gets up, shakes it off. It's a Friday afternoon. Winslow Unified Basketball against the Staff. 2:45 here on the Score. Dorsey's going to shoot free throws. (40-8). Dorsey lefty. No, falls off. All right, we are at crunch time. Crunch time brought to you by Clark Scrap Metals. Don't fix it, scrap it, with locations in Chelsea, Hollowell, and Jay. Crunch time, here we go. Front rim then in. 41-8. 2 minutes. Here is Lennon Williams. Williams at the top. Drives, pulls up there on the block. Trying to use it with his pivot foot. Nothing there. Drops it off to Dion. Dion, who just hit a shot from about that same spot, lost it. Here's Dorsey. Dorsey up for Partridge. Back to Dorsey. Dorsey will fire a three off the rim. Rebound. It is saved over there by Jamison Bouchard, but it goes right to Lennon Williams. Williams up the right. Williams cruises to the sideline, guarded by Luther. Pounds it into the floor. Down low to Dion. Dion turns, hits the side of the backboard. It is out of bounds. It'll be a Messalonsky ball. Here's Liam Luther. Stops, fires. Yes! The bank is open for a trifecta. 44-8. Liam Luther having himself a day here, and Messalonsky having a day here, winning this game easily. Dion goes in, missed the shot. Rebound, weak side, Fowler. Fowler can't do anything with it. Look at Dorsey. Dorsey fires it all the way. No. Rebound, Williams with 27. Has a man ahead. That's Vaughn. Vaughn is blocked, and Vaughn is fouled. And Goran Vaughn will go to the line. So Vaughn with an opportunity to get Pittsfield to 10. He will not do it. He missed the first one. One more for Goran Vaughn. That one also is no good. Rebound taken down by Fowler. Fowler's shot is blocked. He's going to the line. So now Lincoln Fowler will have a chance to get him into double digits. No, it will not happen on this set of free throws. Grayson Walker comes in for Pittsfield, number 1. Second free throw is no good. Rebound Dorsey. Dorsey to Luther. And Luther fires it down for Partridge. Partridge missed the shot. Rebound, Jamison Bouchard. That is no good. Got a mad scramble for it. Dorsey up and in. It will not count, and that is it. A walk in the park for the Messalonskee Eagles today. They win this one by 36. Final score, Messalonskee 44 and Pittsfield 8. One final game, Windham and Maranacook. Boys, they'll play next on The Score.
Looking for a way to heat your home while staying within your budget? A home heating loan from Connected Credit Union is the perfect solution. We've got you covered with an affordable way to keep warm this winter. Maybe you're thinking of purchasing a heating and cooling system or replacing your windows. Making your home more energy efficient isn't just an investment in your home, it's an investment in your lifestyle. Contact our loan team for more details or apply online at connectedcreditunion.org. Get connected, stay connected. Federally insured by the NCUA, Equal Housing Lender. Membership eligibility required.
My dad's a real hero. Not like a superhero or anything. More like a regular dad kind of hero. 'Cause every weekend, even when the weather's bad and it's super snowy, he always gets us there safe.
They don't know how you do it. All they know is that you care.
See Skowhegan Tire Center. They beat any price. Route 201, Skowhegan.
Notice the price of gas and oil lately? Thinking about a pellet stove? Pellets are a renewable resource that are economical, and pellet stoves don't have to be ugly or loud. Come talk to us at Somerset Stone & Stove. Let us explain why now is the best time to have your pellet stove installed. Wouldn't you love to have a gas stove or fireplace designed for your home? Let Somerset Stone & Stove design and install a Regency gas stove or fireplace that is just right for you. Let us customize your Regency gas stove or fireplace while you enjoy the beauty and warmth. Visit Somerset Stone & Stove in Oakland.
Discover the printing experience you've been searching for at SBS Carbon Copy on 54 Main Street in Waterville. Tired of getting lost in big box stores? Whether you need unique business cards or large format printing up to 44 inches wide, customized invitations that scream you, we've got it all. Our team is here to print, copy, or scan with a smile. Fast, affordable, and with a touch of personality. Don't settle for ordinary. Dash over to mainprintingservices.com where printing's personal, not puzzling.
From the moment you check in at Kennebec Eye Care, you'll be greeted with a smile. From there, you'll be given a comprehensive and thorough eye exam from Dr. Peter Parody, Dr. Leslie Sobeck, or Dr. Kaylee Brown. Once your examination is completed, they'll go over what steps need to be taken to improve your eyesight needs with glasses or contacts. If you're a current patient or looking to become a new patient, then see the eye specialists at Kennebec Eye Care. Kennebec Eye Care, your sight specialists since 1955.
At Central Maine Community College, we are building things that last. We're investing in technology, new facilities, and offering more degree programs than ever before. You can get the traditional college experience at a fraction of the cost, and for some, it's even free.
Wait, did she just say free?
That's right, free tuition for Maine high school grads from 2020 through 25. Set your goals and find your path at CM. Let's build a future together.
There's money in your unwanted metal. Clark Scrap Metals pays top dollar for any cars, trucks, or scrap metal that you want to get rid of. Stop over, we'll weigh it and give you a check. Got a big job that needs a major cleanup? We'll drop off and pick up one or more of our roll-off containers for residential or commercial work. And at Clark's, we crush cars. We travel statewide and offer fair prices. Locally owned for 3 generations, no one knows scrap metal like Clark's. In Chelsea, Hollowell, and Jay. Online at clarkscrapmetals.com.
It's that moment when everything comes to a halt.
Mom, is everything okay?
It's okay. We can call for some help.
And what you need most is someone you can trust.
201 Service, this is Brandon speaking. How can I help you?
Hi, yeah, my car just broke down. I think I need some help.
At 201 Service, we know it's more than just about fixing what's broken. It's about being there when it matters most.
Not to worry, ma'am. We have your location, and help is already on its way.
Don't worry, honey. Help's on the way.
Okay, Mom.
Wherever you are, whatever the time, you can count on us to be there, because in those uncertain moments, knowing you're not alone makes all the difference. 201 Service, Maine's trusted towing and recovery partner since 1984.
For us, it's a family business that is steeped in tradition. You know, our relationship with Waterville goes back a long ways. Over the years, we've been fortunate enough to grow, and we've been able to grow with the town. We look at the work that we do as something bigger than just the sale of a car or the servicing of an automobile. We're here to be a part of something bigger than just ourselves by giving back to the community with our time and our energy, because it's all about taking care of people.
Mike Violet back here live at Folsom Gym in Fairfield. We move along to the final game of the day. It is the Maranacook Black Bears taking on the Windham Eagles. Windham is in the dark jerseys and Maranacook in the light jerseys. That's Weston Garofalo ready to jump it up here with Roman Eaton of Windham. Tip is controlled by Maranacook. Right to the basket and on the scoreboard immediately. 5 seconds in, the driving layup by Tucker Magnuson, the coach's son. That might be a design play. So Magnuson hits. Some basketball lineage there when your father is Travis Magnuson and your mother is Karen Searoyce. Now Karen Magnuson. You got some game. And his parents both had some serious game. He missed a shot there. The putback up, no good by Garofalo. Plenty of chances for Maranacook, and now a held ball. It will go to Windham. Get a check on a number for Maranacook. They've got a 58 on the floor. I don't have one on my program. So for now, he'll be 58. Inzerillo, who had a couple of threes earlier in a game that we did, miss that driving runner. Out of the chute comes Maranacook. Here is Magnuson. Magnuson stops and he traveled. So it goes over to Windham. 2-zip. Maranacook with the lead. Here is Stubbart, good little point guard. Stubbart takes a trip to the right, gets bumped a little bit, goes baseline. Nothing there, shut off, back outside to Roman Eaton. Back to the top, it goes to Call, and Callan Call is tied up. And the ball will go to Maranacook. Here come the Black Bears, lob in the paint. There is Garofalo. Garofalo hits. Weston Garofalo. It's Garofalo, or it could be Garofalo. I'm not sure. I do know it's 4-0. Here's Call. Callan Call outside. Now it's Inzerillo, picked off by Magnuson. Magnuson drives all the way. Magnuson laid it up, no good, and Inzerillo with the rebound. Right back comes Windham, but getting back into the play, breaking it up. Really well done there. Everett Norwood hustling back into the play. And slowed that fast break down to a stop. Windham, the inbounds pass. The shot is up. It hangs on the rim, falls off by Sam Stubbart. Maranacook coming back. Here's Magnuson, foul line. Stops and pops and hits. Young fella can play. 6-0. Stubbart drives. Stubbart goes in. Stubbart hits the shot. Samuel Stubbart gets Windham on the board. It is 6-2. Ahead to Magnuson. He's got a free ride to the basket. Lays it over. Garofalo hits. Very unselfish play there by young Magnuson. And Garofalo, big man, wide open under the basket for a bunny. Stubbart, extra step, they'll call it. Hanlon coming into the game for Windham. Comes in for Eaton. 8-2, Maranacook on top here early on. Garofalo goes in, left-handed runner. He is deadly from that spot. You can't let him near there, 10-2. Stubbart to the right. Stops from about 12. Overshot the target. Rebound on the far side. That is Malachi Cody. Really like his game. We saw him earlier today. Really like his game. Call outside to Inzerillo. Inzerillo back to Callan Call. Call on the right. Lobs it back out to Cody. Malachi Cody stripped and stolen by Magnuson. Magnuson on that loose ball. Gets up. Has his dribble. Magnuson, he did double dribble there. They let it go. Pass to Garofalo. He saved it, but right to Stubbart. Stubbart, lead pass for Call. Call spins. He has it poked away. And it's out of bounds right at the Windham bench. Great hustle from these two ball clubs. And Inzerillo will inbound it right below us at the scorer's table. To Stubbart. Stubbart drives, the runner, no. Rebound. Colomb there. Colomb missed, or excuse me, Belanger there, and Belanger missed the shot. That rebound's out of bounds. It is a Windham ball. Play number 1. Inzerillo. Inbounds pass to Belanger. Belanger back to Call. Callan Call, nice dribble, goes in. Stops on the wing, shut off there. Inzerillo for 3. No, it rolled off. And the rebound to Belanger. Now to Inzerillo again at the top. Inzerillo is nearly stolen, has it nearly stolen, now does. Great job there by Meserve to get in and make that steal. Meserve missed the shot, rebound, knocked around, came down to Garofalo, and they are ruling it a Windham ball. We have another shoe incident. We have had a lot of untied shoes here today. Finally, Stubbart has it. Logan Poirier coming in for Windham. Here's Stubbart. Windham down 10-2. Stubbart nearly had it taken away. Now a foul is going to be called here on Maranacook. Back to Stubbart. Stubbart laid it over for Mugisha. Noah Mugisha. And Mugisha is fouled, and Noah will head to the line. Mugisha missed. One more. That one is good, but he stepped on the foul line. They'll wave it off. It'll stay 10-2. Here comes Windham. And on the baseline, out of bounds there, or check that Maranacook, out of bounds there is Charlie Meserve. And so now it goes to Windham. Stubbart. You'll forgive me, this is my 8th basketball game of the day. I'm basketball drunk. Whoop, that's a walk. I'll let that go. Loose ball and a mishmash of players. Held ball goes to Windham. Mugishu had it taken away. Nice lead pass, Garofalo. Yes. 12-2. Stubbart. Nice dribble. Will travel. Laid it off to Hanlon. 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 That's pronounced Hanlon. Now Stubbart. Turnaround pop by Stubbart. Bank. No good. Rebound Garofalo. Nice lead pass. Stopping, waiting his wing. Wing couldn't get a shot off. Over on the right side, Meserve. Meserve no good. Garofalo had the rebound. Now he gets it back. Hits. He loves that left side. And likes to kiss it off the glass. As he should. It's there for you. 14-2. Thrown away there by Stubbart. That was a very easy steal by Royce Watson. And now almost tied up over there on the far side is Gordon. And we have a foul called on Windham. Wholesale subs. Miranda Cook puts it into play. The shot up and blocked. And that's number 58. I don't have a 58 on my roster. I have no idea who that is. So he will be known as 58. As we find out at this tournament, rosters are a very inexact science. They give them to us, we print them, and we go with what we've got. 58 misses. One more, 14-2. That is no good. Mugishu with the rebound. And too much defense. They're going to make him start again. Here's Cody. Cody up. Magnuson steals it. Knocked it away. Then traveling is called. Windham ball on the baseline. Clock running. 7:45 to go first half. It's 14-2. Miranda Cook in front. Right there, wide open, the shot by Eaton, no. Roman Eaton missed, rebound, ends up to Magnuson. Tucker Magnuson, the coach's kid. His mother a varsity coach and his father a varsity coach. He missed. Cody, he had bounced off a foot of a Miranda Cook player. All right, passing to Cody. Malachi Cody. In the midst of three Miranda Cook players. And Magnuson has to dribble around the ref. And he can do it. Magnuson, right wing, pulls it back. Hands it off back outside for number 37, who we don't have. Turnover here. Here's Windham. Driving all the way and laying it up is Inzerillo. Missed. Cody with the rebound. Cody on the elbow. Throws it up. No. Rebound Eaton. That is up and no good. On the other side, it's Tucker Magnuson. Magnuson cross court to 37. 37 has it punched away there by Eaton traveling, or did he hit the sidelines? He did. So he rolled to the sideline. Out of bounds. Here's Malachi Cody. Cody, a lot of dribbling there. To Call. Call drives, throws it up, banks it in. Callan Call, 4-2, 14-4. It is a 10-point ball game. Magnuson. Drops it off. Ducking his head, throwing the shot up there is another player whose number we don't have. That's 31. Whistle and 3 seconds. All right, here comes Cody. Cody falling down, got rid of it. Now a three, and the shot is up by Inzerillo. Inzerillo, as we saw earlier in their game, can jack it up from long distance. Magnuson hits! Tucker Magnuson, a driving runner. Very pretty shot. 16-4. Here's Call. Call to the left. Call drives, banks it home. Callan Call for two. And we've got a bunch of subs coming in for each side. Miranda Cook ball. 3:55 to go in the first half. Belanger came out, knocked the ball away. Shot ends up being an air ball and lost out of bounds by Miranda Cook. Stubbart to Hanlon. Hamlin had it tied up. It'll be a Windham ball on the baseline. Down 10. Certainly a very workable deficit. As we usually say, Call, stops, pops, banked it too high. Miranda Cook with a rebound. Out of the chute, Norwood. Norwood flying down the right side. Ball got ahead of him, rolled a little bit, traveled. As we always say, you want to, when you've been behind like this, you want to whittle it down to single digits before the end of the half. That certainly is something that is makeable, workable. Call. Picks the dribble up, right side Stubbart. Stubbart drives under the basket. A foul is called on Miranda Cook. Poirier to put it into play. To Belanger. Belanger drives. Shot is off the front rim. Rebound to Miranda Cook. This is Norwood. 2 minutes, Norwood drives. Norwood can't get it to go. Rebound Garofalo off the front rim, and now it's taken by Windham. We are down to crunch time, and crunch time brought to you by Clark Scrap Metals. Don't fix it, scrap it. Locations in Chelsea, Hollowell, and Jay. 1:40 to go. Driving, going all the way is Norwood. Norwood missed the shot. Garofalo back up, no good. Rebound, Boulanger. Boulanger to Stubbart. To Call. Call and a whistle. All right, here's Windham. Here's Stubbert. Stubbert drives to the right, shut off there, back to Hanlon. Hanlon shoots from 10 or maybe 12. No good. That one's put up. It's an air ball, and the rebound comes down to Norwood. Meserve over to Garofalo. Garofalo's fouled with 55.8 seconds left. Weston Garofalo. The Bank. Open in Fairfield on Saturday night. Second shot, no good. Boulanger with the rebound. 17-8. Boulanger, the runner, looked good when it left. It was no good, though. Rebound is cleared by Meserve. Here's Maranacook running. Garofalo ahead of the pack. Lefty goes up. That's his shot, and he hits. 19-8. Stubbert. Back to Cody. Malachi Cody. Trying to get to that basket. Going to have to get out of the paint. Stubbert goes in. Stubbert gets a shot off. He got fouled. It'll be a baseline inbound into Hanlon. Hanlon takes it back out. Guarded by Garofalo. Bounce pass out to Poirier. Now to Cody. Cody just outside the foul line. Missed. Rebound run down in the corner by Norwood. And that'll run out the first half. An 11-point lead for Maranacook at halftime. The score from Folsom Gym in Fairfield. Maranacook 19, Windham 8. You're watching live coverage of the Central Maine Pal Hoop Classic here on The Score.
When you're ready to tackle your next building project, no matter how big or small, depend on Hammond Lumber Company for the products and services you need. The knowledgeable staff at Hammond Lumber will be with you every step of the way and keep your project on schedule. From free estimating and project planning to design and drafting services, an extensive product inventory with a wide variety of brands to choose from, and of course, Hammond delivers from any of the locations across Maine and New Hampshire. Hammond Lumber Company, your building project partner.
At Midstate Machine in Winslow, Maine, we manufacture complex components and large-scale turbines that power industries across aerospace, defense, and energy. We're hiring CNC machinists. And whether you're experienced or just starting out, we offer on-the-job training to help you build a rewarding career. Join our Safety First team, where your ideas are valued, and enjoy competitive pay with 2 weeks of paid time off starting on day one. Apply today at midstateusa.com, where your career powers the future.
Whether you're looking to buy, build, or refinance your home, at Skowhegan Savings, we make buying your home a personalized experience. Our team of local community bankers are available on your time to help you every step of the way, from pre-qualification to closing your loan. We have a variety of mortgage terms to fit your needs and a biweekly payment option that can save you time and money off your loan. We also won't sell your loan, so your loan stays local with us. Contact one of our community bankers or apply online at skowhegan.com to start your home buying journey today.
It's like this every winter. When the temperature drops below 45, my palms sweat and I get really anxious.
It's not your fault. You're suffering from seasonal winter driving disorder. 3 and 4 drivers suffer from SWUDs because they have all-season tires. They aren't designed for wintry weather. Luckily, there's a remedy. Take 4, call me in the morning.
Visit NokianTires.com/remedy for the cure.
Is this a prescription for tires?
201 Tire Battery and Service, Riverside Drive, Vassalboro.
Hi, this is Mike Perkins from KMD Driving School. I've been instructing your children in driver's ed for years. We're accepting new students for the fall and winter classes. Let the professionals teach your children. Call 465-4835. Sign them up for KMD Driving School. New classes begin every 3 weeks. Call 465-4835, 465-4835, or visit us online at kmddrivingschool.com. The journey begins with us. KMD Driving School.
At Danforth's Down Home Supermarket, they're proud to be a second-generation family-owned grocery store with locations in Herman and Pittsfield. They focus on providing fresh produce, high-quality meats, delicious bakery items, and a well-stocked deli. Danforth's Down Home Supermarket cuts and grinds fresh meat daily, and they offer Maine lobsters year-round. They also bake fresh bread, pastries, and other sweet treats every single morning. For added convenience, online shopping is available at their Herman location with contactless curbside pickup ready in as little as 2 hours. Come discover Danforth's Down Home Supermarket.
Whittemore & Sons, your Coyote tractor dealer. Dependable sales and service for over 50 years. We are located on the Waterville Road in Skowhegan. Sales and service by a family who cares.
At Haight Chevrolet in Skowhegan, our family is here for your family. And our family has been providing affordable, reliable transportation to families in central and western Maine for 113 years. You don't have that kind of longevity in the car business without building strong, trusting relationships with customers from one generation to the next. Whether you're looking for a new or pre-owned, financing, or special incentives, your shopping experience is always stress-free at Haight Chevy. Haight Chevrolet on Madison Avenue as you turn into Skowhegan. You'll also find the Haight family of dealerships in Madison and Farmington.
At Central Maine Community College, your future is our priority.
I'm going to be a preschool teacher.
An HVAC technician.
Pediatric nurse. Whether your college journey is starting here,
I'm going to be an architect.
Physical therapist.
I'm going to be a lawyer.
or we're a stop along the way.
I'm going to be a doctor.
A machinist.
Honestly, not 100% sure yet.
With over 40 programs,
I'm going to be a graphic designer.
An athletic trainer.
There is something for everyone.
CMCC.
Your future starts here.
Casella Waste. You see their trucks everywhere all the time. That's because they're out taking care of customers like you. Roll-off dumpsters, they've got them 15 to 50 yards. And they're in your neighborhood picking up the trash so you don't have to worry about it. Weekly, bi-weekly, or monthly from 2 to 10 yards. Casella Waste will also deliver portable toilets when and where you need them. And they offer septic services. Call to learn more about Casella Waste. 872-8257, 872-8257 for Casella Waste.
Mike Violet back at Folsom Gym in Fairfield. You missed about 20 seconds of play that resulted in a foul on Weston Garofalo. I got the pronunciation correct at halftime from Mrs. Travis Magnuson, also known as Karen. Second shot is good. Also nailed down some mysterious players whose numbers we did not have. We'll get to those in a second. By the way, I was talking to Karen about her son. He's a second grader. Obviously, she said he plays a lot of basketball. And he plays a lot of basketball against a lot of kids who are older, bigger, taller than he is, and it shows. That's him right there, 14. He's a second grader. And he's been one of the best players on the floor here in the first half. Also, likes soccer and is quite a baseball pitcher as well, we hear, for a second grader. That shot by Belanger is no good. The rebound to Maranacook. Up the court for Maranacook Reserve. Lost it, Belanger. Lead pass, it's picked off. Good defense. Here's Magnuson right side. Magnuson has a direct trail to the basket. He missed the shot. Got to use the backboard. And the rebound tied up. We've got a jump ball. It'll go in the other direction. Nice steal on that play by Charlie Meserve to set it up. Here's Callan Call. Call works it to the left. Now back over on the right to Mugisha, M-U-G-I-S-H-A, Noah Mugisha. Hanlon, a little bit of a travel there. They let it go. Nice lead pass. Magnuson goes up left-handed and he hits. Second grader getting the job done. And it is 22-8. Poirier with a direct path to the basket. Shot no good. Poirier gets his own rebound and fills it. Logan Poirier for two. 22-10. The drive. The shot is blocked by Hanlon. Face plant there by Norwood. He's all right. Belanger, lead pass Poirier. Poirier flies to the basket, misses the shot. He got nailed. And that's a good foul. You want the foul there. Do anything you can to not allow the basket. Make Poirier go to the line to earn it, and that's what he has to do. So Logan Poirier will shoot 2. And he hits. 22-11. Bunch of subs coming in for Windham. One more for Poirier. He's cut the lead to 11. Got to keep it within single digits here. Second one rolls in. He got it. So it's down to 10. He'll check out. Stubbert will come in. Moranicuk with the ball. Garofalo to Magnuson. Magnuson to the foul line. That is Connor Gordon. We figured out who 58 is. Shot missed and the rebound Stubbert. Stubbert in traffic. Dribbled it off his foot, but right to Cody. Cody goes between his legs. Look out, Magnuson's chasing him. Cody finds a shot, banks it up. It's no good. Garofalo with the rebound. Lead pass Magnuson. Stops, fires. Got it. A second grader. What is he, 8? Is that how old they are? Second grade? 8. Virtually everything I own is older than 8. Literally. Everything I own is older than 8. Must be great to be 8. I was 8 in 1968. Put some perspective on that now, doesn't it? Fires from the right side. It's the three-point specialist, Grady Inzerillo. Up to Magnuson. Look out. Magnuson, right side. Magnuson, back. The shot up and no good by Gordon. Rebound, we've got a whistle. $14:05 left. We have a full day again tomorrow as we get down to championships. We'll have semifinal and championship action tomorrow. If the games are anywhere close to what we had last week, we are in for a treat. The 5th and 6th grade championships on both the girls and boys side were fantastic games. Garofalo, second one, off. Rebound, Inzerillo in the corner, grabs it. Inzerillo. Lost the ball. Magnuson with the steal. Magnuson rolls right around Cody, throws it up, missed the shot. He made a great play, got a little bit deep. We've got a held ball on the shot. And it'll be a Moranicuk ball on the baseline. Bounce pass in, Cody steals. Cody, lead pass. Roman Eaton up, missed the shot. Goes to Cody. Cody tied up there by Garofalo, and we've got a jump ball. Something we certainly have a lot of in these elementary school tournaments. All righty, on the break, Cody. Cody back to Call. Call, couple of steps to the basket. Nice touch. Gallen Call with a nice hoop. He got the roll. Friendly rims here at Folsom Gym. Here's Magnuson. Magnuson all the way. Scoops it in. He's a second grader. 26-14. Back outside, it's Inzerillo. Inzerillo looking to shoot it. Couldn't get a shot off, though. Now to Eaton. Roman Eaton to Cody. Malachi Cody drives on Garofalo, steps back, missed the shot. Rebound, Garofalo for Magnuson. Magnuson threw it away. Cody picked off the pass easily. Here's Cody. Malachi Cody. Magnuson blindsides him and fouls him. Nothing wrong with that. Take that. All right, this is Jack Hopkins in the game, 37. And Magnuson out of the game. He even runs off the court fast. Callan Call. Call backs it out. Now drives. Now in no man's land. Steps back, goes to Inzerillo. Inzerillo with an opening, drives, hits. Grady Inzerillo, nice drive, knife through a couple of defenders and banked it in. 26-16, this is still workable. That should have been traveling called, and it is on Charlie Meserve. Here's Stubbert to the right. Stubbert. Inzerillo. Inzerillo, runner on the way, knocks it down. He can hit the three, and he can shoot in close, and guess what? She's down to 8. All of a sudden, Windham, that is, seems to have found their stride. There's the near throwaway. Garofalo hits, counted and 1. Boy, Maranacook needed that. They get an and 1 as Weston Garofalo hits the shot, puts the lead back up to 10. Under 10 to go, with a chance to get it to 11 here with a foul shot. Weston Garofalo. Lefty ready. Shot is good. 29-18. Back to 11. Here's Stubbert. Inverillo. Inverillo drives another runner. That one's in and out. Rebound boxed around, comes down into the hands there of Mugisha. Mugisha puts it up, it's no good. Now it's taken away by Gordon. Lead pass, shot up, it's no good. A bank shot there by Luke Wing. Now Meserve. Meserve got it to fall. Charlie Meserve scores. And suddenly, it's back to 13. Right side Stubbert, stolen. Meserve with a picked pocket there. In deep, shot is up, no good by Luke Wing. Rebound, back up, that's also no good. Now it's back up and in by Charlie Meserve. And all of a sudden, it's 35-18. It's back up to 17. And this is obviously a timeout here for Windham. This is a 7-0 run by Maranacook. It was 26-18. And so a 7-0 run gets it lead up to 17. Full day coming up tomorrow. Eight and a half to go. They didn't put that last basket on the board. I thought it was 35-18, but they haven't changed it. All right, they're going to keep it to 33-18. Stubbert for Windham. Lost it. Trying to get it over to Mugishu, could not. And out on the pile with it there, Tucker Magnuson. Lead pass by Tucker, too long for Norwood. All right, Callan Call coming back in for Stubbert. Here's Call. To the left to Hanlon. Hanlon looking for help. Call is there. Call's runner, no good. Rebound, Garofalo. To Magnuson. Tucker Magnuson. All the way through two, misses the shot, but he's going to the line. Second grader Tucker Magnuson. I think he's got 10 points. I'm not keeping score up here, but I think he's got 10. Magnuson at the line. We'll get a look at his free throw form. Not too shabby. All right, we continue to search for a hole in Tucker Magnuson's game. I haven't seen him go to his left very much with his left hand. Let's see rest of the way if we can get him to do that. Hey, Tucker, go to your left. Second one by Magnuson. Swish. Now it's 35-18. I wanted it to be 35-18, and it is. Here's Call. We're down to 6.5 to go. Poirier. Belanger fouled, and Boulanger is going to the line. So Luke Belanger will shoot two. Nope. One more for Boulanger. Second one is long. Rebound Call. Keeps it in bounds. To Poirier. Poirier misses from about 12. Out of the shoot, Magnuson. Magnuson drives down, gets bumped. And Boulanger goes over to help him up. And Tucker Magnuson back to the line. Nice job taking it to the basket, drawing a foul. Get to the line. Running clock here. It's all good if you're Maranacook. And we jinxed him. Heaped praise on his foul shooting ability, and all of a sudden the magic is gone. Dave Albert coming into the game. Number 36. Number 9, Royce Watson coming in. Magnuson with one more. Front rimmed and out. All right, we found a chink in the armor. Here's Call. Call to the right. Callan Call. Stopping at about 10 feet and got the roll. Callan Call, nice old player. Here's Magnuson in a hurry. Stopped at the foul line, wanted to let it rip. Instead, he got shut off by Cody. Now driving right side, Royce Watson. Watson needs some help. And a jump ball is called. Arrow in favor of Maranacook. Inbounding situation here. 35-20. Looking to get it there to Hanlon. That is tied up, and it'll go in the other direction. Did I mention we get a lot of jump balls in this tournament? Charlie Meserve coming in, and Tucker Magnuson will check out. Here's Call. Call has an open lane to the basket, and he hits. He is really a good shooter. Callan Call knocked it down from about 10. 35-22. That is traveling or double dribble. One or the other. 6 of one, a half a dozen of another. Here's Callan Call again. Going to try to do that same thing. Stops and pops, and he hits! Callan Call. You can't stop him. You can only hope to contain him. Makes it an 11-point game. On the drive, bank up and no good there by Meserve. Rebound, Call tied up with Watson. Jump ball. And it stays with Windham. Yeah, we've got a timeout. 2:42 left. We will have live coverage of Unified Basketball, Winslow Unified Basketball, on Friday from Mansfield Gym in Winslow as they take on the Staff. 2:45. We'll stream it live at centralmainsports.com, 1160thescore.com, our YouTube channel at Central Maine Sports. All of those platforms. You can subscribe when you go to Central Maine Sports on YouTube, please. And remember, every game that we do, always available, stored forever in the vault at centralmainsports.com or on YouTube. Every game we do right there. Just go to Central Maine Sports, and you will see every single game that we have ever done at your beck and call. And it's great now because but many of us are streaming on our TVs, so instead of watching it on the phone or a computer, you put it on the big screen and enjoy and relive the moments with these young men and young women that we've had here today. That shot up and no good. Rebound, Garofalo, and guess what? We had a jump ball. Unbelievable. 2.5 to go. Here's Call. Callan Call. Looking to shoot it? No, he wasn't looking to shoot it at all. Inverillo, he can jack a three. We've seen that. Instead, he goes left side to Eaton. Eaton's shot is no good. Garofalo runs the rebound down. Here's Meserve. Meserve up. The shot is no good by Connor Gordon. Rebound. Call steals it. 2 minutes to go. It's crunch time. Call drives. Call all the way. No good. He was too close. Crunch time is brought to you by Clark Scrap Metals. Don't fix it, scrap it. Locations in Chelsea, Hollowell, and Jay. 1:48 to go. All right, bringing it up, Charlie Meserve. Over to Magnuson, back in. Magnuson throws up the runner. It's in and out. When he misses, he doesn't miss by much. Meserve with a rebound, banks it home. (37-24). Minute and a half left. Here's Call. Hoists up a three. Too long. Deep rebound all the way out to Dave Albert, and double dribble is called. And we are going to get a 5-for-5 sub for Travis Magnuson and the Maranacook Black Bears. Here's Call. Call works it to the left. Now there's an opening. There's the three on the way. Swish! Callan Call has really shown his shooting ability off here today. He can really shoot. Has a great release. That one all net. 45 seconds to go. On the drive here, it's Luke Wing. Wing under the basket, too deep. Hanlon has that loose ball. Over to Call. Let's get one more off if you're Callan Call. To the basket he goes. He stops. He throws it up. It is no good. Rebound. It is Cody to Call. Over to Inverillo. Inverillo drives. His runner is good. Grady Inzerillo. Not Inverillo, Inzerillo. Final five. They'll just hold on to it, and that is it. So the Maranacook Black Bears win our final game of the day. They beat the Windham Eagles by a score of 37-29. Now, before I finish this thing off, I want to just go and check what tomorrow's lineup looks like and how many games. Looks like we're on schedule to have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. No, 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, so tomorrow, based on what I know right now, we're going to start at 11. All right, that's when we get into the playoff part of things. So we're going to start at 11 with a girls game at 11 a.m. So we're here at 11 tomorrow. So that's going to do it for us for now. For the whole crew, for Jason Pellerin, who has left us, he'll be back tomorrow. Alan Brickett, Ashley Knight, and Sean Packard. I'm Mike Violet saying so long from Folsom Gym in Fairfield. You've been watching and listening to live coverage of the 2025 Central Maine Pal Hoop Classic on The Score.
You've been watching the Central Maine Pal Hoop Classic on Sports Radio 1160 The Score and CentralMaineSports.com. It's been brought to you by Casey's Beverage and Redemption in Waterville and Fairfield, Chase Toys in Unity, Clark's Scrap Metals in Hollowell, Chelsea, and Jay, Doug's Garage in Benton, Fishtail's Pet Emporium in Waterville, Hillman's Bakery in Fairfield, Incense and Peppermints Waterville, Joseph's Market Waterville, Kyle Gunzinger of Kai's Insurance in Skowhegan, Matson's Flooring and Window Treatments in Manchester, Ming Lee Chinese Restaurant Waterville, and by Pickles Potions in Winthrop and Waterville. Remember, every game we live stream is always available in the vault at CentralMaineSports.com and on our YouTube channel at Central Maine Sports. Please subscribe while there. The place for local sports is Sports Radio 1160 The Score and CentralMaineSports.com.